on, everybody. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. Hopefully, you guys are having a good weekend. It is Saturday night. Let's get weird. We got Jeff in the building. Tony B's here. This is where
Yo, what's up? What's going on? How you doing?
they forget that we're an audio show, and they just sit there. I introduce them, and they just sit there. Tony's watching Star Trek for the 900th time.
I'm
Jeff's
uploading videos.
watching Game of Thrones or something.
No, I turned my TV off. I turned my TV off.
I don't know. But welcome to
the smart TV in my office. I turned it off.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. I'm Glick. I'm really the only one that matters here. These guys are just apparently here.
That's why we do what we want to do.
Filling space, wasting space.
Get that debut a lot sooner than you thought.
Right.
Debut a lot sooner than you thought. Right there.
I'm just saying.
Test it.
But if you're not already, go ahead and
it's ready to go.
Check us out on all them social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget, you can hang out with us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Oh, around 6-ish. And if you can't join us live, where you can listen to us anytime, any place, on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go check us out. Give us a follow. Give us a like. And if you be so kind, give us a share. We'll greatly appreciate that. You can even share the live if you're watching live, as I'm doing right now, as I'm trying to intro the show. Multitasking at its finest.
Hey,
boys.
ADHD people do multitasking better than anybody else on the planet. I'm sorry.
ADHD.
If my ADHD kicks in at work, I get 400 things done at once. It's awesome.
Right. What are you over there wooting about, Tony?
Shots fired. He said ADHD multitask with no problem. Like you ain't doing shit.
He's got just as much ADHD as I do.
I was going to say this show is.
I might have a little bit more, but
yeah, I was going to say this show has been ADHD fueled since the
we are the poster children for ADHD.
This show runs on beer and ADHD.
We are basically a giant prophylactic. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, we're the reason people don't have kids.
So pretty much we in the way, and we get the thrill of both sides. I got you.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of prophylactics, so we were Wednesday. Obviously, I wasn't here. It was Mother's Day. We popped into Walmart to do some grocery shopping after doing Mother's Day dinner kind of thing. And we're picking up a few things in the pharmacy aisle. And Kevin grabs some condoms. He's like, Dad, what's that? Is this chocolate? Can I get one? And I was like, no. And I was like, ask your mother.
Wow.
So he grabs a box of condoms, runs over to Mom, and loud as you could be, Mom, is this chocolate? Can I get some?
Wow.
And the lady that worked there almost passed out.
You should have said, "Yeah, go ahead, and put it in the cart," and then
I laughed so hard.
Let him try to eat it.
Well, what's funny is as I they have all sorts of types there, and they were chocolate flavored. So I was like, technically, yeah, it's chocolate.
Jesus, Jeff, you're an ass.
But I literally asked your mother. And the woman that was working, she was stocking the aisle because they have like deodorants and all that stuff in that same aisle. And she's stocking stuff, and Kevin comes running over. Dad, can I get these? And she looks over and goes, "Oh, Jesus."
You sure can, bud. Enjoy that.
And he's like, "Well, what is it?" And I was like, "You'll understand one day."
Go ask your mother.
Yeah.
Way to be a father, Jeff. Way to be a father.
Well, you know how we always do anytime anybody says the number 69, I always say nice.
Mhm.
And Kevin's like, "What? I don't get it." I was like, "You will when you're 30."
Well,
You can't tell me now.
No, how old is he?
He's 11.
You'll learn in 18 months.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna learn a lot
You'll learn
quicker.
in 18 months. I'll give him 30 months, not 30 or 30 months.
Yeah. Well, I always, but anytime they ask about something in that genre, I'm always like, "You'll understand it when you're older."
Absolutely, without question.
And then, of course, the jokes get like one of Kevin and I's favorite movies to watch together is Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Right.
And when they first meet their future selves, they're like, "Well, what number are we thinking?" And they scream out 69, dude. And I always laugh. And Kevin's like, "I don't get it." I'm like, "You will one day." And when the day he gets it, and we watch that movie again, because we watch it about once every 2 months, he's gonna laugh even harder. And I'm gonna laugh even harder.
The day he learns, the day you in trouble.
Because my wife can't stand that movie. She's like, "It's dumb." I was like, "That's the point."
It's 80s goofy, and it was a good kid back then. I would tell her that. So she does hear this. That was 80s. That was 80s. I want to say surfer skater boy humor.
Well, it's technically stoner humor because Bill and Ted were stoners, but they never made references to weed.
They did not. You're correct.
Which is kind of cool on that fact.
Have you seen the headphones?
No, I have not. You have to look for them. She's looking for headphones. But the look on Tanya's face when he comes running up the aisle with them. I'm talking like a 12-pack of condoms. He's like, "Can I get these?"
Unbelievable.
And I was sitting at the cart smiling like the day is long, going, "I'm curious what she's going to do."
Unbelievable.
I got smacked for it, but it was worth it. She's like, "You're an asshole." I was like, totally worth it.
Yeah.
It's totally worth it.
I'm with her.
I'm sure there were other dads that spoke English in the vicinity that was like, that guy gets it. He's gonna get in trouble, but he gets it.
So
it's
to
still
your
funny.
missus, let me say, "Hola, ¿cómo está?"
She's upstairs. She's got a bit of a headache. She's not feeling well today.
I got a sinus
She's
headache.
getting ready to take a nap. She's taking a nap. Like I said, I thought it was funny.
They're just condoms. It's not that big of a deal.
Well, but for an 11-year-old,
it's time for the boys to know. That's puberty. Sorry.
You want them to wait as long as possible to understand that concept. As all of his fathers understand that.
Absolutely. And like we said,
the fact that I put it on his mother to explain why he can't get the chocolate.
This is a dick move, you son of a bitch.
It's totally worth it.
That's supposed to be your move. The one thing women want, and you're gonna sit back and fuck that
up. The one thing that women want
is a man to be a father to his child.
I am.
You pass it on to mom. Go ask your mother.
No. Anytime the kids ask a question if they can get something at the store, I answer the same way. Ask your mother.
No, that's proper.
Yes.
The sexual shit. No. You're not gonna twist this on me, motherfucker.
No, because like we walk down the toy aisle, Jesus Christ, it's every other toy. Could we get this? Can we get this? Ask your mother.
No.
So he comes running. I didn't even look at first, Tony. Honestly, I didn't look what he had in his hand.
Gotcha.
He just said, "Can we get this?" Because 2 minutes ago he had just handed me a toothbrush shaped like fucking some Star Wars character, and I was like, "Ask your mother."
Right.
And so he handed me something else. "Can we get this?" "Ask your mother." And then as he's running away to ask her, I see what it is.
Oh shit!
And I started giggling.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is.
Wow. So which one of you
get this shit? I was trying to move it to the top, and then everything was like, "Bro, we're gonna play 17 videos all at once."
Yeah. We could have let that play as a debut.
And
Two
now
A120s, two J Dams, and an AIM 19X.
What are you looking at?
F-35C.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
That's a bad boy.
Well, they're gonna.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut.
God.
I like it, Jeff.
I didn't do it.
No, I know.
Chris found it and sent it to me.
I'm talking about the jet. I've been looking my
that
newsfeed
thing's
is coming up with a lot of the new military planes that's coming out, and the ones that didn't work out, and the ones that they're just doing analysis of them. And I'm sorry.
Well, the F-35, isn't that the same one that's basically like a Harrier, but it's got the single engine?
And it was never designed to be a Harrier, but it operates like a Harrier. But it wasn't
That's
going.
That's a bad motherfucker. John McClane drove one of them bitches.
And for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, the plane that was in
Die Hard.
Which one?
Live Free or Die Hard.
Yes, Live Free or Die Hard. That damn F-35, and I think that was an A model.
Yes,
they're already on the C model. And you're going to have.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
That's what's wrong with the internet. You can't be serious for shit.
I might get this eventually. I don't mean to keep. I've literally tried to slide it up to the fucking top.
Yeah, we try to keep all the clips like that.
That being said, if I ever get one, I'm going straight for Glick ass. I can make it from here.
Those things are bad motherfuckers, man. What's the top speed on the C?
The F-35C top speed is 1.6.
That's a bad motherfucker.
Which isn't bad. Top speed of a 16 was 1.25.
Right, but
so
you got to think the F-35 can literally take off on an inch of runway.
Yeah, VTOL.
I mean, that's cool.
Vertical takeoff and landing, VTOL, ladies and gentlemen. You are going to learn some shit. This is not a military phrase. This is a phrase that was in the book when I was a child, when I used to read books on planes. And let me be clear, Jeff, I'm sorry. I love the fucking F-111. That is my favorite motherfucker.
Well,
that is my favorite.
Tony, did you see the documentary called "Hey Pepsi, Where's My Jet"?
No.
Back in the 90s, there was a remember the Pepsi points?
No.
Where you buy a Pepsi on the bottom of the cap and say 1 point.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you could get jackets and sunglasses and all this stupid shit, like really nice shit. Right. And they had a commercial, and the commercial came out, and at the end, it shows this kid going through his room, and he grabs his jacket and it says Pepsi on the back. It says Pepsi jean jacket, 175 points, and sunglasses, 200 points,
I remember those points. Yeah. Coke had something similar, I think.
He comes out and he lands at the school in a Harrier. And it says Harrier jet, 1 million points. And he's like, wait, let me see that again. He watches again. There's no, this is a joke, not real. So he went out and he got an investor because he found out that you could buy points. Like for $2, you buy a point.
Yeah.
So he got investors and he got his 1 million points. And Pepsi sent it into Pepsi and says, hey, I want my fucking jet.
Yeah, the amount of money he spent buying points, he could have damn near just bought the fucking jet.
No, actually, no.
Not true.
Because he spent $2 million of investor money, and a Harrier jet was, what was it? It's like 16 million. So dollar for value, that's a good deal.
Okay.
And he sent in the points, he sent everything into Pepsi, and Pepsi sent him in 2 free cases of Pepsi. Went, haha, nice try.
That's hilarious.
And he sued them.
And did he win?
And he technically won, but they did not give him a jet. They gave him $35 million.
That's a jet.
Right? I take the money over a jet because what the fuck am I going to do with a jet?
Here's the bad part. You got the jet. Now fix it.
Yeah. Well, like the documentary is actually really interesting. Like at one point when they went in, the guy he got to invest was this really cool guy. He was just like, and they sat down with Pepsi's lawyers and shit. And there's the 3 of these guys, their lawyer and the investor and the kid, and the kid's wearing like his dad's suit or some shit. And the lawyers came in and said, we'll give you your money back for your points. And the investor looked at him and said, it's your call. And the kid stood up, went over, stood at the window, looked out off the high rise, and he went, fuck that, I want my jet.
Facts.
In not so many words. And they ended up paying out. And there's all sorts of different Pepsi point scam in that documentary, but it's actually really cool. It's on Netflix. It's called Pepsi Where's My Jet. It's like a 3-part miniseries. Really interesting. But yeah, I thought you'd get a kick out. You should watch it, Tony. It's all about this guy trying to basically Pepsi eventually re-edited the commercial to put the jet is not actually a thing you can get.
Right.
But he won technically. He just didn't get the jet because it was considered false advertisement.
Somewhat. We are YouTube and
yeah, it's like on that fringe of false advertisement.
Yeah, it's obviously. I mean, any moron can look at it and go, "Yeah, they're obviously joking."
Yeah. Anybody with half a brain cell left is going to go, "Oh, cool,"
That'd be cool, but
yeah, that'd be cool. But no, I'll be happy with my jean jacket or
exactly
Pepsi shirts or
exactly
Pepsi Cooler or whatever. Because I remember when they did that. Because like Marvel and Camel, and my parents used to smoke Doral cigarettes. So they had like all this fucking Doral shit all over the place.
Camel did the same thing. I used to steal my dad's cigarettes.
They had like little tins with matches and stuff in it, or like cars with the Doral logo, or
I had a Zippo with a Camel.
Yeah, you can get Zippos and shit like that. Back when tobacco companies and beer companies were big sponsors of NASCAR.
Everything.
So you could get like your NASCAR Doral shit with so many points. I think Marlboro still does that. They still have a points thing where you
said Marlboro?
Yeah.
Yeah, Newport used to do it. I remember that. Because people used to keep the cases. I thought it was pretty dope.
Yeah, they had like coolers and shit like that. My parents had all kinds of shit that had Doral on it, but
but like if you look at their commercials when they did that, they always had disclaimers. Well, when Pepsi did this commercial, they didn't put a disclaimer saying that the jet is not actually something you can get.
Right.
I think the biggest thing you get was a mountain bike.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like 4,000 points or some shit like that. And like when you went into the stores, they had catalogs. So you could get the catalog for free and flip through the shit you could get. And then it would have a place where you could mail in. And the only reason, because this kid figured out to buy enough Pepsi to get the points.
You have to die so much.
No, he would have warehouses filled with Pepsi for life. He would have to basically buy a lifetime supply of Pepsi.
Agreed.
And when he started out, he got to like 250,000 points. And he had so much Pepsi, his parents, through his investors' money and everything. His parents were like, look, we have 3 warehouses, 3 storage lockers filled with Pepsi. What the fuck, dude? and
there's a lot of bad Pepsi.
Yeah, and so what he did is he was like, I guess I'm gonna have to give up, and I'll just sell the Pepsi individually and get money back for my investors. And he was in the store and he saw the catalog, and he saw in the catalog you could buy points. And he's like, oh well, fuck, game back on, boys. And that's why now everything that's advertised, you will find at least one disclaimer. And that was the main case that brought it up.
Right.
But it's an interesting documentary. I watched it a while back. But he technically won the case.
Technically, he's still waiting on his money.
No, well, that's the other thing. Pepsi's got lawyers for fucking days.
Hell, they all do. They're Fortune 500. Duh. Yeah. Not being an ass.
No, but even the company I work for, we got like 27 lawyers on retainer.
That's what I'm talking about.
What are you looking for?
You're going to need them when you get busted for all your scams you're running.
Shit.
And every one of you end up in prison. You're going to be in prison in Mayo.
Good luck with that.
Hi, Tony.
What's up? How you doing?
They're looking for fucking headphones. I don't know why.
Ladies and gentlemen, even for those of you who got a problem with this show, do you realize our kids say hi to each other? Y'all kiss our ass.
Yeah.
Our children say hi to each other. We are in 2 states, 2 countries, and we've got 2 kids apiece.
I've got 3.
Chris has got 3.
I said,
yeah,
2.
but technically one of yours is an adult, so.
But he does have 3 children.
Yes.
Yeah, technically.
Even when we don't like each other, we got to behave because our kids say hi to us. Why
What are you
can't
talking about,
all
Tony? I love you,
be
Tony. What's the
grown?
problem?
Yeah, I love you,
Say what?
Tony.
We love you, Tony. We
Love
don't
you, Tony B.
dislike each other. We love you, Tony. Do it, Tony. Black Rage! Black Rage! Do it. You see Mallrat. What is it? Clerk.
I got to find
what
that
is-
clip of Spock on Into Darkness when he did that.
What's
shit.
that? What
Kirk
fucking-
said, Spock, you know why I saved you? It's because I love you, Spock said. Kirk said.
fucking Chasing Amy. That's the movie. What's a Nubian?
You know
need
he's
to
never
see
seen that movie.
He's never seen that movie. It's a very white guy movie. You need to see that movie. the guy in it, the black dude in it, I can't remember his name, but he's so funny. That he plays a major flaming homosexual. He's all up on stage going Black Rage, and he shoots Spanky with a blank. He's, what's a Nubian? Bitch, you almost made me laugh.
I like that chick that's in that movie. Joey Adams.
Joey Lauren Adams. She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous in Big Daddy and she's gorgeous now. But she's actually her voice is a little high. So it would get old after a while, I think.
I like her voice.
She's in Big Daddy too. She
Yeah,
plays love interest Big Daddy.
Yeah.
Help me, I'm lost. I don't know where I am. He's like, hey. I'll develop a stutter. She's like, that's fucked up. He's like, hey.
What the hell?
No, so I watched a movie today, the new Jennifer Lopez movie. It's called The Mother on Netflix.
What? The mother?
A badass assassin.
Oh, it's on Netflix. Hey, I was gonna say I haven't even heard of it.
It just came out. But like, it's hard. Like, she's kind of like a quote unquote female version of like a Wish version of John Wick. You know, she's like supposedly this badass sniper, and
Why she got to be a Wish version of John Wick? Because she's a woman and women can't be.
No, because Jennifer Lopez can't pull it off.
Huh?
When Scarlett Johansson
it's because she's
played
Mexican.
Lucy, she pulled it off. But Jennifer Lopez just can't pull it off. I just can't, because she's not like that. She's all too. I have to work.
Jennifer Lopez can't pull off what?
Being a badass assassin.
Yes, she could.
Mm-mm. Watch the movie The Mother. It's hard to watch.
I dare disagree with you because I could see her as an action actress, being that she used to be a dancer.
No, she does. The movie's good, but a lot of people are saying it's better than that Shotgun Wedding movie.
Which movie is this then? What's the name
It's
of
called
it?
The Mother.
Isn't that the one that's on?
It just came out on Netflix.
Yeah, I was about to say I saved it. I gotta watch it, but
It's not terrible. But the problem is when you see Jennifer Lopez on like walking around with Ben Affleck.
Honest question: does she?
She does not fuck it up. She does a very good job. But in the back of my mind, I'm going, this bitch does not know how to pull that trigger like that.
I wouldn't say that.
You can tell, obviously.
I'm gonna have to watch it. Let me watch it.
Watch it, and
I liked her in Out of Sight.
Watch her in Shotgun Wedding.
I was going to say
I liked her in Anaconda.
She's done quite a few action movies.
I get that, but like
Out of Sight was good, Tony D.
That
was a great fucking movie for all.
What was that? What was that movie where
there was some outstanding acting
or something like
in that movie?
Mm-hmm.
I literally, my wife used to be like, "Why are you watching this?" I said, "I just see their acting. They are killing this shit." You don't say that about so many people with their work because you want to see just what you want to see, but I can see their acting skills all over that fucking movie.
Oh yeah.
Well, Out of Sight, oh my god, they was killing it.
You need to watch Shotgun Wedding. That movie's funny.
Isaiah Washington, Ving Rhames was kind of he was, and I'm not even shitting on the style or how they act, but I think the way George, Don Cheadle, J-Lo was all right. I just saw a lot. If anybody who knows anything about acting, I saw some good acting in that movie. I really did.
No, I'm not saying she's not a good actress, but it's kind of like her as she's like a former special forces sniper.
Yeah, she got to protect the kid or some shit.
And,
oh shit! I forgot she was in Money Train with
yeah, that's right.
Woody Harrelson and
I ain't seen that movie in 30 years. I think I watched it maybe twice. I wasn't impressed with it.
They use a clip from Money Train in almost every movie with a train.
I'm waiting on that fucking Old Guard 2 to come out. I've been waiting on that shit.
No, the only problem I had with the Old Guard was I thought it would have been better as a series, like multiple episode series.
Well, what they did for a movie was outstanding for a lot.
I thought it was great.
The way they did that one chick, boy, that shit was fucking ridiculous.
Was a good movie.
Was like,
did you hear the news about Mr. Michael Keaton coming back as Beetlejuice?
Yes, they've been talking about that for about a year or two now.
It's
they've been talking about that for a hot minute. Michael Keaton's coming back. Winona
Ryder. Everybody's coming back. And Jenna Ortega is going to play Lydia's daughter.
Yeah, Jenna Ortega plays Winona Ryder's daughter in the movie. Mm-hmm. I think the members, the cast that are still alive, will kind of, I don't know if they'll be in it heavily or if they'll be more like a pop-up or.
I think that's going to be the thing. They're going to be pop-ups. Well, like the woman that played Lydia's mom, she's in a TV show right now called Schitt's Creek. She's actually pretty good in it.
That show's been out for a minute, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's like season 5 or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's SCHITTS, right?
I wonder if Gina Davis and Alec Baldwin are going to come back.
Maybe.
Yeah, because might hell.
Alec Baldwin
ain't gonna do shit
a bit over the year. Yeah, Alec Baldwin might be
exonerated, hasn't he?
Huh?
Yes, but I think it's probably pretty much killed his career.
Well,
like, would you want to work with somebody that points a gun at you and pulls the trigger, Tony?
I don't think he knew it was loaded.
They do it in movies. They do it in movies. In movies all the time. Have you never seen John Wick? That's the entire concept of the movie: him pointing a gun and pulling the trigger at people.
Yeah,
right. But you know that
it was a freak accident. It's not like
he's doing.
Yeah, it was a freak accident on his part. He didn't. It's not like he loaded the gun.
I haven't seen anything to the contrary of it.
But from my understanding, he wasn't supposed to be pulling the trigger at all.
Oh,
he was just supposed to be flashing the gun for the camera.
That's different.
And he pulled the trigger, or well,
he got a guilty conscience off of that whole shit.
Exactly. So
I don't think he killed that man intentionally. I don't think
he did it on purpose. Yeah. But
I haven't heard anything to the contrary.
He was ad-libbing, so to speak, and ad-libbing with a gun is not something you do.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
What you got?
My buddy, he lives out in Oklahoma. He just sent me a picture of their radar because they're getting all kinds of storms and shit out there. He's like, another fantastic day in Oklahoma. And you know, when you look at the radar and they're showing rain and it's like green, yellow, orange, whatever.
Right.
Basically, it's black and purple all over his area, which is like the worst of the worst.
It's like, keep your ass in the house.
Yeah, it's like if you may not have a house for long type. Jesus Christ. Dude.
Speaking of radar and stuff like that, did you know there's a Twister convention?
Like for the movie?
Yeah, for the movie.
I really thought when you said speaking of radar, you were going to say something about MASH.
I love that fucking show,
but well, I mean, why wouldn't Twister, like the movie, right?
Yeah, the movie.
Yeah,
like
I mean,
people
it's
literally
got a
show
huge-
up in 95 Dodge Ram extended cabs
yeah,
with a
it's got a
Dorothy in the
huge-
back.
Yeah, it's got a huge
It's
cult
got a
following.
huge following.
So I mean, yeah, why wouldn't it?
I mean,
Hell
I
of a
get it.
movie. It was a hell of a movie.
I get
by the
it.
way.
If I could give me a 95 Dodge Ram, and if I don't mind red vehicle, I would totally rock around with Dorothy in my truck.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that far fetched of an idea considering Comic Cons are huge, and people go to those all decked out in costumes and shit like that. So I mean,
yep. Actually,
and you got your like wrestling cons and guy like I don't know if you've seen this dude on TikTok, Tony. I'll have to see if I can find it and send you the video. This man does a Dusty, like he dresses up like Dusty Rhodes, and he does a damn Dusty impersonation that is spot. Like if you close your eyes, you would and listen to it, you would swear you were listening to Dusty Rhodes talk. I'm like, damn, this dude showed up at a wrestling convention thing as Dusty Rhodes and was talking shit to Ric Flair because Ric Flair and Dusty back in the day had a huge rivalry, but they were also very close. But they had a huge rivalry back in the day, and this dude was talking smack to Ric Flair, and Ric Flair was loving it. Like he was cracking up, man.
I put it away.
Ric Flair helps
a Twister Con or whatever. It's not that far fetched for how big that movie was.
Hi, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it was a huge movie. Okay,
how you doing?
No, because I moved everything in the office today. I had my violin out there, and they were playing with it. And shit's not cheap. No, but like I was watching. Apparently they have like almost like a biker gang style con. So it's like if we were all three Twister fans, Tony bought the Jeep, I bought the Ram, you bought the Dodge Caravan that they drive around in or whatever, and we like that's how we roll. And we have our own chapter.
I want that high tech one that old boy Kerry Hughes had.
Yeah,
I want that high tech. He was an
not
ass.
Not three. But like these people literally like they roll in groups, and then when they all show up, you have chapters of we're the Twisters fans chapter of Oklahoma or some shit like that, But like
I gotta be honest with you guys. I was never a big fan of that movie. I've only seen it about halfway through.
How dare you, sir? That was an
If you're not a storm chaser or you don't have any ambitions of storm chasing, the tornadoes don't do anything for you, I get it. But I admit, I used to watch Storm Chasers and I thought the shit was dope.
I never watched it.
I like that. I did like that show. And tornadoes and
not the show. I used to watch the documentaries and everybody talking about
it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I used to watch all that shit. So I was like, hell, I would do that a couple times.
Yeah, I think there was like a show or something about storm chasers. Which
there is a show, yes.
But I'm fascinated with the weather and everything like that. But I just could never get into that movie.
I remember when that movie came out. Not long after that movie came out on where you could actually buy the movie like on VHS and shit. A tornado was not like supposedly going to be hitting down in Ohio. And
technician was good.
My brother-in-law's brother was like, "Let's go," and I'm like, "Let's go, get in the truck."
Right.
And we were about ready to drive around in his little shitty '96 S10 and just fucking look for storms like idiots until my mom and his mom talked us out of it.
Great job, moms.
Yeah, we would have been fine, Tony. We were in an S10.
You fuckers was about to be toast.
He had like an 86 S10 that was maybe 4 inches off the ground at the highest point.
Appreciate the share, Chris. Appreciate the share.
We would have been fine. But no, that movie was huge when it came out.
What up, Fokker? Oh, I know it was huge. But that's like Titanic. I've never seen Titanic either.
I watched it once. That was a long.
I saw that movie 3 times in the theater.
Hey, spoiler alert: the boat sinks. In case you didn't know that when you went in.
I didn't think it was gonna be 3 hours.
The girl I was dating at the time, she's like, "Let's go see Titanic," and I was like, "Why? The boat sinks. We know this." She's
Yeah,
like,
they really stretched a 3-hour ass movie out of that damn and people are obsessed with it. I mean, I know there have been people who are like, there was plenty of room on that door for.
Oh my God, that's still a controversy.
And then there's scientists out there. They're like, well, actually, technically, by weight and size, and the two people, they're like, shut up.
There are forums for days.
Yeah,
I still to this day see
shut up
about it. And James Cameron was asked about it. James Cameron's like, even if that door she was sitting on was 4 times the size, I still wouldn't have let Leo get on that. And everybody's like, why? He's like, he had to die. That was the whole point. It was sad. That's why I did it. I wanted to see little girls cry.
Asshole.
Well, yeah, but I bet you his wallet wasn't mad.
He's still making money off that goddamn movie today, 30 years later.
He's still making money on T2. No. James Cameron.
Oh,
I'm sure the actors are making money too.
Oh, yeah.
James Cameron making money forever.
Yeah, he got that residual money.
Tony D, have you seen, speaking of movies, have you, hey, what's
Kristen, going on, Miss
Kristen? What's up?
Tony D, have you seen any of the new Beast War trailers?
I've been seeing
the movie or the cartoon?
Honestly. The movie. The new Transformers.
I haven't seen the new trailer, no.
There's a badass scene where they meet the
Optimus Prime up against a gorilla or some shit like that.
Yeah, Optimus Primal's a silverback. But when they meet the Beast Transformers, there's a badass scene of fucking Optimus Prime comes in and he's like, hey, well, knock this shit the fuck off now, or I'm fucking everybody up.
It's all over TikTok, man. I've seen most of the videos I've seen on it have been TikToks.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a pretty damn good Transformers movie.
Got it on now.
Tony's watching it. He's getting excited. His camera's going to have to go dark here in a second.
Tony's like, all right, I got to watch it. Hold on a second.
You know me, I'd have pulled it up here.
You want to see me freak Tony out or gross Tony D out?
Sure.
I was thumbing through the news the other day, like I like to do, and a manager at a Hilton hotel.
I saw that. I know. Oh shit!
Got arrested. Tony, you want to know what he got arrested for?
What did he get arrested for?
Take a guess before you say, Chris. Take a guess.
I'm distracted by this movie trailer.
This happened in Nashville.
So this guy, he was a manager of the hotel.
He was the night manager.
And he got arrested at the end of his shift. Take a guess what he got arrested for.
I have no idea.
Go ahead, Chris.
Breaking into a guest room and sucking their toes.
A guest woke up and this motherfucker going on their toes.
Tony said, "Nope, I'm out."
Yeah, I don't blame you one bit. I read that 3 times and went, "Wait, what?"
Yeah. No, he and you know, like
said,
you don't get arrested for you get arrested for it, but when you get caught, that's not like the first time he's ever done that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So how many times has he done it and not been caught?
This is the first person that spoke out about it. It's a real Me Too movement.
Yeah. How many times has he done it and somebody woke up and go, "Oh, okay, well, hey,
while you're here,
how you doing?" I like that.
See the picture of the dude?
Yeah, he's
there's a reason he's the night manager.
Yeah, he's a little goofy.
I look like Brad Pitt next to this cat.
Actually, you guys do look pretty similar.
Me and Brad
shave
Pitt,
your beard and put some glasses on. You guys got a
me and Brad Pitt, yeah, okay. No, this dude is seriously like fell off the ugly tree, hit every branch on the way down, and the tree fell on him.
He was charged with aggravated burgling, and assault. Like there's no like sexual assault or
you're the manager sucking people's toes. If you
breaking into
Come
guest
here.
rooms.
He was like that monkey with a banana. No.
I mean, how does one even go about that? Like, obviously he made like a replica key, but like, how?
Well, they have those key cards. You can.
Well, yeah, like.
Them and reprogram
Yeah, you just. Well, no, I'm just saying, like.
In what
people have
world
weird fetishes, but where does that even begin? Like, where does that begin to
manifest?
Yeah, I'm just gonna break into guest rooms, and hopefully their feces are hanging out from underneath the blanket.
I will admit that, like, as I like massage my wife's feet, I'll kiss her feet or something like that.
That's
but it's
wife.
not like exactly. It's not like I'm like, oh, this is amazing foot. But
yeah, that's
what's
going on, Bungalow. Yeah, no, that's one thing. For one, it's your wife, and for two, but no, I mean, that's a ballsy ass move because there's a lot of people that are not heavy ass sleepers,
right?
And it's not like he was drugging people.
Yeah, he didn't full on Dexter him. He just walked in and he's like, yeah, they must be asleep.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he broke it. David Neal was his name. Obviously. But the guest Pete Brennan said around 5 a.m. local time he had been asleep. He woke up to find Neal sucking on his toes, and he immediately confronted the staff member. I think there would have been
immediately. I'd have ended up in jail. I'm sorry.
I would have been the one arrested. I probably would have kicked him dead in the face.
That dude would have been taking a fucking leap.
Yeah, he probably would have got kicked square in the face.
Like the dude in 40-Year-Old Virgin, and she kisses his toes, and he's like, "That tickles."
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Right in the fucking face.
Bleeding. Oh yeah, I'd have been arrested for killing him.
I would be shocked if that was the first time that manager's ever done that. But like I said,
the police department was like,
I could be at times I can be a pretty deep sleeper, but at the moment somebody touches me,
oh yeah, I'm awake.
I'm gonna like half-ass wake up, because there's a lot of times if I'm snoring or whatever, Nikki will just kind of tap me.
She'll roll over.
Yeah, so that I roll over, and that's all it is just light tapping. Then she whispers, "Hey, roll over," and then I roll over. Right. Let alone if somebody's just like, like,
that's a distinct feeling. That's a distinct feeling. That's not something that's like, oh, I think a fly's on me or something.
Yeah, right.
You get that one fly in the room, and you're like, But somebody sucking on your toes,
100%, Chris.
Exactly.
Like I said, I probably would have been the one that got arrested at the end.
Exactly. And that guy would have been dead because you being on 5th floor, you were like, hey, you know how to fly? Right out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's fucked up.
Well, and that's why that model in that country you were talking about before. She's like, y'all just be jumping out the windows in America. I don't want to go there.
Good point. Maybe don't suck on somebody's toes. But I'm sorry, like, if that would have been me, I'd have been arrested because A, you broke into my room. B, you're touching me. I'm gonna hurt you. The guy that called it in, I guess, had to show some serious restraint. And it's one of those things like, do you really want to be the guy known as the guy that woke up to somebody sucking on your toes?
Right.
So I highly doubt this is the first time.
Yeah.
This is just the first time he was caught.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And it might not even be the first time that he was caught.
This is just
as much as it's the first time somebody said something.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I'm sure he's been caught before.
What do you do?
Like, look, I'll give you a couple bucks.
Oh, shit, my bad. I'm sorry. I tripped and fell. I didn't know anybody was in here. I tripped and fell, and your foot ended up in my mouth.
I mean,
that happens a lot That happens a lot when people cheat, apparently. I mean, it was an accident.
She landed on my dick. I don't know.
I tripped and fell so hard, both of our clothes fell off, and next thing I know, she tripped and fell on top of me. I don't know.
Here's my question, and I didn't read the article because that would require work. Did he have clothes on?
Yeah.
Or was he just full on?
No, I think he had clothes on. I
mean, was he like pleasuring himself or anything like that? Like
Brennan, a Texas native who was staying in Nashville for a business meeting, recognized Neil as an employee who had visited the room the day before with another employee to fix a TV issue. Neil told police he entered Brennan's room to investigate the smell of smoke. The Hilton manager did not alert security to a smell of smoke or make any formal report. When questioned, he told police he had burned the room.
And to put it out, I sucked on your toe.
Yeah.
That works. Trust me, it's science.
Yeah, so it doesn't say.
Which means he went into this guy's room. He went in this guy's room to fix the TV. He saw his feet and went, I know what I'm doing
tonight. Brennan, the guy who was assaulted, filed a lawsuit against the Hilton Nashville downtown hotel, claiming he was sexually assaulted by the employee.
Technically,
Mr. Brennan was vulnerable and taken advantage of while he was asleep. The lawsuit reads. But it doesn't say anything if this manager was.
There's something to say about getting an Airbnb, boys. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I mean, even that, you got to be careful because those are people's houses.
Have you seen all those? Yeah, but you've seen there's like Airbnb people have got infrared cameras hidden.
What's going on, Infrared?
It looked like a head of a screw.
Information man. What's good? Sorry, Jeff.
And it was a camera.
That's my man's right there.
Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, people are putting up cameras in these Airbnbs. I mean, there's been issues of people.
Something we said about me never leaving my house. I'm just saying.
I don't know how he got arrested and not convicted already. When did this happen?
It just happened.
It was like Friday.
Yeah, it was just a couple days ago.
He shouldn't be getting out no time soon for that bullshit.
He probably won't spend a lot of time in jail. Let's be honest. He'll probably.
It's not like it's not like he was sitting there rubbing one out.
Yeah.
See how you did that? You see how you did that right there? That's my point.
Well, that was my question. Was he naked rubbing one out while he's doing it?
Love you, Miss Krista. Have a good night. Be safe, girl.
But yeah, that's remind me never to stay at the Hilton.
Ever.
I don't know. Maybe there are people now lining. There are certain people out there. Maybe they're lining up to go stay at the Hilton Nashville.
Maybe
they're into that kind of stuff.
Look, wasn't that XFL game supposed to be today? I'm looking for it. I didn't mean to cut y'all off. I'm looking for that game and I can't find it. We got USFL and that's it.
XFL schedule 2023. Their championship game is.
You missed
it was supposed to be today, I thought.
It is Saturday, May 13th at 8 p.m.
I don't see it nowhere.
Well, Tony, it's 7.
Well, I got a TV Guide channel, Slapnuts. Come on now.
It's on ABC, ESPN Plus, ESPN Deportes.
I got it. My apologies. I got it. I missed it. ABC, You're correct. I missed it. That's my
another hour. Slapnuts.
Yes. I'll take that. You know, when you go to the TV Guide channel, you got the next 2 hours up there. Stephen Wonder, what's going on? How you doing?
What if the guy was naked stuck his toe? Would that make it a violation?
That's an absolute violation, yes.
That's what we call a good time around these parts.
Hey, like I said,
no.
give me a ticket, boy.
Leave me out of that.
Let's go to Nashville, Daddy. Yeah.
Leave me out of that loop.
What's going on, Stevie?
Leave me out of that loop.
Well, welcome to Nashville, boy. We do things a little bit different around these parts.
Obviously.
If you'll excuse me, I have a job to do, and I take my job very seriously. No.
Y'all are weird.
You got dirty toes.
Just relax.
Let me hear you snore like an old man.
This comes with every room, by the way.
Yeah, it's standard.
Complimentary foot job.
No, it's like a spa treatment. You order it extra. It's like $10. Like, yeah.
Do you call room service for that?
Yeah.
Or is that a different? Or is that a different room service that you call?
Is that the spa service or is that room service? I don't know. It's only $10.
Brokeback Marriott.
Try it.
Get the fucking Brokeback Marriott.
I mean, I've never been into feet.
You book your hotel room. They ask you at the front desk, would you like the
you fill out a survey, back rub, spa treatment, foot.
You know how they always say, we have a complimentary continental breakfast in the morning. Also, before breakfast, the manager will come in and suck your toes if you would like. 4
a.m. suck off service.
Wait, what?
Ooh, what's that? Well, that's when the manager comes in and sucks your toes while you're sleeping.
No.
Sign me up, motherfucker.
Yeah. It was like, that's free, right? Yeah. It's complimentary. Comes with the room, sir. Okay.
Hey, if it's free, I'm getting it. I'm just saying, I'm gonna get my money's worth out of this.
I am in. Tony
Chris, I just let them do their thing. I just
Tony's into. He's just
Tony's jealous.
He's too cool. Cool guy in the room, everybody. I am a heterosexual omnivore man, alpha man.
Every day.
24/7, 365.
My thing is, I'm not into feet at all. I think my wife's feet are gorgeous, but I'm not going to be sucking on her toes anytime soon. I'm
not sucking on toes, and I don't want anybody sucking on my toes because my toes are gnarly.
Right? I was thinking the same thing. I literally went to the store the other day and had to get foot powder because my feet sweat in my shoes, and when I take off my shoes, they stink, boy.
Mm-hmm.
So, can you imagine?
I ain't got no fungi or fungus or
I don't either. I just
pussy toes or anything like that. But I have some gnarly ass looking caveman ass feet. I'm a big
my wife says I have hobbit feet.
I believe it. It goes with the rest of your TMI group. Shut up, Chris. Do we really have to? Do we really have to go back in time? Do you really want a TMI? You are the king of TMI, Chris Technician. Just saying.
You'll make him suck his toes.
Chris is like, I want.
You know what? If that guy goes to jail, if that guy goes to jail, he's gonna be very popular. I'm just saying. This ain't a toe, but you're gonna suck it, boy.
What else are you good at sucking at, boy?
Exactly.
Sure do got a pretty mile.
You got a pretty mile.
Tony is out as Caitlyn Jenner, then it depends on if he had Hennessy and B.
Bongolo, you're wrong. It won't be Caitlyn Jenner, number one. Number two is Crown and Peach.
Why?
Because
he's black, it's got to be Hennessy.
Bongolo, were you being racist?
Thank you, Chris Technician. These motherfuckers.
But Tony, let's say hottest woman in the world. Hottest woman in the world. Would you suck on her toes?
Say what?
Hottest woman in the world. Would you suck on her toes?
Depends on how her feet look.
Well, yeah. Let's say they're clean, washed. There's no fungi, nothing. They're just perfect.
Nice little petty on them, some fingernail polish.
Petty going. Would you suck on her toes?
Why would I tell you?
Because I'm going to never let you live it down. So would you suck on her toes?
That's all right.
Well, I would never tell you.
Well, eventually, that's okay. We don't need to answer. We'll eventually have a picture of Tony in a skirt.
I'm taking a little bit of a break. I had some last weekend. It was
or a tartan.
Tartan, yes.
Oh God.
Eventually, we're gonna have pictures of Tony in a skirt. So
no, you're not. No.
Yep.
No, you're not.
Tony, I can Photoshop like a motherfucker. I'm just saying. And when I get that 3D printer, I'll have a 3D Tony in a skirt. I'm just
like one of those like dancing girls that you put on your dash.
And I'm just sitting here shaking.
I went through enough of that bullshit on Haps.
Look at that booty dance. Look at that. Look, I can make him twerk. and I'll sell it on our website. And I'll make millions of twerking
Remind me
Tony
to talk to your
dolls.
cartel soon.
Get your hula Tony dancer.
Hula Tony dancers. Hell yeah, boy. Tony, I tell you what, if I sell a couple $1 million worth, you'll be like, sell them bitches.
I'll never be like,
give me my cut.
True story.
True story. Isolation of my race. I don't want no parts of this shit.
wait, Tony, you're telling me if I gave you $1 million,
I, as a black man, will not participate in that bullshit based on what's happening against us already. No.
So for $1 million, you won't let me sell 3D models of you hula dancing?
No.
Just do it.
What's priorities straight, Tony? I'm going to do it regardless. What's he gonna do? Fly? I
don't know why I gotta keep telling white people this shit. I don't want to look like no woman.
And I gotta make you look like a woman.
You'll be in a kilt. I'll make you look like a badass warrior.
Why can't I look that way as a man? Why can't I look that way as a man?
Scottish and Irish men wear kilts all the time. They used to wear them to battle.
Exactly. And it's cold in Ireland.
No, I don't. I'm turning down trades. I'm turning down contracts. All that shit. Hell no.
Tony's gonna get traded in the gender draft too.
Yes.
Oh boy.
If Jeff and I have our way,
we'll figure something out, boy. I'm just saying. We talked about the sandals.
You look at the money you can make. I told you.
I don't want those slides I'm gonna make with our faces on it, like Mount Rushmore.
Mark, if I drink enough, y'all become women, so no difference.
There you go.
At the end of the night, Mark's like, I stumbled into this starting 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm 16 pints in from the pub, mate, and you three ladies are sexy. Mark, we're dudes.
Oh, got sexual deviance.
Bearded.
That bearded one's got a
looks like a woman. Something's wrong.
You make a sexy woman, boy.
Nah, you'll make a sexy target. Keep it up.
Right here, we got the Tu Wong Fu remake.
There you go.
Tony's Wesley.
Do I have to be John Leguizamo?
You are John Leguizamo.
I'll take it. Tony,
I'm Patrick Swayze. He's Snipes. You're Leguizamo.
There you go. Wait, that sucks because
you are too kind, Mark. I try to be pretty. I feel pretty, so pretty.
Chris used to have a circus act called The Bearded Woman. That bitch could cook, boy.
I mean, technically in today's climate, in today's age, I could be the bearded woman at the circus.
Faster than a space shuttle without brakes. You ain't lying. On approach like a motherfucker.
Well, it's a good thing we're coming up on break.
Yeah. Let me get my 3D designs up.
Because then I can come back and disturb Tony even more.
Oh, I love it.
Well, I don't think I have anything that's quite as disturbing as the toe sucker, but
I'm sure we could find something.
Oh, I could absolutely find something. Hell, I'm the king of that.
Dude, I saw a guy on okay, so have you guys watched the pimple popper videos on TikTok?
No, that shit disgusts me.
I saw a guy get a 8 or 12-inch tapeworm pulled through his nose.
Oh. I was scrolling on TikTok and came across it, and I could not scroll past it fast enough.
Oh, my God, dude. I was like, I have to see the end.
Yeah, I didn't even know what it was.
The whole thing out.
I'd rather watch that than listen to this shit.
At 12 inches. It broke off at 12 inches.
Yeah,
it broke off?
Yeah, like
wow.
They were pulling it through his nose. And every time she'd let go to get a better position, it would go back up in. And the guy was like, I can feel it in my stomach.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like when the video starts, it's 4 inches out of his nose.
Now
and she eventually gets it till it's 12 inches and then it breaks.
Here's what's crazy. They talked about tapeworms back in the 80s and how to get rid of them. You can drink milk to kill the body, but you got to get the head. You got to drink a poison to get the head. So pulling it out didn't do shit until you get the head out, and the head is hooked in to your intestines.
Right. Well, supposedly, if you pull it slow enough, it will detach. It will let go.
Is that kind of like with when everybody remember? Well,
like the ticks.
Yeah, Jeff and I are from the country, but like ticks, if you just grab it
The
and pull
head
it out,
sticks in, yeah.
their
The
head
head
sticks
sticks
in
in,
it.
yeah.
So you got to like,
You gotta
we would
light
like
a
heat up.
match.
You got to maneuver
need
it
a
out of
match
here. If you're doing a tapeworm, you'll never get far enough in. So that's why you
Yeah.
got to drink the poison for it to detach.
Yeah.
Then you pass it. But yeah, that's why I cook
But-
my meat all the way through. So all of
But
you
this
rare,
boy,
medium
this
well
dude-
motherfuckers, that's
this
what's wrong
dude
with
was
y'all.
our age.
I'll continue.
Chris and I's age. He's not 80, like Tony, but he was Chris and I's age. And this dude was like, just like, as they're pulling out this thing. It was disgusting. And then the botfly videos. I can't look away. It's like a car accident.
I was scrolling, and it stopped, and it just took a second for me to see that thing hanging out of his nose and wiggling. And I said, "Nope, don't want to see the rest of that."
And people talking about me watching those pimple poppers and ingrown toenail videos. Y'all better start taking care of
the ingrown hairs ones. Those freak me out too.
I can't do that shit. I think we were talking about. I was talking about that Monday night. I think when I was by myself. I got a pretty strong stomach, but I can't handle the pimple popper stuff, the pus and the gross.
Did you see the guy with the bullet?
Shit.
He had a bullet. He had a bullet here for like 3 years, and it worked its way out. And it was like he said in the past month it's been poking out, and he finally pulled it out.
He got lucky. He got lucky.
Yeah, he did. But I was enthralled, just like fucking pull it out. Grab some fucking pliers, pull that bitch out.
Yeah, that's not so bad. That's not so terrible and gross, but
no,
all that pus
pot flies.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Bugs in your
flies
body.
or something else. Yeah, I can't.
I saw one today. Is this guy? He had an ingrown toenail, and his toe was all swollen up. They cut the nail, and it just with pus. It was just like.
Well, seems like a good point to take a break.
Yeah. Oh, now he punks out.
I gotta go throw up. It's like suck on toes. Suck on that, boys.
Oh, could you imagine if he had like a toe fungus or something that made
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's a bunch
you don't know the stranger that you're sucking on their toes. It's dark. Who knows what this dude
maybe he had a little headlamp on so he could like a coal miner's hat.
He's got to lean up to another coal miner to light it. Yeah. Those gas ones. He's got his little clicky flashlight.
Real quick inspection before we insert into mouth hole.
Oh, man.
Checks out and enjoy.
I'm out. Even the hottest chick on the planet, I'm like, I don't know, baby. I don't know.
Well, I have no fascination with toes, and I don't want anybody sucking on my toes. So
no, because I feel bad for them sucking on my toes. I'm like, I know where my toes have been. Don't do that, honey. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna die. Holy shit.
Yeah. How about we not do that? Yeah. All right. Let's take ourselves a real quick break. I have more cover songs for you guys tonight. Tony D, don't worry. You're safe. You won't know any of these songs. But
I doubt you based on experience.
Hey, by the way, I found one by the band that played the Kiss from Rose song that you played the other day.
Yeah, No Resolve.
Yeah. Have you heard them do Danger Zone?
Yes.
It's dope.
I'm No Resolve. There's another band like them that they're in my playlist. I've probably heard everything, and when they drop something new, I get a notification. So
yeah, I
like No Resolve. I just have to be careful playing their music because they become so popular,
right?
And stuff like that. But their Danger Zone cover is awesome. No, I stumbled across this kid on TikTok, and I started checking out his YouTube channel. I really like his voice. I don't know where he's from. He's not American, clearly.
Okay.
What is his name? The name that's on all the videos is Dimeth Sinopati. I don't know. But this kid's voice is something else, and he does a lot of classic rock covers.
Oh, nice.
So I would definitely go check him out. It's spelled DIMASSENOPATI. Go check him out because he's just got a very unique voice. And this is a cover of Scorpions, Winds of Change. Yeah. Do love me some Scorpions. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy.
Nice.
Yeah, I really like that kid's voice. And the other kid that was in there singing with him, his name's Axel Ramadan. But I like both of their voices.
Oh, they're good.
Brian.
Brian.
You got room for Brian up here, Glick?
What?
You got room for Brian up here?
No, fuck that guy.
Brian, you get a chance, come up here.
Why do you even ask?
I try to be courteous, but then the hell with it.
I do what I want. I'm an admin again.
Brian, if you're free though, honestly, we gotta go ahead and chop.
Yeah, no, there's always room for Brian. We actually might very soon in the near future might be having a fourth permanent seat.
Well, I wanted him here in the first place. I'd be happy to see that.
Not Brian, and not Mike. Mike will be back eventually. Maybe next week.
Well, we know what he's dealing with. So,
but yeah, no, I got a friend of mine down in Tampa who's a veteran podcast guy, and we were talking last night. His life was starting to settle down a little bit, but we were talking last night. We just got to talk some more, but he might be joining the show as well.
Nice.
Stand down, Dale.
The more and the better the conversation, the higher the audience. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, ladies and gentlemen. This is hour number 2. I am Tony D. You got Glick over there, him and his beard. You also got Jeff Hart down at the bottom. Follow us on all social media platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, probably Instagram as well. We will be on TikTok soon whenever Glick gets his shit together and stop talking to himself. You can also find us on all podcasting platforms, everything Spotify. You got Apple Podcasts. I've seen this podcast, I believe, on Mixerbox as well for all my Apple fans out there who may have it. Any questions, comments, opinions, clues, or grunts, send them to the Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, all one word, at gmail.com. Now finish talking, goddammit. You see how you did that?
Hell no. Come on, wait. To the no, no, no. Come on. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Come on. Hell no, no. To the no, no. To the no, 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 no. To the no, no.
You're a narcissist.
Jeff, I feel like this is a good time to debut our new sound clip.
I was going to say.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
How many times do you look in the mirror and say that?
I seen it, and before you take it the wrong way, I seen it, and I instantly thought of you because of how many times that we both, actually this kind of goes both ways. We both want to tell Jeff to shut the fuck up, or you want to tell me to shut the fuck up.
How many times do you look?
But we are on TikTok, just so you know, Tony. We've been on TikTok since the show started.
I haven't seen an episode on there.
Yeah,
we can't do episodes.
I don't put the episodes
We
on.
need to do an episode on that.
Well, I can only do a 10-minute video at most on TikTok, not 3 hours.
You can go live on TikTok for that.
I go live on there every Friday.
That's my damn point.
I'm on there every Friday.
And all three of us up there. I don't understand the delay, goddamn. Jeez, what's good?
What's going on, Jeeves? I'm not doing the show on this. I use TikTok as a promotional platform, so I go on there on Fridays and promote the show.
Yeah.
Duh. You can join me anytime. You guys are more than welcome to join me anytime. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just go on there on Fridays and promote the show.
I watched you self-stroking last night.
Yeah.
Awkward as hell.
I was awesome.
Awkward.
I was awesome, and it was awesome.
Awkward.
How long were you on last night?
About 3 hours.
Jesus, because
I don't know.
It was.
Well, I got off and I made a couple TikTok videos, and then somebody that I followed, they were live and they were like in a there was 3 people in there, and they're like, "Look, pop up here if you can." So I popped in with them, and we were having a conversation about different various other things, and, just kind of BSing and shooting the shit and talking about some stuff.
Right.
And then I think it was about 3:00 when I got off.
I randomly throughout the night, because my wife and I, like I said, we were watching Dexter. And if I ever came to a lull in the story, I'd go on TikTok. I was like, "Fuck, this fucker's still on there? Jesus Christ!" Go back and watch
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got off, like I said, and then I made a couple videos and threw them in drafts, and so I can tinker with them and stuff like that. And then I got invited up on another stream. So I went in there. And I would just like to let you assholes know, the belt is a huge hit on TikTok. People love the fucking belt on TikTok.
that.
They love the fucking belt. You two jealous motherfuckers always wanting to shit on the belt. They love the belt on TikTok, and it was a huge topic of conversation for a very long time.
Yeah, I saw you talking about it at one point.
Yeah, and I didn't even bring it up. Actually, Hoss was in there, and he was like, "Where's the belt?" What?
Shout out to Hoss.
Let me go grab it. And then there's a few people in there like, "What the hell does that say? That's awesome." And I showed over. They're like, "Oh, fuck, hell yeah, you got a podcast belt?" I'm like, "Yeah, I ordered it. I had it made." Duh. One guy was like,
"I'm an adult child and I have adult money."
Yeah. One guy was like, "Yo, Glick." He was just a random dude that came in and started following us. He's like, "Yo, Glick, I challenge you to a ladder match." And I'm like, I'm in. Let's do it. But I was like, "But I'm afraid of heights." I said, "But I'm afraid of heights. Can we do like a
match?
like a tables match or something?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of heights too, but I guess that'll make it fun because." Then we went into the whole nobody would ever go get the belt because we're both afraid of heights.
Grab one of those old people grabbers.
Yeah. But no, I had a good time on TikTok last night. Now, I usually I'm done on TikTok by depending upon when I get on there and what's going on. I'm usually done by like 11ish or so. And I only planned on being on there until about 11. But once again, the conversation was going, and then one guy was like, "You gotta have a goal for gifts," and I'm like, "I really don't ask for gifts. All I ask is, like the live and share it. He's like, "Just set a goal," and I was like, "All right, fuck it. Here's a goal for like 100 something. I don't even know what it was." The next thing I knew, that dude fucking just was like, "Bang! There's your goal," and I'm like,
"That's what you do,
bro."
You're not going to make a lot of money up there. Your biggest thing is to gain an audience. So go up there, throw the goals up there, see if they'll pop up.
Yeah. So I mean, we picked up about I think it was about 20, 30 new followers last night on TikTok.
Nice.
While I was live, and then afterwards and stuff like that. One guy come in there was trying to talk shit right off the gate, which was a huge mistake because
I saw your ass.
Then the chatters box started getting on his ass. I was just like, he was like, "Oh, one of those guys. You think you're an alpha, don't you?" And I'm like, "I don't think I've said that one time." "Oh, well, I'm a veteran, and you will thank me for my service." It's like, you can eat my ass, bro.
He said, "You will thank me for my service."
I was like, "You can eat my ass, bro." He's like,
"Military men, valor, Tony."
Yeah, he's like, "Military men are real alphas." I was like, "Most military men that I know are just punk bitches that go into the military so they can wear camouflage and pretend to be a hard ass." Shut up.
"You will thank me for my service."
Yeah. And then he was going on and on, and then he kept going on, and that's what I told him. I was like, "Dude, you sound like you're one of those stolen valor guys." "Oh, my MOS was 12 Bravo," and I'm like, "Oh, I could Google an MOS. I could say I'm MOS 101st Alpha Omega Delta Strike Force 93, bitch." I'm like, "Calm down." He's like, "I am 6'4". I'm like, "I'm 6'2". Are we going to compare dick sizes next?" And then Hoss was jumping on.
Be glad I wasn't
there. The chat, we're jumping off.
You better be glad I wasn't there.
Yeah, we were just clowning this fool, and then one guy came in, and he was like, "You are the single mom. have the single mom shopping starter pack. You got your beard. You put it, like it was a funny ass joke. It had me rolling. And I told the guy, I said, "See, that's how you come in and
get my attention and
get attention. Be funny." Dude was a trip, but I had to correct him because I told him I don't have a mullet and I don't drink Busch lattes and I don't have a lifted Chevy pickup truck. I just have a beard.
You will thank me for my service.
Yeah.
And
But
people
I
don't
was
like
like-
my branch, but I tell all of them right now, I don't care what branch you was in. If you didn't retire, if you didn't deploy, just because you've been at the basics doesn't mean you're tough, motherfucker. I'm here all day.
I bet you I would put money on the fact that if he was in the military, he was a Marine.
No, he's probably Army.
No, he was Army. Yeah, he was Army. He said he was Army.
I can tell. The first thing they throw out is their MOS.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he said he was Army.
Marines will, but Armies throw it out. Army throws it out fast. I've seen that more than anything. Navy can talk some of the best shit. Air Force pretty much, if you want to go through a lot of this shit, Air Force tries to outsmart folks. And it's just a lot of the banter and the beefs and hell, even when I've almost gotten into fights with motherfuckers. Marines and Army have always been like the biggest issue to come at us because I was in the National Guard. And I'll be sitting out there looking at them. You ain't gonna do shit. You want me to?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say
we almost got to fight. Listen, I almost got to fight in Turkey with these dudes. There's about 4 of them trying to get one of my homeboys' face. I was like, hold up, man. Y'all ain't gonna do this. Hell no.
Yeah. Marines always seem to be the cockiest, and then Army right behind them as far as cocky level goes. And I remember when I was
Navy
bouncing and
is
stuff,
too.
when I was working in the bars,
Navy is shit. Navy is cocky as a motherfucker.
you would
I was never cocky.
you would spot a Marine from a mile and a half away, and you knew when there was 3 or 4 Marines, they were going to pick a fight with somebody. And 9 times out of 10, the Marines, the baddest motherfuckers on the planet, were picking their teeth up at the end of the night.
Oh, every time.
Like, why you come in here to pick a fight? Just
The
drink and
smaller
have
ones. The smaller ones, Glick. The smaller ones.
just come in. Oh, even the big ones. It was just like just chill. I can't. It's like cops who get a badge just to be a tough guy, and it's like, bro, you're still a bitch. You just got a badge.
I agree. No, I agree. There's not much Chris and I agree on, but cops like that, they're just.
What's the matter, Chucky? You got bullied in school? Never had a girlfriend, so you become a police officer?
Yeah.
Glick, calm your ass down.
No matter. Come on, little Chucky. What you doing?
Right
Little
back.
Chucky boo boo.
Yelling and screaming and hollering.
I hear him. I hear him.
Go shoot him with a trank dart.
Spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen. What you saw at the very beginning of Con Air happens all the fucking time.
Oh yeah, no, I had a buddy of mine that it happened to. Thankfully, he didn't go to jail, but yeah, he was defending himself. He got jumped, and he was defending himself, and he didn't kill anybody, but he hurt a couple guys pretty bad. But yeah, he had to go through the whole fucking process and everything like that, and it came out in court that it was 100% self-defense. Witnesses came forward, said he tried to leave, tried to walk away. And
sorry, y'all.
And they kept fucking with him, and they swung on him first, and it was 100% self-defense. I'm not saying all military people are like that, but you unfortunately, there is
cocky motherfuckers, and a lot of the cocky ones are the ones who just got in.
Yeah, there is unfortunately there is a large number.
I will be honest with everybody out there. When we get out of basics, we're not scared of shit.
Oh yeah,
we are not scared of nothing. We're not looking for a fight, but we're not scared of nothing. And some of them are willing to go through all that UCMJ shit. I tried to fight that UCMJ shit because all they're going to tell you is you lost your bearing. That's it. You already done. Even when you want to defend yourself, and that's the problem I got. The first thing they teach you in the military is to fucking control yourself no matter what. And a bunch of these dudes go out there trying to start shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you have correctly. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, yeah.
This is everybody, every branch. I wish a motherfucker would tell me I'm lying. The first thing they teach you was military fucking bearing. You don't act up, you just defend yourself. So when you're out there looking for shit to start, you're in the wrong in the first place.
Well, yeah, and you could, like I said, you could spot those guys a mile away.
I see them all the time.
When we were working at the bars, and like, great, we're gonna have an issue.
Yeah.
And we try to squash it.
Always remember that the worst word in the military besides prison is details.
No,
It's the
we
worst
try
word
to.
in the military.
No, I'm sorry. Worst detail is KP. I'm sorry. I'd rather shoot myself in the foot than do KP.
No, try unwaxing the floor with a razor blade. Fuck that shit.
No, I've done that as well. However,
I've done that.
KP sucks. Peeling
No,
potatoes, peeling
opinion.
carrots and shit. Fuck that shit.
No, like I said, we usually try to squash that shit right at the gate. You know, as soon as they come up to the door, hey, fellas, we're gonna have a good night, aren't we? Shut up. We're gonna have a good night. We're gonna have fun.
Y'all do me a favor, cut this shit out, please.
Mm-hmm.
I did all the time. Can y'all cut this shit out, please? Fuck you. Okay, we can do this. Fuck it.
No, it was okay. Hey, we're gonna have a good night, aren't we? We ain't gonna start no shit. We already see y'all all bowed up in your extra medium shirt, thinking you're a hard ass. Yeah. We're gonna have a good night. Everybody's gonna have fun, and everybody's gonna go home.
Goddamn muscle milk protein shake.
Yeah.
One powder wannabe.
2 days out of basic, thinking they're fucking really badass.
And they pick a fight. Especially that one country bar that I worked at, because it was all just filled with country corn-fed big sons of bitches. Like, just because there's 6 of you, that man is the size of all 6 of you put together.
And don't go around trying to fight dudes looking like Braun.
He's forgotten more pain than you can give him. He's like Lenny from Mice and Men. He's so strong because he's worked through the pain so many times.
I learned a long time ago, country strong is a dangerous strength.
That's when I worked at Cuban and Chuck, that's what the guys used to tease me about. They said I got that hillbilly super strength, 10 times stronger than retard strength.
I've known some dudes that haven't been to the gym. They're ridiculous strong and it's awkward.
Mm-hmm. I went to an entire high school full of those guys. Yeah. even like little fuckers.
You're going to win. Sadie, how you doing, lady?
What's going on, Sadie? Even the little fuckers. Like, we had a little dude that I went to high school with that was smaller than Jeff. We called him Sharky. That motherfucker was strong as fuck. And he'd go to the gym at the field house. Jeff's looking for it, and just start throwing weights around. It's like, calm down, Sharky. All 4'6" of your ass. Still retarded, Blake. I had a combination of hillbilly super strength and retard strength, so I'm a deadly motherfucker. Fuck around and find out. Like your Texans are going to find out when Cleveland comes and whoops that ass.
Oh, please.
Y'all should win that game.
Does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, "Dear Canada, you."
Let me bring the
people. Dear Canada.
Now, how much more you want to talk about before we open the floodgates and let people come up? I want Brian.
Who are you bringing up?
I would always bring Brian up. You know, I wanted him here.
I told you an hour ago to bring Brian up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Brian, where are you at, goddammit?
Jesus Christ. Are you listening?
Not really.
Welcome to the show, Tony D.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we opened the season this year with all 3 divisional games.
Hold on. While you're going to talk football, let me put on Game of Thrones.
Oh, no, we're not going to talk football. I was just going to say real quick about Cleveland. We got week 1, Cincinnati, week 2, Pittsburgh, which I will be there. We won't be doing a show on week 2, Monday night, because I'm going to be in Pittsburgh at the game.
That's cool.
Nikki's Nikki's parents have season tickets.
Lady, you good over there, lady?
And they've had them forever. And they're 35-yard line right behind the Steelers bench.
Nice.
Literally. Right. I'm going to be talking mad shit to Derek and TJ Watt.
Okay. Brian, I know you was out and about. My bad.
But then we play the Titans. And then Baltimore. And Cleveland has a bye week on week 5. We have a week 5 bye week. And then we play San Francisco at home, which my buddy Kevin and another friend of ours are.
Okay, wait. And I want to cut you. I apologize. Do me a favor. Tell me that schedule again from week 1.
Week 1, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Tennessee, Baltimore, and then a bye week.
Cincinnati, Pittsburgh.
We have all of our divisional games in the first 4 weeks.
Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and then who else?
Tennessee.
2 and 3. 2 and 2.
3-1.
Cincinnati's going to be a toss-up. Pittsburgh.
Cincinnati's only beat us one time in the Joe Burrow era. We have their number. Did you see that? Did you see the new linebacker we just picked up from? We got from Minnesota.
Which means the odds are in their favor to win.
No, which means we have their number.
You have their number, but the odds are in their favor to win. Now, Deshaun Watson should lose his second mind this season. I want to see him do it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see him do it. I don't know about Pittsburgh yet. Baltimore, Lamar Jackson got his money. I hope he plays, doesn't get hurt. And then Tennessee, you said? Tennessee drafted a new quarterback. I got to watch him. Yeah. I got to watch him.
And then week 6, we come back and we're at home. Now, granted, our first 4 games out of 5 are all at home, which my buddy Kevin, the kids' godfather, he's and another friend of ours, they're huge 49er fans, so they want to go up to the game. So we might do that, but I'm going to have to wait and see because we're going to Jelly Roll in September, Tennessee. We're going to see Jelly Roll at the end of September. And then we have the Pittsburgh game in September as well. For my birthday on the 19th, my birthday's on the 10th, but on the 19th, we're going to see Jason Aldean. The 49ers Cleveland Browns game is on the 15th.
Y'all going to lose that first game. Y'all should win that second game.
Shut up. You got Aaron Rodgers, and you guys are going to go 1-16. Calm down.
You motherfuckers can't make it to the Super Bowl either, so I don't want to hit. 2 3.
What was the last time you guys were there again?
3
I
3.
don't understand what this whole fucking
AFC Championship they made it to. Yes.
I still don't understand this whole living
3
in
and
the
4, 4 and 4.
We're talking about the past.
5 and 4.
In 1984, we made it to the AFC Championship
84.
game at the New York.
84. Thank you. 9 and 4. 9 and 5. 10 and 5.
Who the hell are you talking about?
9 and 6. I say y'all be 9 and 6 this season. Book it.
Oh, they're only playing 15 games, not 17 like everybody else?
All these sports junkies, they'll be 9 and 6 this season.
Who, the Browns? They're going to be 9 and 6. And in a 17-game season, they're only playing 15?
To be announced was one of them. Hang on.
Yeah, Chicago and Cincinnati is to be determined on the time. The time frame. What time they're playing the game.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm missing one.
You said 9 and 6. That's only.
I did. Hang on.
Go beat the Jets.
No.
Go beat the Texans.
No.
Go beat Jacksonville.
You're losing that. You're winning that.
Going to lose to the Rams. Going to beat Denver.
You'll probably lose that. Y'all going to be 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 4.
You realize the Browns and Jets play each other twice this year, right?
6 and 4, 7 and 4, 8 and 4, 9 and 4.
Why are they playing each other
5,
twice?
9 and 6, 9 and 7.
9 and 7. So you're still missing a game.
No, I'm not. They got a bye week. 17 week series, right? I mean, 17 weeks.
It's 18 weeks in the NFL season. You play 17 games.
So what game am I missing?
I don't know, Tony.
I think y'all lose to the Bengals.
Basically, you've proven that your predictions are bullshit.
Fuck you. Lose to the Bengals.
The Jets and Browns are playing. The Jets and
I
Browns.
can't wait for the Jets Browns game. We might need to do that shit live. I can't wait.
I'll do that. Well, they're playing each other twice.
Why are they playing each other twice? Why?
Because they're playing against each other in the Hall of Fame game in the preseason.
They're pretty much the schedule gets set up, and they just got to go off of that. Now, this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. Week 14, Texas Jets. Yeah, Brian, we got to set that up. Jim, we were talking about how this football is not. Oh, Bungalow, stop it. The thing with what was I saying? Fuck.
Oh no, I have zero interest. I'm watching
the Jets got everything young and brand new. The Browns have everything new, but not necessarily young. The Bengals will probably beat the Browns because people don't realize the gambling aspect is kicking in with sports. The underdog is getting it. Yeah, but the underdog is what brings the money in. That's what I'm looking at.
Joe Burrow's going to be picking his teeth up that entire game. So
you spoke on that offensive line. I understand.
He's not going to be able to throw the ball too. They have ranked the Cincinnati Bengals wide receiving core #1 in the NFL. Their wide receiving core is a joke outside of Jamar Chase.
I wouldn't.
T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd, you guys are fucking subpar, damn near XFL players at this point.
That's fucked up because they're making money and you ain't. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. They have Jamar Chase, and that's the only thing. That's like Minnesota. Minnesota, they have Justin Jefferson, but then all of a sudden KJ Osborne was like, hey, I'm here, motherfuckers.
I mean, they're ready to go in. Let's see. The Jets are going to lose to the Bills first game. I'm going to go ahead and say they're going to lose to the Bills.
That's going to be an embarrassing beat.
They play Dallas.
But
because Dallas has to play the Jets and the Panthers this season. This is when everybody gets on my case because I like all three teams. What are you going to do? What are you going to root for? So I'm going to make sure the refs don't cheat.
Good luck with that because you know the refs are going to cheat.
I don't know.
That reminds me. I saw. Since you guys are talking about sports, I saw the missed goal heard around the world just happened, where a team shot a goal and it was deemed that it didn't go in, but if you actually watch in slow motion, the puck crossed the line.
It did go in.
I've been seeing
hockey.
It went in hockey, yeah, and damn it, I have to. I'm too lazy to look.
And for all of you football junkies, I have to admit one thing right now. I'm looking at the Jets schedule. Oh fuck!
They're screwed.
That's a tough schedule. Their history is not in their favor for them to have a winning record based on this schedule right here.
Well, we can talk about something else if you want to.
I'm going to. I know you want to because you can't do sports.
I'm literally watching a guy.
Listen, they got the Bills first that don't look good. They got the Cowboys that don't look good. They got the Patriots, and they got the Chiefs, not good at all. They got the Broncos, okay. They got the Eagles, not good at all. They got the Giants, not good at all.
Eagles
they got the Chargers, not good at all. They got the Raiders. They got the Bills again. They got the Dolphins, not good at all. They got the Falcons, should win. They got the Texans, should win. They got the Dolphins, not good at all. They got the Commanders, oh boy, that's going to be a tough one. They got the Browns, I hope we beat them.
No, they won't.
That is the team to beat them last year, so.
Eagles are going.
You
needed the refs out. Well, speaking of football,
yeah,
Glick, the Jets schedule does not look good. That's a tough ass fucking schedule.
Speaking of football, did you guys hear about Bo Jackson?
No, what?
He's undergoing a procedure for chronic case of hiccups. He's had the hiccups since July of last year.
Jesus. Somebody scared that man. That would suck.
Have you seen that man even today?
That's probably why nobody can scare him.
He is still in phenomenal fucking shape, and I think he's like 60 years old.
Oh, I was gonna say, how old is he?
Well, you know what? That's how Herschel Walker was. Herschel Walker was in shape through his mid-50s. He was a beast.
He's still a beast. He's doing those
yeah, but it's one of those things. It's one of those things. It's like you spend your life, quote unquote, in sports. It's hard to get out of that.
Or not Herschel Walker. Sorry, Frank Thomas.
Frank Thomas is doing those commercials. Yeah, Herschel Walker's not looking right. He's not.
He's got a little, but
I did see a caddy get a hole in one. Caddy, caddy, not Tiger or anybody. It was a caddy. Took a shot, got a hole in one.
Gucci, Louis Prada. That Jet schedule is tough. Whew. Now I see why everybody thinks I was crazy, and that's fine. Now you can almost say that I'm crazy. That schedule looks tough.
You're crazy.
Thank you.
I try to oblige. I'm literally just watching a guy build a model on YouTube.
The Cowboys are going to be 500 this season. That's it. 500.
500 what?
That's going to be their record.
That means they'll be
Like
well.
a
They
batting
can't.
average?
They can't go 500. So they're either going to be just below 500 or just 500 is like if they're 16
Like a
games
batting
this season,
average.
But you understand what I'm saying, pretty much.
they're either going to be 8-9 or 9-8. But yeah, if 500 when the NFL was 16 games, if you break even on your season, you're at 500.
Yeah.
I understand.
Oh, yeah, it's like a batting average.
But
kind of thing.
really, you think the Dallas Cowboys are going to be 8-9 or 9-8?
Yes. Houston Texans.
3-14.
Brian, you all. Seven and 9.
They did just revamp their team, though.
7 and 9, and that's a good record for you all with your history. That's 7 and 9. That Jesus. I have no faith in Denver. I have no faith in the Jaguars. Even though Jaguars surprised me, I'm still against them right now.
Let's ride, Bronco Country.
The
Fucking
Jets got
Denver.
tough
We got to
on
play
State.
them this year,
Jesus
too.
Christ.
I fucking hate Denver. Fuck you, John Elway, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Did we
Denver
talk
Broncos.
about the new basketball for the NBA?
Yeah.
3D printed one?
I hear you with the 9 and 7.
Yeah, we talked about that a while back. Jeff, you're the one that brought it up.
Yeah, that's
9 and 7.
I
You're
hear
such
you,
a
Brian.
homer.
I hear you.
You're such a homer, Brian.
So are you. So are you, Glick.
I'm not a homer.
You are a homer.
Yeah.
I'm not a homer. I gave you a realistic answer.
I did too.
You asked me. I said, "Do you want the fan or the realistic side of me?" You said both. I said, fan-wise,
Undefeated.
11-6. Realistically, it's Cleveland, and they could go 0-17
Yeah.
I ain't gonna do that
because them motherfuckers could fuck up a wet dream.
I think Detroit was the only one that went 0-16.
What's that?
Detroit was
No,
the only
Cleveland
team
went
that
0-16.
Who did?
Cleveland did too.
I remember Detroit did that recently.
Detroit did it, and then Cleveland said, "Hold my beer, Detroit. Watch this."
Oh, yeah, we can do
Pretty
that.
much.
That is not
Well,
that
he's
hard.
supposed to be Brian, but I don't think he'll go anywhere. He's done too much for that damn.
Because up
Is
in
he
Cleveland after
Playing,
that
they say, like 90?
after that
He's
0-16
running the
season.
He's running the Broncos. He's not playing. He's running them.
Oh,
Yeah, after that 0-16 season, the following season, Cleveland ran a thing with Bud Light, and they had Bud Light beer coolers that were stocked full of beer, and they had them chain locked, and they didn't unlock them until Cleveland won a game, and then everybody at the bar got free beer. So I think it was a couple games into the season before they won, so they were like almost 0-20 from or some shit like that. But did you see? Speaking of football and John Elway, John Elway's in the. I don't know if he is in the ownership or he's just part of the front office. But Tom Brady,
oh, okay.
one of the most beautiful men on the planet,
Oh God.
he could suck my toes if he wanted to. I'm just saying.
No.
Is supposedly buying into the Oakland Raiders to be the Vegas Raiders
The Las Vegas Raiders. I did see that story.
to be a minority owner of the Raiders.
Smart
Well,
move.
I did see
Smart money
something.
move.
Speaking of sports, there's a guy he bought a
Raider Nation,
Arena
get
for-
ready to see 50-year-old Tom Brady playing for you guys.
he bought I guess it was like an arena football team, and he was on the field before the game, shaking hands, kissing babies, the whole 9 yards. And security tried to run him off, not believing that he owned the team because he's a black guy. They're like, "You got to get off the field." He's like, "What are you fucking talking about? I own the team." They're like, "No, you don't. Get the fuck off the field."
Yeah, get the fuck out of it. Bon Jovi used to own an arena football team, the New Jersey Soul or something like that.
I don't know what the.
Yeah,
I just-
Bon Jovi owned a team.
I think it was Monday or Tuesday. It was like a big thing on TikTok.
Joyce.
Like everybody was talking about it.
Because the shit's still fucking happening.
Well, I mean, granted, the guy looked like he was. He looked like he stole his suit from, what's the snitch? Takashi 6ix9ine. Like he He was wearing Tekashi 6ix9ine suit, skin as a suit.
You look like the snitch.
I couldn't remember his name.
Is that what we're calling him these days, Tony or Jeff?
That's what I call him.
Get rid of the N-word. Now you call them snitches.
Wow.
Wow.
You see how he does that so easily?
Wow, that was very easy for you.
I'm just saying, Jeff, you're the one that said it. You look like a snitch. Well, he was a black guy.
Snitch. Tekashi 6ix9ine, he snitched. He got his ass beat for it. I mean,
yeah, that was a setup, though. That was so fake. That beatdown was so fake.
Yeah,
that was all about publicity and getting people's attention because nobody was caring about Tekashi 6ix9ine.
I still don't.
I couldn't tell you.
I can't remember the name of the guy. Hold on, I'll tell you what.
Where's I couldn't tell you one song that guy did. The only thing I know about him is him snitching.
Owner gets kicked off field.
He actually did a song with 50 Cent on the end of one episode of Power, and I was like, why?
Monday, Antonio Brown shared video of security kicking him off the field during his first game
Antonio
as part of the Albany Empire.
Yeah, well, Antonio Brown's a fucking basket case.
Yeah, I mean, he's.
So they might have. That's probably why they were like, "Hey, get off the field." They knew who he was.
No,
they didn't know that he was the owner, but they know that Antonio Brown is a fucking nutcase.
He's looking like a mental case. Right? He's looking like one, unfortunately.
And he's not doing anything to help himself.
That were like 2 feet wide, dude. His shoes look massive, like he had stolen from Kanye West.
Well, it's not even the way that he dresses or anything like that, but he's had multiple issues. He was a football player. He played in the NFL. He was awesome. Okay. He was a monster. He played for the Steelers, absolute monster. He played in Tampa, but he got in some legal issues. He got in some legal problems.
Okay.
And the great Tom Brady said, "Hey, come live with me. Let's get your life in order." And he did. He brought AB into the house and had him live with him. Was trying to help him get his mind right and everything like that. Got him on the Buccaneers and everything. And then AB lost his mind and in the middle of a fucking game started taking his uniform off, walking off the field. Like he was just in pants.
Acting a fool.
Walking off the field, acting and I don't know if he's got some kind of brain injury or what it is, but the dude was, and Tony, I mean, you as a football fan, you can agree with it. He was an absolute monster wide receiver. Like in fantasy football, he was an immediate grab.
Okay.
He was one of those guys that you wanted on your fantasy football team, or you wanted him on your football team because you knew he was going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Right.
For the opposing defense. He was that damn good. He would have very easily, like I said, I don't want to speak on it because I don't know, but something's not right in his head.
But, they say it's CTE.
Yeah, but
ever since that hit, they said that's what's wrong with him.
Yeah, and I think that's
what's his face? Brissett hit him. The Bengals cheap shot.
Vontez Burfict, I think his name is.
Yeah, Burfict. Yeah, that cheap shot. That was nasty. That was a nasty hit, man. But like I said, it's one of those cases where you look at this guy and you look at the downfall and you absolutely 100% know that it is a complete mental snap.
Right.
The way he's acting and everything like that. And it's unfortunate and it's sad to watch the decline of AB. But then there's also instances where AB kind of brings shit on himself.
Yeah. He's acting out.
Well, like if you watch the video of him getting kicked off or trying to be kicked off the field, he actually starts to walk off the field and then all of a sudden goes, "Fuck you, I'm the owner."
Yeah.
And I'm kind of on his side because it's like the game's not started. I'm literally shaking hands with people saying, "Hey, what's up?" And the security guard's kind of a dick. And he's like, "You don't fucking own the team. Get the fuck out of here." So I get where he's coming from, but
Jeff, hold 1 second, please.
Yeah,
hey, boys, look what I got here. Hey, where are the white women at?
That's what they said to Antonio Brown too. It's like, where the white
Golf
women?
was good.
What's going on, Golf?
Yeah, what's up, sir? But I mean, if you watch the video of him getting kicked off, he's literally like they got it set up where
His
there's like
name's Golf Hawk. Your name's Jeff Hawk.
I know.
Is he your daddy?
It took you 260 episodes to put those two together.
Right?
Golf Hawk, I need you to change your name to Jeff.
Maybe he's kind of the old types of people know he's mental and they fuck with him to get money. It's kind of lame.
You know what? I can agree with that to a certain degree, Golf. I can agree with that to a certain degree. I do feel like a lot of people are trying to take advantage of him, and that's one of the things that really.
You think that security guard was like, maybe he'll punch me and then I can sue him?
No, not necessarily in that case. But there's other people in his life that are, and Tyson back in the day. You remember how many people were. Jeff, child support. You know how many people? I don't know how big you were into boxing. I know back in the 90s and stuff, I loved boxing and I was engulfed in it. But there were so many people that were because Tyson. What the hell has that got to do with anything?
Oh shit! It's fucking Brian being Brian.
No, Brian's just talking. That don't make no sense. We need some. I did. If you're talking about the Golf Hawk and Jeff Hawk reference, that goes back to Jeff thinking that Michael Jordan was Michael B. Jordan.
I caught that, Jeff.
We're talking about this shit a year later. Damn.
We think we're ever going to let that shit rest? But no. I do think there are people out there that are taking advantage of him. But that was one of the things that pissed me off so bad. Tom Brady let that man come and stay at his house and was trying to help him and get him taken care of. And got him back into football in Tampa. And then AB started taking shots at Tom Brady after he had his meltdown on the field.
Yeah, but do you think that's because of he's taken too many jabs to the head, so to speak? He doesn't know any better because he's messed up in the head from taking hits.
Yeah. Oh, Lord only knows.
I mean, it's one of those things. It's
somebody just knocked on my fucking door. Did somebody knock on one of your guys' doors?
No, my kids are moving stuff around. But it's like, when you play a sport like football.
I have a couple of those in my kitchen. I know exactly what you're talking about, Golf. Hey, I never claimed to be the smartest man. I'm not a smart man. I'm not a smart man. But I know what love is, Jenny. I may not be a smart man. But I got shot in the buttocks and got ice cream.
I mean, I couldn't pick the guy out of the lineup. Obviously, AB. I couldn't pick him on.
Well, yeah, he's a football guy. You don't.
Yeah, exactly. And if I was that security guard, I would have said the same thing. Hey, dude, you got to get off the fucking field. But the way the security guard went about it, at first he was like, "Hey, can you get off the field?" And then he got nasty with him. He's like, "You got to get the fuck off the field."
Easy to Golf Hawk.
Well, I can get you pregnant, Jenny.
We can make an AIDS baby, Jenny.
There's no doubt in my mind that woman had AIDS.
That's what she died from.
You don't die from AIDS.
Yes,
AIDS cannot kill you.
She had AIDS.
AIDS do not kill you. What kills you is
how easy
sick when you have AIDS. You get sick.
So easy to eat that.
AIDS slows down your immunity.
It destroys your immune system.
Yeah. So
you die from symptoms of AIDS.
You die from something getting you sick when you have
I said, damn, Click. What? You don't like the AIDS baby comment?
What's the matter? Don't be so sensitive, Golf. Come on.
Too far, Golf? Did I cross the line?
Too much?
Should we go to break?
Too soon? Too soon?
Too soon. Kobe.
Came out like 98. I mean, that man never missed. Never missed him out.
The Super Bowl was on, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they renamed the brick shot to the Kobe shot.
Too soon? Even I know that's too soon. That's fucked up. I'm not a sports guy, but damn, that hurts.
Kobe Bryant will not be in the sequel of Sylvester Stallone's Cliffhanger movie.
I can't help him, y'all. I can't help him.
Ouch.
This is what they do.
Ow.
Chef said you don't die from the snake bite. You die from the poison.
Agreed. You don't get killed by a gun. You get killed by the bullet. Just saying.
I had to have a conversation with my gun the other day because he was out there killing all kinds of people.
Yeah.
Too soon.
He hears that all the time.
Yeah.
There's something to be said.
But your mom keeps coming back, Brian. I don't understand
exactly.
it.
She's up you for the money.
Hey,
she still keeps coming back.
Sex is a race, and I'm here to win, baby.
Oh shit!
I mean, I have references that say different, Brian. I'm just saying. Stop throwing the fast bullets.
Did you watch Razzle Dazzle yet?
No, not yet.
I'm telling you, the first 5 minutes you will be rolling.
I keep forgetting about it, and I'm hardly ever on Netflix.
I was watching it today. My wife's like, "That's disgusting. Turn it off." She's like, "That's fucked up. Turn it off." I wanted her to watch it. She's like, "Nope, I'm out."
I do want to see The Machine.
I do too. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. Mark Hamill's in it. Fucking, it's got an all-star cast.
So, is it just me, or has Mark Hamill just become the cranky old guy in everything? Everything you see him in, he's just cranky and old.
Where it was? No, okay, so he does it very well. I mean, he's when he was younger, he was so big in Star Wars, he really couldn't do anything else.
Oh, he was in Star Wars?
Yeah, go figure.
I didn't know that. I thought he was only the voice of Joker up until he played Burt Kreischer's dad.
Yeah,
the only thing he ever did was Joker on the animated Batman series.
You got to start with the Machine.
I mean, it's cool that he's finally getting his big break in a Burt Kreischer movie.
Hey, fuck you. I'd love to be in that Burt Kreischer movie because that fucking movie looks dope as shit. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it day after it came out.
Golf Hawk, I got the game on now.
It's an emotional roller coaster, Brian.
Well, you know, Brian went and seen it because he ain't got no girlfriend. He got no friends. He ain't got no family.
Texas anyways.
He's just in Texas. There's nothing to do other than go, do Texas stuff
like his sister.
That's Alabama. Roll Tide. Like have sex with cows, do gay shit.
Cheap.
Texas.
Fucking Guardians is good, man.
Plus, he's dodging ICE and everything else because he's a Mexican in the States illegally. I'm not fucking Mexican, Glick. God damn it. I'm Vietnamese and Filipino.
That backstory, Golf, you finally figure out why Rocket has an obsession with appendages, like the Bucky's arm and the guy's eye and all that stuff. You finally figure it out, and
there's playoff hockey on that's probably way more entertaining than the XFL championship.
It was so good. I might have to go see it again.
Fucking little Desperado singing the national anthem at the XFL championship game.
Good for him.
3 days ago, I was sneaking across the border, and now I'm singing the national anthem.
National anthem, yeah. Only in America, boy.
He was the biggest goddamn Mexican I've ever seen.
Steve Buscemi's shit.
Steve Buscemi was so goddamn good in that movie.
Fun of Steve Buscemi. That man is a fucking national treasure.
Go to the border and throw rock.
You can literally put Steve Buscemi in any movie. and it'd be believable. Be like, okay, I get it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I've yet to see Fargo, but should we all stand up?
Oh, that's Tony's freaking TV.
Oh,
I was like, where is that coming from? Because I have it on my.
I thought it was you.
Yeah, I have it on my phone.
I saw you
because
turn it down.
I have it on my phone because I've had hockey on for the last little bit, and I was like, what the hell? I turned my volume down. I was watching the Kraken and the Stars. I'm rooting for the Kraken in the NHL.
Brian, I am on season 1, episode 8 again, Game of Thrones. I'm watching it again while at work. Well, literally, it's on right now.
Nerd, you're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
And Dexter.
Fuck you! It's awesome. It's you know what I would easily say, with the exception of the last season, it's my favorite show ever. Like if you go on like Facebook and stuff and you see there's all these like fan pages for stuff, and somebody's like, I've watched Entourage 14 times, and I'm like, really?
I can't wait until we can. Yeah, really. I can't wait until we can do fantasy football for USFL and the XFL.
Nice.
That seems to be a you problem and not a me problem. Brian. Like it. I mean, it's just your people. It's just your family finally coming. I don't know why you're upset by it.
Well, I'll tell you what. With what DeSantis doing right now, there's going to be a lot of people without fruit.
Tony 3D, dick 'em down D. When is the draft happen? Come on, Devon.
When can everybody be available?
Bubba Ray and Spike Dudley in the building. Yes, Jeff, you're Spike Dudley. He's a little one.
Oh, that picture I made. Okay, I get it now.
I'll aim for August. I don't want to do it in July. I'll aim for August. When's a good time will be what I would ask all of you.
Jesus Christ, here we go. It doesn't fucking
free
matter.
second of never.
Time, and you said it, and whoever can't make it, fuck them.
Yeah.
You're the commissioner. You're the boss, just like I do on my league. I say, hey, when do you guys want to do the draft? And I get 27 different answers, and I say, you know what? Fuck it. We're doing it on this day and this time.
That's called diplomacy.
Yeah. I ask a question. I don't get an answer, and I say, fuck it.
Day, Tony,
I'm the king. This is a dictatorship, and I'm the dick.
Exactly. It's a huge one.
I'm the biggest dick in the room.
No, you're not.
No, Tony's
I'll ask the app actually just shows
like personality wise.
He'll get crunk on you.
He's like, oh, let me curl these. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Who's got a big dick now, Glenn? Easy, weirdo. There's a general manager at the Hilton in Nashville that'd like talk to you, Tony.
Tony, you're a bit of a nerd. I have a little nerd trivia for you. Back to the Future 1. You are a nerd. Shut the fuck up. Don't lie and say you're not, because it's Star Trek, boy.
Hey guys, you ever heard of GoBots or the universe of robots and the
So
fucking
here,
nerd. We're all nerds.
Okay, so if
you do realize you do that too, Tony, right?
I talk to myself.
You were literally doing it today.
Yeah.
And every time
random Rick is in the house.
Oh, yes, there it is. So I have a little bit of trivia for you, Tony.
See, just Rick. You're not even Rick. You're not Triple R. You're not Random Rick. You're just fucking Rick.
Yeah. So in Back to the Future, he goes back 30 years.
Oh, Jesus. Really? You saw that TikTok video too?
Yes, I did.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If Marty went back to the if that movie was made today, he would go back to 1993. Now, and when he went back to 1955, what song was playing when he first is walking through town?
The first Back to the Future?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The song was Mr. Sandman.
Mr.
I
Sandman,
think you're right. I was going to say
bring me a dream.
If he went back now, back to 1993, one of the most popular songs in 1993 was Enter Sandman.
Wait.
He just said, don't tell him, wait. You cannot wait to prematurely just bust your load.
My point is, it's kind of, it's weird that
shit. Go ahead.
30 years ago, 1993 is now. It's 30 years ago.
Go ahead. What was it?
Enter Sandman.
Who?
Oh, the leather
Enter
straps
Sandman.
for you.
Metallica's Enter Sandman.
He doesn't know who that is.
I know
or that
Oh,
song.
yeah, that's right. I forgot.
You know he was going to say Dr. Dre and Tupac. Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. Gin and juice.
No, it would be Enter Sandman by Metallica. So
say your prayers. Who ever won? Yeah.
I love fucking Back to the Future movies.
Damn, the game just started and some jackass is already limping off the field. They're 29 seconds into a game and somebody's already hurt. Who are you rooting for here, Tony D?
I'm not.
Ooh.
Arlington fucking.
Brian, where's that at? Where's that going to be at?
Whipped their asses into the playoffs, man. They got lucky.
That's what I just said.
Looks like it's a lineman that's hurt.
Yeah, it's a lineman.
All right, Brian's busy the weekend of the 18th in August.
Huh?
Well,
hey, you know what, Brian? Sucks to be you. I was at a concert when we drafted last year, too.
And you blamed the whole season on the fact that you wasn't able to dress.
I blamed my whole season on the fact that the commissioner didn't know what the hell he was doing and wouldn't listen to anybody because he's a hard-headed son of a bitch.
You doing, so what you going to do this season?
Well, I'm going to fucking clean everybody's clock this season.
Okay.
That's what I blame the season on.
Okay. Hey, Golf Hawk, since you're there, when did the season start? NFL season starts. Hold on.
You were so pressed on trying to have 45 fucking teams and cater to everybody when you just need to set a date and a time and say be there or not. And where I was just like,
August 3rd of the first
I don't
game.
even care.
August 3rd of the first game. So, Brian, you should be able to make a concert before then.
Was that preseason or actual game? What's going on? Arthur. Is that preseason or the actual first week?
Arthur, how you doing? Looks like that's the regular season.
What did you say it was?
August 3rd. August 3rd.
No, it's not August 3rd. That's the Hall of Fame game.
Hall of Fame game, preseason. You're right.
That's
right.
preseason.
Week one is September 7th. Damn.
September, yeah.
Week one is September 7th.
Yeah, the Chiefs, September 7th, Thursday night. So we need to do it before the 7th. I would do it
the weekend after your concert. How did that look for everybody?
Yeah, I would do it at the latest, like the first
25th.
week of September, at the latest.
I mean, we can go till September 1st. We can do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. At the absolute latest, that first couple days of September, but it should be like the end of August.
Just down to look at the week 4. We got to vote him off the island.
NFL.
You talking about? Oh no, he gonna be in there. He gonna be there. He's gonna be there because he wasn't paying attention. He was traveling. He said he's gonna do more this season. And he's talked about that more than once. Arthur 73. We're talking fantasy football drafting. Golf Hawk said September 2nd. Brandon, we're talking about fantasy football, not old school. But no, Golf Hawk, he gonna be there. He was traveling last season. He was just coming in to help us out. He gonna be in.
We had a bunch of randoms in there that Tony wanted such a large number of people in the league. I like a 10-person league, man. That's a nice solid number for fantasy
I got
football.
requested to add 2 more spots. That was a request from league members.
What league members ask you to add 2 more people?
There are all that shit. They asked for it. I didn't give a shit. You don't want me to run it my way. I'll tell you to pick your home team. You got to deal with the season as it is.
It's a carried egg. I have my own league. I've had my own league for years.
Golf Hawk, we talked about that last year.
Oh, damn, Arlington, go ahead.
We never got that finalized last year. That's why I don't worry about the money. It's just a whole lot of blah, 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 blah.
I say draft night, we all pitch in 20, we all throw in $20, and if we buy a belt, we buy a belt, or if the $20 goes to all the money goes to the winner, either way.
Because either way, when y'all talked about it last season, everybody owes Golf Hawk a belt. He still hasn't got it.
No, because there was once again there was no definitive answer. Yes, no, maybe so.
There was a definitive
you got
answer.
12. How many people were in the league last year?
You, Ted, and Smoke said y'all was going to do it.
How many people are in the league?
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Tony, you want to put it on 2 fucking people like me and
Smoke?
No, bro, money up for the belt for the entire league.
Ted said put some skin in the game. I said, y'all go ahead.
But nobody wanted to.
Random Rick, it ain't shady. I said keep it free. I let the people go through that shit.
That's what I said. You're saying Smoke and I, and we were 100% behind it. But Smoke and I are not going to put the money for a belt for the league. That's yours.
You, Smoke, and Ted brought up. I said go for it.
Yeah, let's do it. But you got to get the whole league involved. If the whole league isn't going to get involved, then nobody's going to do it.
How many weeks did we talk about?
You are the commissioner.
I said
have the final say.
It's no problem to me. I haven't seen.
You are the commissioner. You have the final say.
Like this year, I'll design the damn belt.
Like this year, and
this is why you don't put money in fantasy football leagues.
Like I said, this year in my league that I've been running I'll be on my 5th season.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I think my league. He likes dictating. I do. No, I'm letting everybody know. Look, it's a $20 buy-in this year. We're going to do something because I'm sick and tired of 5 weeks into. I'm sick and tired of 5 weeks into the season. 3 or 4 people not paying any fucking attention. Not doing shit. So.
Look at your name, Chris.
You should be Castro Glick.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Just switch it around. I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with Glick Castro. I am a dictator. Yeah. Look, this is how we're doing things. This is what we're going to do this year. We wanted to do it last year, but everybody was too busy pussyfooting around. Tony can't make a decision. It's a $20 buy-in.
I can make a decision. I put my fucking foot down. It was never supposed to be any money in the first place, so we can avoid this shit. Wait. No. If y'all can't pick a fucking weekend, that ain't my fault. I will wait till the last goddamn minute.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
Take your own advice in the first fucking place. How you want somebody to take charge, but you won't shut the fuck up?
Well, it's my show first and foremost. Remember that. It's my show.
Yeah.
And I do everything.
It doesn't matter. I won. Next year will be the same. You fucking get your ass whipped and I auto-drafted. Yeah. See, you auto-drafted and won. Somebody else can't say that.
I didn't do anything. I just fucking, because Cam messaged me. He's like, bro, what are you doing? I said, I don't fucking care about this draft, and I don't care about the fantasy league this year. I had my own fantasy league, and it went perfectly fine. Everybody got to draft. Everybody was there. And I was like, fuck it. All this indecisive last minute shit, I'm not I'm at the goddamn concert enjoying me some Blacktop Mojo. Who cares if I have 37 wide receivers on my team? Fucking right. I'll be the Whoopi Goldberg of the show.
Ooh,
I'm just saying.
That's like a big insult, though.
Brand new league commissioner doesn't want to take advice to a veteran fantasy football guy, and owns and has up until last year had 2 leagues that I ran. Don't want to take any advice and just wants to.
They said they didn't want to take any advice.
But you wouldn't take any advice.
I took the advice. I'm listening to everybody.
Don't listen to everybody because everybody don't know what the fuck they're doing. You had half the league that had never played fantasy football in their lives. It was like, oh, yeah, I guess I'll just do it if you need it because you were bothering them.
Who had never played in our league?
What's her name never played?
Who?
Old girl, I can't remember her name, Tony.
Nancy?
No, not Nancy. Old girl that you grabbed randomly.
Ife.
Yeah, Ife.
And she almost won.
I know she did.
No.
And Cameron don't know anything outside of Carolina, and he was fucking killing everybody.
Okay, so like I said, everybody wanted to. We don't even have the whole league in here, and you still fussing.
I don't need the whole league in here. You're the commissioner. You just need to make a fucking decision. Is it a
decision is very fucking easy.
Is it going to be a paid league this year? Are we going to do a belt this year? And when is draft? Let us know.
Asking the same goddamn questions I already answered. That's the problem.
But you haven't answered them.
Okay, it's time for break, boys.
You haven't answered them.
Go ahead, Jeff. Pick the song.
You are a goddamn politician.
You know,
I got music. I got music for tonight.
All you gotta do is pick the fucking
Fuck you both. Fuck you both. It's my show. I do what I want. I don't need you, and I don't need you. I'll do this shit on my own. God damn it.
A, B, C, D, E, F, you and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke
Nonsense. It's just Click Show.
This motherfucker must have forgot. We'll do our own shit.
God damn it. This is why the Beatles broke up.
Yeah, let's hear Yoko.
Oh my God.
Anywho. Well, that's all, folks.
Yeah, we can talk about something else if you want to.
Brian called me Glick X Jinping. What's the guy out in Korea? What's his name?
Xi Jinping.
No, the
Kim Jong Il.
Oh,
yeah. I'm Glick Jong Un.
Watch some news, you motherfuckers.
I put Castro because I can't spell
Glick tie jumping.
Anyway,
I'm some young guy.
Hey, that'll get you 20 years.
Like I said, you don't want me to run this shit. I'll tell you to pick your home team. You just stuck with the whole season.
I'll pick my. That's what happens in fantasy football.
Oh my God, play a fucking song. Jesus.
Jeff, I told you 5 minutes ago.
Gen Xers. Gen Xers. It's roll call time. Jeffrey, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm
for
ready.
Django and the Space Cowboys?
Yeah.
It's Gen Xers anthem right here, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready.
You know where you are? You're in the jungle, baby. You're gonna die.
It was Welcome to the Jungle, Guns N' Roses cover. Excuse me, by Django and the Space Cowboys. I don't know. I enjoyed it.
Ha ha ha! Hey, Toby.
Apparently, some people in the Chatters box not a big fan. They're a foreign band. I don't know. They're like German, Norwegian, Dutch, some shit like that. I don't know. I was just kind of thumbing through looking for music.
In all fairness, I saw and heard the effort. It just didn't. There was a little bit missing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, they're like I said, they're a foreign band. They weren't. I like I said, I was just thumbing through, and that's the new thing. And you know, I don't get any help from the other two guys on for the show. Tony watches TV.
I do everything.
And Jeff doesn't do anything, so you know. Dude, I fucking love Boba Flex, and I don't know how I've seen them guys so many damn times, but I think that Boba Flex might get us flagged, to be honest with you, Brian. But no, that was Django and the Space Cowboys. So if you want to check them out on YouTube, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying this fucking dumpster fire of a show tonight. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all the social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. We finally have social media, guys, brand new. We've never had it before up until tonight, apparently. You can also hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays around 6-ish on YouTube. And you can listen to us on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. And don't forget, you can share the live out too. That would be awesome. Greatly appreciated. Tony D.
Yes.
I gotta ask you a question. If you were going to kill somebody, would you then turn around and write a book about it?
No.
Not necessarily killing them, but I mean, OJ already did that. He wrote that book. If I did it, but if you killed somebody, would you write a book about grieving and dealing with loss?
You might have to.
For children, no less.
For children. You seen this story, Jeff?
I have.
A Utah mom who.
Let's be honest. Some people have committed sins and weren't able to forgive themselves, and what they did was vent.
No. This is the person wrote a book on how to grieve when you lose someone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
a Utah mom who wrote a children's book about grief after her husband died is now charged with murdering him. Eric Richens died March 4th of 2022 at the home that him and his wife and their kids shared. Corey, his wife, made him a Moscow mule, authorities alleged, that was laced with fentanyl.
He hosted the party, is what you're saying.
No. It was basically she made him a drink. He was a real estate guy and he just closed a deal, and it was like a
it's like a celebration kind of deal.
I got you. Glick, is that your Wi-Fi?
What are you talking about?
The Wi-Fi signal came up next to the timer. Somebody's Wi-Fi is
It's
getting
always
low.
been there.
Oh, I don't know what it is. I don't see anything. It might be yours.
It might be yours.
I'm looking at go ahead.
So basically, he was a real estate guy or something, and he closed the deal. Mm-hmm. And when he got home, she made him a celebratory drink. It was a Moscow Mule. That there was no party or anything like that, but
she was like, "Oh, you closed the deal for like $20 million was what the sale of the house was," and she's like, "Oh, I made you a drink."
But she had laced it with fentanyl, and she has been charged aggravated murder, 3 counts of possession of a controlled substance with intent to distribute. But she wrote a book after her husband died. It was a children's book that she wrote with her kids about dealing with loss and grieving and everything like that.
Okay, so far what we have is she was the one that gave him the drink. She made it. Okay, I see where the accusation comes in.
Right, but
she 100% murdered him because Eric had made the comment, because I guess this has been going on. This was an ongoing thing for a minute with her trying to poison and kill him, because Eric had made the comments.
Now we're getting somewhere. Gotcha.
To friends and stuff that He's like, hey, I think Corey is trying to kill me. She's trying to poison me. And of course, you know, it was kind of laughed off, like, oh, stop it. You know, you're married, husband and wife, blah, blah, blah.
There's always
but before her husband's death, Richens, Corey, had asked an acquaintance for something strong. And quote, what she said is, some of the Michael Jackson stuff.
She's done.
Give me that Michael Jackson shit.
Now, granted, it wasn't fentanyl that killed Michael Jackson. It was a different. I can't remember the name of the drug that Michael Jackson died from. Never mind. I have it. Propofol.
Yeah.
Propofol. Yes.
Corey told investigators that the night before her husband died, the couple were celebrating because he had just closed on a home for her business. The document said that she said that she made him a Moscow Mule in the kitchen and took it to the bedroom, and that he drank it sitting in bed. She told investigators, according to the document, that she slept in one of her children's bedrooms because the child had a night terror. She allegedly woke up around 3 a.m. and found her husband, who was in their bedroom, cold to the touch.
A lot of gaps in there.
At the time of Eric's death, the only person in the home were the couple and their 3 young sons.
Right.
Her name is Corey, but yeah, it's spelled really weird.
There's a lot of gaps in there.
Well, I mean,
in the book dedication, it mentions My Amazing Husband. A year after her husband's death, Richens published a book titled Are You With Me? To create peace and comfort for children who have lost a loved one.
I hear you.
According to the description on Amazon, it said that the book will help reassure children that although their loved one is not present, their presence always exists, and they will walk through life with you as if they were there. What were you going to say, Tony?
There's a lot of gaps in there, honestly.
Well, I mean, I get
with a lot of gaps. She asked for drugs. She put drugs in husband's drink. Husband dies. She wrote a book, and now she's being charged.
Mm-hmm.
She's being charged. Yes.
I can dumb it down a little bit more. She's a crazy bitch. She killed her husband and then wrote a book and profited from it.
When you get prosecuted, you have to be prosecuted beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, if she's asking,
this is all a brand new story. This all just came out the other day.
A couple days ago, yeah.
Now the death happened. The death happened last year.
Right.
The truth and everything with her murdering him just came out a couple days ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's looking for that Michael Jackson type shit. Ain't that a bitch?
I mean, that's going to seal the deal for you right there. I mean, you were quoted saying.
But I mean, if I'm going to kill somebody with poison, I'm not going to ask somebody else to get. Hey,
she was quoted saying,
"I'm going to use rat poison or something."
She was looking for something strong, and this is a direct quote: "Some of the Michael Jackson stuff."
That ain't. Yeah, she's. I don't think she'll beat that case, honestly.
But in the book, in the 41-page book, a boy questions whether his father. They got 3 sons, and she just killed their dad. And it's a book about a boy
losing his father.
And the boy questions whether his father is with him when he is sad or mad, or whether he is with him for special occasions at his soccer game, when he scores his birthday. When he scores, yeah, that's what I want my dad to do when I score. Weird. I mean, that might be a thing if I'm in Alabama because they kind of go together.
Was there?
If you're scoring, it might be with your dad. I'm going to talk about Alabama. He's from the country of Ohio.
I'm from Ohio.
Of Ohio. You're just as rural as the rest of Alabama, so you can stop.
Yep. Well, the difference is that we're not impregnating our family members here and
y'all
screaming
are.
"Roll Tide."
No, but I mean,
y'all are looking for that real.
On a quiet night, you can hear a brother climax and his sister. Roll Tide! Oh yeah, baby.
Some of y'all are always trying to find another Buckeye. Keep it up.
I'm not a Buckeye fan, so
no, but like
you do know that a Buckeye is a poisonous nut.
Yeah, it is.
This nut's so good it'll kill you, baby. Yeah. It's not the nut that kills you.
Everybody says I'm the bad one. Jesus Christ, that was bad.
He's still laughing at himself.
I'm actually laughing at Jeff, who's laughing at me.
No, but like, did you see that OJ is now on TikTok?
OJ's been on
Jesus
Twitter.
Christ.
He's on TikTok.
I haven't seen him on
And
TikTok.
somebody, somebody did something like they were like, OJ did it. Or did OJ do it? And he stitched it and he says, I don't know.
Wow.
And it went viral.
Was it actually OJ or was it just a clip?
It's actually OJ.
That somebody got from an interview or something to do with OJ saying, I don't know.
No, it's actually OJ. He has a page on TikTok and he's got like 30 plus videos.
Dude, and I gotta verify him on Twitter. He actually goes live on Twitter and does his videos. He posts his videos on Twitter. He does. So
no, I mean, thank God for our judicial system. And he can't be charged again because of double jeopardy. The words are hard.
Double jeopardy.
Double jeopardy, because that motherfucker literally wrote a book. If I did it,
yeah, and
which is basically saying I did it, and there's nothing anybody can do about it at this point.
I haven't read the book, but I mean,
Eastern Ohio is a lot like actually Southern Ohio is a lot like Alabama when you get down there along the West Virginia, Kentucky area. Yeah. But West Virginia, Kentucky is basically they're a little bit worse than Alabama.
Yeah,
they're proud of their inbreeding.
Those are the kind of guys that look at you and go, "You got a bird in mouth."
Wrong turn.
Yeah, no shit.
Those are places I'm going to take Tony.
No, you ain't.
Yes, I am. We're going camping in West Virginia.
I'm gonna leave you out there with your family.
In the holler. What, the Bigfoots? Yeah. With the Sasquatches?
Sasquatches.
Sasquatch. Where you from? Sasquatchion.
Sasquatchion.
Sasquatchion. Isn't that in Canada? Fuck you, buddy. I'm Canadian, you son of a bitch.
You can call me a lot of things. Don't call me Canadian.
You know what, Golf Hawk? OJ, they got him in debt and they can't touch some of his regular money. So he's doing other shit. That money that gets generated goes to that debt he has. That's why he's doing all that dumb shit. And he knows motherfuckers are going to look at it. Matter of fact, everybody knows.
I 100% agree with Golf Hawk on that statement. But hey man, don't sleep on that Mitchell and Ness stuff. That Mitchell and Ness stuff is nice. That's why I got my Chris Sabos of Mitchell and Ness. Mitchell and Ness is like a sports company, and they do throwback jerseys.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
So you can get like all these old school ass. And it's,
throwbacks. Yeah,
you got his throwback because he's one of the best running backs in NFL history. I understand that. I ain't taking that.
I would say he's
one of the best.
I would say
the only reason he's not top 5 is because of that crime they accused him of, and that they said he did.
I mean, he said
he did it.
I was going to say I was debating between top 10 or top 5 running backs of all time, but then I was trying to think.
They have him top 5. A lot of people have him top 5. Honestly.
Yeah, because I was trying to think of 9 other running backs that would be in that top 10 list. So I would say
above Dale Sayers or Jim Brown, but he's number 3 after those two, and then they put Barry Sanders in the number.
I need it.
I don't know the code.
Yeah, from what
wasn't Bo Jackson a running back too?
Huh?
Wasn't Bo Jackson a running back?
Yeah, but he wasn't. They put OJ up above Barry Sanders, and Barry Sanders was the beast after Jim Brown.
Barry Sanders was an absolute monster.
And OJ, exactly, Golf Hawk. He was running through the fucking airport like it was nothing. OJ was the truth.
Mm-hmm. Remember the old Super Tecmo Bowl?
Yeah.
You pick the Raiders and you ran one play and it was Bo Jackson. You could literally be on the 1 yard line. It was a Bo Jackson running back play, and you would run 91 yards on Tecmo Bowl or 99 yards on Tecmo Bowl, and nobody could stop Bo Jackson. It was the most angry. It got to the point where when you would play Super Tecmo Bowl, nobody was allowed to pick the Raiders.
Right. Now, here's the crazy part. There's one running back who never gets enough credit, in my opinion, even though he's got a Super Bowl, who should be top 5. Damn sure
I would give OJ top 5, but number 5.
But you know who should be up there as well? Definitely top 10. Marshawn Lynch.
Absolutely. Beast mode?
He never
that's what I was saying. Like, I didn't want to. I was trying to think of 9 other, because even in the top 10 for me, OJ was a beast. OJ was an absolute monster running back. But even in a top 10 list, I think I would put him below 5. 5 or below.
Who you have above him?
You got Gale Sayers. You got Jim Brown.
Off the rip.
Barry Sanders.
Better than OJ?
Yeah, Barry Sanders absolutely better than OJ.
Okay.
Barry Sanders didn't kill him.
Look at that Detroit Lions team when Barry Sanders was there, and Barry Sanders was an absolute monster.
I got you with that.
You know what I loved about Barry Sanders? When he would run, his feet were like he was very strong and powerful, but his feet would be like over here and his body was over here, so nobody ever knew really where Barry was going.
You gave him the ball and you just waited. That's exactly right.
You couldn't. A lot of running backs, like say for instance, like Nick Chubb. Everybody knows that Nick Chubb is a power guy for the Browns. He's our current running back. He's a power guy. He's going to run right the fuck at you.
Right.
And then we got Kareem Hunt. He's more of a finesse guy, where he's going to dance around. He's going to do footwork and everything like that. Barry Sanders was a dangerous combination of both.
Yes, he was.
And that's what I said. His feet would be over here, but his body was over here, and you just didn't know what he was going to do.
You had no idea what he was going to do. I agree.
So he was hard to really lock down. Jim Brown, Gale Sayers were both just monsters. They would intentionally hit everybody on the defense and then score a touchdown and then go to the bench and start hitting people. Just because they were so big and strong.
I agree.
OJ was strong, but he was more of that fast finesse runner.
Speed.
Yeah.
He was the total package. OJ was total package for running back.
But Marshawn Lynch was beast mode. I'd give Marshawn Lynch up there. Trying to think of old school running backs, or like even not even necessarily old school running backs.
He was swift with it and he was strong with it.
Even and you know what? Even as young as he is, and I know that I might catch a little heat for this.
Here we go.
But I'll die on this hill alone. I think LT was awesome. Christian McCaffrey's got to be mentioned in the top 10.
Right now?
Right now,
I would say
he's going to be like a 10. He's going to be either a 10 or an honorable mention.
You know what? Stop. Earl Campbell. Good call, Golf Hawk.
Yeah, Earl Campbell was a monster too.
LT still lost his Porsche to Vicky Valancourt. I'm just saying.
I think Earl Campbell and OJ.
Vicky Valancourt stole his Porsche.
You had, and what's my other man name? Eric Dickerson.
Yeah. Eddie George was awesome too.
Eddie George was awesome, but he wasn't them.
He had a short career though.
He wasn't those three.
No, low tier top 10. Eddie George,
Earl Campbell, OJ, and who's the other one we were talking about? Shit.
LT.
Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, Gale Sayers, Jim Brown.
Gale Sayers, Jim Brown, 1 and 2. Period. Stop right there. 1 and 2.
Oh, I 100%. I'm absolutely on board with you there, Tony D.
Gale Sayers is number 1. Jim Brown is number 2. If you don't agree with that, you don't listen to none of the athletes specifically and the ones in that position who say that themselves. I'll leave it at that. The ones who play the position they call it, I can't even argue it. So then we got, like I said, you got Eric Dickerson, Earl Campbell, and OJ. Those three. That's your 3, 4, and 5. You got to mix up, honestly. You have to. Now, Christian McCaffrey, right now, I dare say it's too early. He'll be top 10 at best.
Well, no, that's what I said. That's why I said top 10 or like low tier 10, maybe 10, honorable mention.
Yes.
Emmett, I love Emmitt Smith, and he was great for the Dallas Cowboys. But here's the thing. He got exposed real quick and in a hurry when he went to Arizona. It was not so much Emmitt Smith being a great running back.
He wasn't 100%
He had a
when he
good
went to
team,
Arizona.
right?
He wasn't 100% when he went to Arizona.
Yeah, but either way, it was not 100%. When he was with Dallas, it was not Emmitt Smith being a great running back. It was that Dallas offensive line, because that line they had in the 90s was
300
fucking
pounds
disgusting.
apiece. Curtis Martin, I can't put him up there. I don't even think I can put him top 10 right now, based on the people we just talked about already. And the height of his career was with the Patriots. I give him his credit. I give him his respect. Hell, that's the jersey I wear. I wear Curtis Martin's Jets jersey. He was good. But
Forrest Gump was a bad motherfucker too, boy.
God damn it, Jeff.
Haha, roll tide, baby. Oh shit, somebody knocked up their Aunt Mom again.
Anyway.
Some Alabamian just came. Roll tide. Oh,
Saying Forrest Gump. Nobody tackled that motherfucker.
I do have a Forrest Gump jersey in there.
I like Frank Gore.
Well, it's a T-shirt from the Bubba Gump
I
restaurant.
like Frank Gore. I don't think.
I'm not gonna hate on Frank Gore, but I don't really think he's top 10.
I don't think he would put himself above the legends. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think Frank Gore's top 10. He was phenomenal, and I don't want him to beat me up in an octagon either. But
Curtis Martin's stats are outstanding with the Patriots. I agree with that. But like I said, when we're speaking on the legends and as far as the top 10, you got to put the originals up there.
I can't believe we haven't even mentioned the bus yet, Jerome Bettis.
Good argument. Good argument.
And I'm a Cleveland Browns guy, and I'd be willing to absolutely 100% probably put Jerome Bettis, if we're doing a top 10, at 6.
Oh, yeah. Gail Sayers. Let me write this shit down because y'all going to make me.
Do you think, and I don't know what position you play, and this is not me trying to be funny, but Rudy Rudiger, was he a running back?
Rudy.
James was good. Adrian James was good.
I don't think he's top tier talent though. He was good, but
he was good. That's a good call. Who I say? Gil? Yeah, OJ, Earl Campbell, and who was the other one we had up there? OJ, Earl Campbell. There was somebody else that we call old school. We were talking about was an old school running back.
I'm trying to scroll up here and see if
OJ, Earl Campbell. There was somebody else. No, Eric Dickerson. Excuse me.
Yeah, there it is.
Eric Dickerson. You said Bo Jackson too, didn't you?
Lamar Jackson is a great running back.
No, you said Bo Jackson. Lamar Jackson. Marshawn. Well, man's got Curtis Martin, Frank Gore.
Yeah, Bo Jackson. I think Bo Jackson's got to definitely be in the top 5.
Short career.
Yeah, but
Adrian James, we got to put him up there. I got to give them that. Barry Sanders, hands down.
What about Nelly?
No.
He was awesome.
He was a bad boy when he was running for the season.
Some bitch had no shoes on, Tony D.
Yo,
Ran
John
out of
Riggins,
shoes.
that's a good call. John Riggins was a motherfucking monster with the Redskins. That's the truth. That is the truth.
Wayne Gretzky.
Them damn 1980s Redskins, they were something
I still
serious.
say greatest quarterback to ever live, Shane fucking Falco.
Go Arlington. Sorry.
Ooh, Michael
Yeah,
Vick.
Vick is a comedian. I like
Mike
Ricky
Vick is a running back too. You ain't wrong. Any Ohio State quarterback that ever played running backs, but they're not great. They're just fucking bust. Fucking
greatest
garbage.
In my eyes, the top 5 running backs, it's a toss-up between 3, 4, and 5 with OJ, Earl Campbell, and Eric Dickerson.
Jeff, my number 1 and number 2 quarterbacks, greatest of all time.
Number 6 is going to be Barry
John
Sanders.
Moxley and Shane Falco. And then Tom Brady.
John Riggins is a damn good call.
Well, the greatest Ohio State quarterback was
Shane Falco.
no.
Listen,
No. Old boy from Point Break.
Thank you. I can't remember
Still
his name.
Keanu Reeves.
Still
Same thing.
Keanu Reeves.
But Shane Falco went to Ohio State.
Johnny.
It wasn't Johnny Unitas, was it?
Yeah, Johnny
Utah.
Johnny Utah. Thank you.
Johnny
But
Utah.
didn't Shane Falco go to Ohio State too?
I think so.
Yeah.
No, because they talk about the Rose Bowl in that.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I think
he
Falco
fucked up
went
at the
to
Rose
Ohio
Bowl.
State as well.
His team leaned on him and he crumbled at the Rose Bowl.
I think Falco went to Ohio State as well. Google it.
You know, Paul Crewe was a great quarterback.
Click it, Jeff.
Paul Crewe was a bad one.
Paul Crewe was a great quarterback.
Where did Shane Falco go to college?
Fuck Dan Marino. Laces out, you son of a bitch.
Random
He did. He played college football at Ohio State.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And his nickname was Footsteps Falco.
Gee, I wonder if Keanu Reeves is by chance an Ohio State fan.
I'm just guessing.
He's from Kentucky.
Christian McCaffrey's got to
That
be
goofy bastard's name is Keanu, and he's from
Which is
Kentucky.
Hawaiian. It's a Hawaiian name.
Yeah, and he's from Kentucky.
Yeah. Just saying. The dude's awesome.
And he's white. Like he's
very, very white.
very white.
He's very
No, we didn't say sweetness. Walter Payton is supposed to be up there. That's the truth.
Yeah, it's, Tony, you did say Walter Payton at the beginning.
Did I?
Yeah, you did at the very beginning of this conversation. I think he got lost in the conversation, but you did say Walter Payton at the beginning.
I don't even remember that, but if I did, cool. He got respect for being up there. Yes, he got respect for being up there.
What about Icky Woods?
Do
the Icky Shuffle, Tony D.
Not of the greatest. Not of the greatest.
What's the old boy that played for the Eagles?
He wasn't a running back. Are you talking about fucking Mark Wahlberg?
Yes.
He wasn't a running back.
That was going to be my question. Was what did he play?
Vincent D'Onofrio. Oh wait, hold on a second. That's Kingpin. Never mind.
Well, actually, Vincent D'Onofrio actually did play a former football player in a movie with the guy that could tap dance. He was in Running Scared with Billy Crystal. What's his name?
I can't think of his name. Tony, who is that? The tap dancing guy.
Tap dancing guy. Yeah, hold
Super
on.
famous black guy. You know, you're black.
Running Scared. Billy
White
Crystal
people know too. Gregory Hines.
Gregory Hines. Thank you. So Gregory Hines did a movie.
I don't
Vincent D'Onofrio.
I don't want to disrespect AP because I don't want him to hit me with a fucking tree branch like he did his son. But is he really in the top 10 conversation? Marshall Falk. Yeah, I give Marshall Falk love.
Marshall Falk, absolutely. Adrian Peterson, absolutely.
I gotta find out who Vincent D'Onofrio played now.
You know what's crazy? I'm sitting here looking at who they got top 20 NFL best all time. This is crazy.
Who do they got? What's the is that from NFL.com or
no? And I want to find somebody from that. It's something called Storytel.
What are you looking at? What's their list say? Just their top 10.
It was a site called Storytel. I never heard of them. I'm looking at a few other lists. I know who I got. NFL.com has, and we'll do that since we run that when I do the what you call it.
Well, we're talking about it right now. Let's just go ahead and rattle it up.
I could throw it up. That Marshall Falk was a good pull. Appreciate that. In the words of Jeff, that's a great pull.
Low hanging fruit.
Jim Brown, number one. Yeah, Jim Brown, number one, definitely.
Absolutely.
Earl Campbell, number two. Wow.
Oh, damn. This is off of NFL.com.
Yes. Earl Clark. I don't even know him.
Well, I mean,
that actually sounds familiar.
Tony, you were like 18 when that guy was playing. You should have known him.
I told your mother to flush you down the toilet. So Eric Dickinson was after.
A lot of people wishes my mother would have flushed me down the toilet, or swallowed, or had a headache, or had an abortion. But here I am.
Jesus.
It's called
Lenny
Good Luck.
Moore. I don't even remember Lenny Moore.
I don't remember. Who did Lenny Moore play for? Hold on a second, Tony.
Baltimore Colts in 1956.
Oh, wow.
Marion Motley. Damn. Yeah, they went digging in crates.
They would deep.
Yeah, that's why we gotta be careful. We don't be doing shit. Bless you.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Walter Payton, definitely.
Yeah.
1977 NFL MVP. No wonder he was playing before.
Damn, Payton. I didn't realize Walter Payton played that long.
I didn't either.
Wow.
I didn't either.
He was a bruiser, so that's impressive.
There's the man, Barry motherfucking Sanders.
Yeah. He had a.
See,
holy shit! I didn't realize he played almost 10 years in the league either.
Yeah, I knew Barry Sanders had about 10 years. See, there's duration in your position for you to be Hall of Fame and for you to be the greatest. You can't just have 1 or 2 seasons. You got to have some time in the game.
Yeah, look at what's his face from Tampa Bay.
All-Star now.
Yeah, All-Star. I mean, that guy don't get no love from the Hall of Fame.
He was a fullback.
Yeah, he was technically a fullback, but that Tampa Super Bowl team and when he was there, he was used as a running back though.
Yes, he was. There go OJ. Yep. Deny OJ if you want. That man was a beast on the field.
I don't think anybody's denying OJ. I just think everybody. I think we're all in agreement that there's people above him.
Yep.
I'll deny him.
Emmitt Smith.
Yep. Steve Van Buren. Bill Belichick is one of the greatest running backs of all time.
The fuck? He only played 4 years. That's just the NFL.com fucking website stroking his fucking cock. Fuck you, Bill Belichick, you piece of shit. And your stupid ass sleeveless hoodies. You look like a fucking moron, you fat bastard.
What the fuck list is this? All-time running backs revealed.
Yeah.
Belichick was a running back in the NFL? I didn't even fucking know that.
Why do I know that name?
Every list forever.
He's the coach of the Patriots.
Thank you.
This was when they played no damn concussion. Yeah, there weren't any concussions back then. Overall record, including players. So they're talking about him as a coach, and they're talking about him as a damn running back. Paul Brown. Well, Paul Brown goes down in history, period, in NFL.
Paul Brown Stadium, Cincinnati.
He goes down in NFL history, period. They love that motherfucker.
Didn't Paul Brown at one point in time? Didn't he own the Browns and the Bengals?
I don't know.
Hold on. I'm on Google right now.
Click it, Jeff.
Paul Brown owned the Browns and the Bengals.
Because Paul Brown Stadium is where the Bengals play.
What the fuck?
I don't like Bill Belichick. Fuck that piece of shit. I'm sorry, Golfhawk. I'm sorry that I lost my cool, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, son, I'm the greatest coach of all time. You were fucking dog shit in Cleveland.
For me.
He was the co-founder of the Cleveland Browns and the first coach, and he later had a role in founding the Cleveland Bengals or the Cincinnati Bengals. Cleveland Bengals.
Okay, yeah, it was something like I knew it was something like that.
He founded.
Yeah, because for the longest time it was Paul Brown Stadium. Now the Bengals play in
He coached for 25 years, by the way.
Yeah, now the Bengals play in we like to coach little boys First Alliance Stadium.
There you go with that bullshit.
Yep, I go with that bullshit. Fuck the Bengals.
He's born in Newark.
Yeah, I did know that. Yeah. Represent Nick in the building, baby.
Damn.
1908.
What?
You know, by the time I finished all this, Marshawn Lynch is number 9.
Where?
As far as top 5 running backs in the NFL, in my opinion.
Top 5 or 10? Because you said he was 9, and then you said your top.
Well,
5.
I was saying all time the best running backs. I got Marshawn Lynch number 9 just off of people we just talked about.
I would give Marshawn Lynch a 9 and a top 10.
I got Gale Sayers, Jim Brown 1 and 2 off the rip. My toss up between 3, 4, and 5 was OJ, Earl Campbell, and Eric Dickerson. After that, I got Barry Sanders at 6. Then I put Walter Payton at 7 based on his duration. John Riggins at number 8. And then Marshawn Lynch at number 9. Most of y'all can't beat this fucking list.
You got it 10. You don't even have Emmitt Smith. on
No,
there.
I don't. Not top 10. You can't. You can't. Not with these players.
Like I said, Emmitt Smith was great in Dallas, but I think it was discovered really quick that what made that Dallas team so special in the 90s
With
when
that
they were
line.
winning Super Bowls was that offensive line.
Well, everybody knows that, but Emmitt was still good.
Emmitt was I'm not denying Emmitt being good. I'm not gonna, and I won't ever deny my man Michael Irvin being as great as he was.
Ever. That motherfucker.
That's my man. I don't care if I don't care if he was beating up hookers.
Like 9 people. Oh my God! I'll never forget the game.
I don't care if he was getting high on cocaine and beating up hookers. Michael Irvin was a fucking monster.
This is tough.
And I won't even shit on Troy Aikman. I don't even like the Dallas Cowboys, and I won't even shit on Troy Aikman.
You know what's crazy though?
And you know what I want? You know,
Falk brought up Edgerrin James, and I'm glad. I got a problem between Edgerrin James and Marshawn Falk. Who should be better?
Marshall Falk, I think, is better than Edgerrin James. I think Marshall Falk is going to edge out Edgerrin James.
He probably might, but Edgerrin James was no joke.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all said Eddie George.
What about right now in the league, Tony D? What do you think? We'll do a quick top 5 in the league right now. Who you got? Your top 5 running backs in the league? Yeah.
I have to look. I can't lie.
I would say, oh shit, I would have to look too. Damn. I just drew a fucking blank outside of Derrick Henry and Nick Chubb.
Daddy, please, I really
Obviously Christian McCaffrey.
Number 1 running back?
No, not number 1. I would say I want to be a homer and say Nick Chubb, but Nick Chubb is definitely in the top 3.
I'm trying not to be a homer, not even being funny.
Well, you guys really, you can't be a homer, let's be honest.
No, I can.
Who's your guys' running back?
They got a couple of them. Christian McCaffrey, number 1 on NFL.com.
Yeah,
Also,
Christian McCaffrey is number 1.
For me right now, I think I'm going to have to go with Alvin Kamara as the best.
Thank you, kind sir.
Really?
I would have to. Alvin
I don't
Kamara,
even think Alvin Kamara is in the top 10.
he's number 13 right now currently for last season.
Yeah, he's not even, yeah.
I would put him and then Tony Pollard number 2. Then I have to take
I would probably go, like I said, 1 or 2 for me. This is just my personal preference. Nick Chubb, Derrick Henry, Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin's up there, yeah.
You know what? Let me rephrase that. 3 Christian McCaffrey, 4 Dalvin Cook, and 5.
I see you, Golf Hawk. Texas running back is Derrick Henry. I got you. Then you got Chubb. Then you got Christian McCaffrey. Then you got New York Giants. That's Saquon Barkley. I got you.
Yeah, Saquon. I just can't get behind. I no disrespect towards Shay, but and then I'm gonna go with my number 5 guy. I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna catch heat on this. Green Bay Packers zone Aaron Jones.
No, you won't.
How dare you, sir?
No, you
And then you know what? In a close tie, like a very close, maybe edge out Aaron Jones, Jamal Williams.
Jamal Williams is not a bad pick. Aaron Jones.
Because when Aaron Jones and Jamal Williams were on Green Bay together, they were both tearing it up. And then Jamal just killed it last season in Detroit.
I'm going to stick with Alvin Kamara because I'll never forget when he got 6 touchdowns in one game. That shit was ridiculous. And he's a monster. I like Tony.
But that's what I said, like going into this season.
Right now.
Alvin Kamara may not play.
He may not play, but if he was on the field, you would grab him. Honestly. Tony Pollard has upside to his whole career.
I can't be mad at Tony Pollard. I think he
you see him go forward, like, I'm not tuned into this shit.
Yeah. Tony Pollard absolutely surpassed Zeke last year in Dallas.
And then after that, I'm sticking with I'm going on faith with Najee Harris still. I am going.
Stop it.
Nope. He hasn't had a breakout season yet. I gotta say
Stop it.
He has not had a breakout season yet. After that, it gets crazy with the current running backs right now. The Jets running backs are all young. They're all young. I can't.
Well, what's his name? Carter is
Michael Carter and Brees
he's a
Hall,
sleeper. He's a monster.
They are. Let the two of them be healthy. The backfield for the Jets will be a ridiculousness. They got a serious backfield if everybody's 100%. Back in Vegas, you talking about Josh Jacobs?
Yeah,
yes.
Josh Jacobs. Yeah, I don't want to shit on him, but the Raiders had a really good season, and then they kind of fell apart last year. And without an offensive line, I'm sorry, Jacobs is not even Darren Waller last year. Without having time for Derek Carr to throw the ball, Darren Waller, who was like everybody's pick 2 years ago, and he was a monster, had a kind of I wouldn't say he had a terrible season, but he did not have a very good season.
Yes, I did pick Najee Harris, and I would do it again. I would do it again because Najee Harris is the same size as Derrick Henry.
He's going to keep picking him. You want to know why? Roll Tide, baby.
And the man's a beast. The man's a beast. Derrick Henry was a beast. So you're looking at the same thing happening on the Steelers. And the Steelers
but Derrick Henry's been killing it, even when Tennessee was not.
Thank you. Shouldn't Najee Harris be doing the same thing?
When Tennessee was struggling offensive line-wise, Derrick Henry was still a monster.
Najee Harris should be doing the exact
He should
same
be, but he's not. Stop riding Najee's dick. Stop it, Tony.
I'm not riding dick. I'm just telling you. I know what
I'm seeing. Stop it.
I know what I'm seeing.
Stop it.
I want him.
I'm going to get a water bottle and spray you in the face.
I want him, and I want Tony Pollard. I want the both.
No, Tony.
Both of my running backs. Those would be my picks if I had fantasy. If I could pick my own team off the rip, no problems. Those two would be my running backs.
Who?
Najee Harris and Tony Pollard.
I wouldn't be mad at those picks because there's so many other running backs that are better that
you all can have the rest.
And I'm not shitting on Tony Pollard in any way, shape, or form. And I'm not shitting on Najee Harris either. Because Tony, like I said, Tony Pollard last year absolutely 100%.
Thank you, Thank you. Thank you. Expect 1,000.
I've been saying it since Jump Street. Najee Harris is good, but the Pittsburgh O-line is dog shit. Which in return, Najee Harris is not doing anything.
It takes more than one season.
How many seasons does it take? How long has he been there? What is this?
9.
I want to beat him when
9. It takes 9 seasons.
I am not injured, golf.
Thank you, Jeff.
This is still commentary, folks. I'm just saying, you know.
And I always say
we have professional expert analysis from Jeff.
A lot of people will run stats. A lot of people
analyst
look at the players, and I try to stick with them the same way I do with CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is my number 1 wide receiver pick.
Well, Tony, I know I'm busting your balls, and I'm
fine with
you, but Amari Cooper's been my guy since Dallas is drafted. I've had him on my team every year.
No, he was supposed to be a beast when he went to Oakland, and that shit kind of fucked him up.
You're right. That's right. He was in Oakland. I forgot.
He was in Oakland first.
I've had Amari since he went to Oakland, and then I had him when he was in Dallas. And you goddamn right, I drafted him last year when he came to Cleveland. And he stepped up and he balled out last year in Cleveland.
You can have him just give
Jeff
me
is funny as fuck.
You can have him just give me CeeDee Lamb. And I told Nancy about that shit because Nancy drafted him and pissed me off.
She drafted him and then dumped him in the bye week, and I picked him up
because he wasn't getting no numbers up. I know.
And I picked him up, and then he started getting numbers, and I was like, "Hey, CeeDee Lamb, what's going on, Bubba?"
Fuck, y'all made me sick.
She dumped him and somebody else from Dallas on their bye week, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'll take him."
You took the defense. That's what it was. You took the defense.
No, I read.
Yeah, I think you took the defense. That's what you told me.
I think I had their defense, but no, I alternate my defenses. Defenses are interchangeable week to week.
I don't know what defense I would take this season. I don't.
I'm gonna take Cleveland defense this year.
I think I'm gonna take the Jets defense.
I'm gonna take Cleveland defense this year.
What the Raiders?
The Raiders are so up and down. They're like the stock market. You don't know what you're gonna get out of them every week. I'll be honest.
Tony, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm guessing.
Jeff's like, I would suggest the Baltimore.
By now, you're trying to put some shit together, Jeff. I'm not fucking falling for it.
Jeff's like, I would take the Baltimore Colts or the Houston Oilers defense.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm still trying to get the original Kansas City football team.
Anywho, all right, Jeff, what would you like to talk about now that we've killed you with football conversation?
Oh no, I'm just scrolling through Facebook shit. I actually found something interesting.
What's going on in Game of Thrones?
Steelers defense.
Actually, I just started a new episode. I gotta skip it. I gotta skip the intro.
You could have just turned your light off while we were talking.
I know I should have. I just started episode 10 of season 1.
Before the show, Jeff. Before you got up here, Tony. Jeff and I were in here, and we were just kind of half-ass bullshitting and whatever. Jeff turned his lights off, and he's like, "Well, thing you could see is my fireball and my cigarette."
Yeah, I had a cigarette lit, and I said, because I get a reflection from my light bulb, and I was like, I'll just kind of sit like this, and I can watch Game of Thrones while you guys talk, and you can still see I'm here.
Yeah. I think you're getting Steelers definitely gonna. I think the Steelers are going to be much better this year. Golf Hawk, I will actually be at the Monday Night Football game, week 2, right behind the Steelers bench. I can't wait to talk shit to TJ and Derek.
I'm gonna laugh when he comes climbing up through the fucking.
Your brother was better, you fucking nerd. JJ's better, TJ. You're a fucking nerd.
Nobody I actually have something for you, gentlemen.
Poindexter,
go for
it. Let me see if I saved it, because I saved it specifically for you guys. Because, Chris, you have a little bit of knowledge about mythology, and Tony, I'm sure you do as well.
A little bit.
Mythology, what, like Greek mythology?
Greek mythology. So in Greek mythology, let me see if I have it. I should. I'll go to my liked videos because I think I liked it. That was weird. Shoot, I didn't save it. So in Greek mythology, because I actually remember the answer. What is the god of victory? Is it A, Adidas, B, Nike, C, Urbano, or D, I can't remember what D is, but it's not D. Which one is it? The god or goddess of victory?
I agree, Golf. Nike Air Force Ones.
It's probably Adidas.
It's actually a Nike.
Really?
Nike is the god of victory. And it was actually
speaking of victories, the champ is here, ladies and gentlemen.
I knew that was coming. But it's actually a question on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in Britain. And they literally gave shoe names, and I was
how much money did I win?
I think it was $100,000.
I'm $100,000 richer.
Yeah, you would have been. The guy that actually picked wrong. He picked Urbano, which is like the cheap knockoff brand.
I don't even think anybody knows that answer.
You guessed.
I didn't guess.
And you said Nike Air Jordan.
He guessed.
Actually, I said Nike Air. Actually, I said Nike Air Force Ones.
Well, you still get half points because you said Air.
I said Nike. I know what it is. That's why Nike's. That was one of the reasons why they named it Nike, because it was a sports shoe and stuff like that.
And you know who actually created Nike?
Yeah, Ben Affleck.
Oh my God.
Duh.
Actually, it was the coach of Steve Prefontaine.
And actually, it was Ben Affleck. I watched the movie. It was Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
I have not seen that movie. Is it any good?
I haven't seen it either. I've just seen the previews, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching that.
Honestly, I don't have any desire to see it, really.
Hey, Golf Hawk, go ahead and put your on my Goodwill belt. Remember that news story about the manager, the night shift manager at the Hilton?
No.
Yeah.
And you're the night shift manager, Golf Hawk, and I got something you can suck on.
That belt was 3D printed.
Put your fucking good belt. Shut up.
17-0.
5-6 Arlington. 17-0 over the DC Guardians, making 10-1 DC Guardians, making them look foolish in this first half. I got behind Arlington when they made when they were in that last game when they were trying to get into the playoffs. They needed to win by 3 points or some dumb shit like that, and they won by 11. And I was pulling for them. I'm like, fuck it, I'm riding with these guys all the way to the championship if they make it. Plus, I like their colors, man. That baby blue is sharp.
I was trying to go for Orlando because they were the closest team.
Is that all you got to bring to the table, Jeffrey?
No, I was actually looking up something, but I can't find it. I was actually looking up something else because I had a trivia for you guys.
Well,
but
bring on the
I've
trivia.
lost
I already got my belt out. Champ
Well,
is here.
So I'll kind of do this one, and I'm not sure if it gives the answers right away. Let me check because I know
Champ
the
is
answers.
here. I'm ready for it.
Okay, so
You can't handle this.
these are movie quotes,
Let's go.
one-liners from movies,
Let's go.
and the first one is "You talking to me?" Name the movie.
Taxi Driver.
Tony, you're wrong. It is Taxi Driver.
I know.
Did you say Goodfellas?
He said Goodfellas.
Wow, you
Okay,
can't
now
even claim to be
I'm
from
gonna
New York
get
anymore.
you
lost your New York card, Tony D.
Yeah, you did.
You're out of your fucking mind.
So-
First of all,
You're out of your fucking
it was
mind.
either
Forget about it.
Danilo-
I
was
listen
either
here. I
Danilo or
fucking
Dustin
forget about it,
Hoffman.
Tony.
Get the
He
fuck
said,
out of here.
he said, "Are
You
you
can't
talking
even,
to
you
me?"
can't even have a Paisan
I'm the
name
only one
anymore.
standing here.
Now
Yeah.
your name is
Never a Paisan.
now your name is Emmanuel.
I was never
So-
fuck you.
So here are your options for this next answer.
And your name is Butch.
Answers are terms of endearment, A Few Good Men, Anger Management, or The Godfather. And the quote is, "You can't handle the truth."
A Few Good Men.
Thank you. Both correct.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Okay. Oh, this one's too
Just
easy.
read the quote and see if we can get the movie. And if we can't get the movie, then give us options.
Okay. Mom always said life's like a box of chocolate.
Forrest Gump. Come on, man.
What can I say?
What are we? What are we?
There, and this is literally as they come up.
What are we, noobs? We're cinephiles up in this bitch.
There's
Bring the
no
heat.
place like home.
What?
Wizard of Oz.
Correct.
Don't make me go get my belt.
You had me at hello.
That was the Tom Cruise Cuba Gooding Jr. movie. I can't think of the name of it.
Jerry Maguire.
Yeah, Jerry Maguire.
Thank you, Tony.
Yeah.
Jerry Maguire.
Renee's. What happened to that chick?
Who?
Renee Zellweger? She's still around.
Yeah, Renee Zellweger. What happened to her?
Say hello to my little friend.
Scarface.
I was waiting, Tony, because you should know that because you probably have a poster in your bedroom.
I never
Here's
said that.
Johnny.
That is. Oh my
Jack
God!
Nicklaus, Stephen King movie.
That's The Shining.
Correct.
I'm giving these to him.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
Yes, I am.
some of these are.
I'm
Chris,
literally.
if you don't get this one, we can no longer be friends. Because nobody puts baby in the corner.
Dirty Dancing.
There you go.
That's just lazy.
I would not have known that shit. No.
Really?
I watched
my
that
God,
movie.
that's-
I watched that movie 1.5 times.
Okay,
I've
this
watched
was a
that
little
movie
more
like 1.5 million times.
Oh, no shit, right? I'll have what she's having.
When Harry Met Sally.
Very good, Chris.
Never watched that movie.
That was after Meg Ryan faked the orgasm.
They talking about faking
Billy
orgasm.
Crystal, they were
They're
talking
in
about.
a diner, and she's
Yeah.
like, he's like, you can't fake an orgasm. And she's like, and the woman next door is like, says to the waiter, I have what she's having.
It's a great movie. It's
I heard it.
basically
I never
it's,
watched it. That
yeah,
is,
yeah, it was a really good movie
Ooh.
about.
Tony might get to some. I don't have a lot of faith in Chris on getting this one.
Oh,
It
shit.
takes a great deal of bravery to stand up to your enemies, but a great deal more to stand up to your friends.
Star Trek.
No.
No, I'm just kidding.
That
Saving
is-
Private Ryan.
The choices you have are The Hunger Games, Brave, Dumbo, and Harry Potter.
say it again.
It takes a great deal of bravery to stand up to your enemies, but a great deal more to stand up to your friends.
What are the choices?
Hunger Games, Harry Potter, Brave, and Dumbo.
I'll go with Hunger Games.
Go with what the fuck? Harry Potter.
It is actually Harry Potter.
Woohoo!
It's at the end of the first Harry Potter movie. I know
I
that
can't
quote
remember
well.
none of the lines of Harry Potter. I'm not even.
Have you seen Harry Potter, Tony?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've never seen any.
I literally just watched them again.
I've only seen one scene from Harry Potter.
I've seen all of them.
You've got to ask yourself one question: do I
Dirty
feel
Harry.
lucky?
Clint
Dirty
Eastwood,
Harry is
did I
correct.
fire
Dirty
6
Harry.
or 5? The question you got to ask yourself.
Houston, we have a problem.
Apollo 13.
13.
Thank you. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
The Godfather.
Godfather.
Thank you. We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Jaws.
There it is.
Was that Jaws?
Yeah,
That
it was
is
Jaws.
Jaws. That was an improvised line by Robert Shaw.
Roy Schneider.
Ooh, this one I do not know. The stuff that dreams are made of.
Disney.
What's the
So,
choices? What's the
The
choices?
choices are The Big Sleep, The Lady from Shanghai, The Maltese Falcon, and The Karate Kid. It's not The Karate Kid.
Not the Karate
It's Maltese Falcon.
I'll probably go Maltese Falcon myself.
You are both correct. It's Maltese Falcon.
Yeah,
I
I'll
did not
probably
know that.
I
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Apocalypse Now.
There it is.
Is it Apocalypse Now or is it
It is.
Apocalypse Now Redux?
No, it's the first
I did watch the Redux. That's a long ass movie. Jesus.
But that's a great
Go
movie.
ahead. Make
my day.
Yep.
That's
What is
Dirty Harry, isn't it?
No, it is not.
No.
Who is that?
It's
The choices are Die Hard, Prometheus, The Gauntlet, and Sudden Impact.
Sudden Impact.
Whoa.
Clint Eastwood.
Sudden Impact.
Sudden Impact.
yeah, okay. No, I thought
it's one of the Dirty Harry series.
It's-
Dirty
I
Harry
was going
has
to say it was Dirty Harry, but you said Sudden Impact, and I thought of the
Sudden Impact is
the
Dirty Harry.
Van Damme movie at the hockey game, and I'm like, he didn't say that.
That movie at the hockey game.
Van Damme didn't say, "Go ahead, take my day."
I'm gonna give you that.
Wax on, wax off.
Karate Kid.
Karate Kid, yes.
Daniel's son, Tony's son.
Very important to breathe.
I feel the need for speed.
Top Gun.
Top
man.
Gun.
I
Let's
know all the
go.
lines in that movie. Shit.
Rubbing is racing. Oh wait,
It's
that's another Tom
alive.
Cruise. You've never seen
It's
Days of Thunder, Tony?
alive.
That's Frankenstein.
It's Frankenstein.
Young Frankenstein.
No, Young Frankenstein. He does it. Oh, this is a little
I got
tougher.
Tony. I got
This is a little
Tony.
tougher. This is very old. Tony was alive when this movie came out.
Fuck you.
Here's looking at you, kid.
Casablanca.
Very good.
I was not alive.
Boom! I love that movie. I love Casablanca.
I never watched it.
Really? It's
Each
great.
day, like it was on purpose.
I don't know.
So I do not know the answer to this.
That's,
the choices are 51st Dates, Groundhog's Day, Hitch, and Saving Private Ryan.
That sounds like Groundhog Day.
I think it's. What was the quote again?
Begin each day like it was on purpose. And as soon as I tell you the answer, you'd be like, oh, fuck, yeah.
It sounds like one of the quips that Will Smith said in Hitch.
It is correct. It is Hitch.
Yeah.
I've watched that
Why
movie.
don't you make like a tree and get out of here?
Oh,
That is, wait.
I was gonna say Back to the Future, but why don't you make like a leaf and split?
Make like a tree and get out of here. What movie was that? What's the choices?
Teen Wolf, Karate Kid, Space Camp, or Back to the Future?
I gotta go with Back to the Future.
It's Back to the Future.
Yeah.
As soon as I read it, I knew the answer.
Yeah. As soon as you started reading it, I thought Back to the Future, but because there were so many of them in there.
No, he always says, make like a tree and get out of here. And
That was one of the driest lines of any movie.
the other one he does, it is.
What is
Always
it?
let your conscience be your guide.
What's the choices?
Peter Pan, Dumbo, The Karate Kid, or Pinocchio.
Pinocchio. Pinocchio.
I'm going
It
on
is
limit six right
Pinocchio.
now. I'm not sure.
It is actually Pinocchio.
I am.
Jiminy Cricket says
smoking you. Yeah, Jiminy Cricket.
Chris, once again, if you don't get this one, I'm going to have to
in.
hurt you. You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh, it's the baseball. Oh, Sandlot.
Thank you, Jesus Christ! I about read through. So
I drew a blank. I
was
knew
the
the
last
movie,
one.
and I knew the kid and everything.
That was the last one. But yeah,
Right.
that was actually kind of cool. That is
So
from
good,
Pro
you,
Quizzes.
It's a good thing you didn't go waste your time and get your
Quizzes.
belt. Acknowledge me.
You've watched movies I have not watched.
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me. He says.
Acknowledge your tribal chief.
This
Tony
want to be Roman Reigns half of hairdo.
Roman Reigns wishes he had half the beard that I have.
Oh my!
Fucking rock wannabe bitch. Fuck you, Roman Reigns, and that fat bastard Paul Heyman.
Battleship, idiot.
I'll kick Paul Heyman in the dick and bitch slap you all at the same time.
Paul Heyman, he will sue you for your beard only and make you cry.
I can regrow my beard. If I can hit Paul Heyman with a stone cold glick stunner one time, I'll sacrifice my beard.
The Phoenix Suns dismissed Monty Williams. Wow.
Phoenix. Oh, no bueno, mi amigo.
Okay,
Wow.
I have another one, but this is there are three choices before we get it started. There's a medium, an easy, and a hard. We're gonna go hard.
Let's go hard. What is this? What is this movie?
Movie quizzes once again. Okay, so see you tomorrow night, Eleanor, with your fine ass. What movie?
Choices.
There is no choices on this one.
The Eddie Murphy movie when he goes to jail.
No, that is gone. No, that is gone in 60 seconds.
Thank you,
That
Tony.
is gone in 60 seconds.
Okay.
That is gone because what's his name said that? The
Okay, and we
what's
already
the
did
man's
this
name?
next
What's the
one.
man's name? What's the
There's
man's
the
name?
black guy. That
The
was
black
the
guy.
driving instructor.
Yeah, I forgot his fucking
Yeah, I
name.
can't remember.
Black guy, you know, the black guy.
With your fine ass. That's exactly what he said. Yes.
No crying. Look what an awful face you got when you cry. Is a quote from what movie?
That is not.
I'll give you a hint.
That's not a League of Their Own.
No, it is not.
No, there's no crying in baseball.
The hint is this. The movie came out in 2001.
What the hell kind of hint that is?
That's a hell of a hint because
That's the only hint that I
there's
can
over a
really
million
give
movies,
without
so that's a
giving it away.
good hint. I'm not.
What is it again?
No crying. Look at what an awful face you've got when you cry.
Geely.
The movie is called The Others.
Never even heard of it.
Are you serious?
That is from The Others.
That's the shit with what's her name? What's the name from Australia?
Nicole Kidman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it that movie?
That's what I was thinking, but
Yeah, it's her and Daniel Craig.
That was a hell of a movie.
007?
Yeah.
Bond.
Yeah.
James Bond.
That was
You
a hell
know
of a movie.
who
The
else
other was outstanding.
Was
The other
just
was great.
following other. You know who else was just following orders? Adolf Hitler is a quote from which movie?
Broken Arrow.
Probably
From
Inglourious Bastards.
1996. From 2016.
Probably Inglourious Bastards.
No.
Broken Arrow.
You know who
Hard
else
Rain.
is following orders?
I'll give you a hint. Russell Crowe's in it, and Ryan Gosling.
Gladiator.
No.
The Nice Guys.
Never saw it. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Well, Russell Crowe has, or is it Ryan Gosling that has the cast on his arm throughout the whole movie? They were like private investigators.
They're
or
going
something.
up an elevator and they see a guy falling. They're just like, "What the fuck?" Okay, this one's an easy one, Tony. You should definitely get this one.
Star
To
Trek.
Infinity and Beyond.
Toy Story.
Yes.
Toy Story 1, Toy Story 2, Toy Story 3, Toy Story 4.
Okay.
Adult Toy Story. Wow, chicken, wow, wow.
You got a friend in me. They all look as though they died before they were dead. Is a quote from which movie starring Meryl Streep?
Cocoon.
From 1983.
The Witches of Eastwick.
The movie is actually called
Beaches.
Silkwood.
Oh fuck! I never saw
Oh,
that.
Sipowicz. I remember that guy from that Cop drama
Silkwood.
show. Andy
Silkwood.
Sipowicz.
No. I didn't know there's one word that you can describe a man's life. Now, this is from 1941. This is a very hard one, but a very famous movie. And I have never seen it. But it was in black and white. I didn't think there was one word that can describe a man's life.
Gone with the Wind.
And I can tell you what word it is, Tony, and you'll instantly know what movie.
Miracle on 31st Street.
Rosewood.
That is what's the name of that fucking movie.
Dick Tracy.
No, I
Who
forgot.
Framed Roger Rabbit.
I forgot the name of
Citizen
it.
Kane.
Citizen Kane. Yeah,
Never seen it.
I never watched it either, but they quote the hell out of that movie.
I made it, Ma! Top of the world! Is a quote from what famous movie? 1949.
Jesus Christ.
Told you it's hard.
Hey, half these movies came out like 40
That's what
years
makes it
before I
hard.
was born.
The answer is White Heat.
What is it?
Never heard of that movie. Never heard of that movie.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
That is Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Thank you. You always wanted to invest in things people can't do without.
You always
What?
wanted to.
Invest in things people can't live without. From 2007, starring your boy Chris from Yellowstone. Sean. He owns the ranch in Yellowstone. What's his name? Kevin Costner. Halle Berry. And
What
Halle
was the
Berry.
quote?
You always want to invest in things people can't do without.
Swordfish.
Kevin Costner and Halle Berry in the same movie?
Correct.
Swordfish.
No. Damn it.
Catwoman.
No.
2000 what?
2007.
I don't remember it. Costner. And...
That's not Waterworld, is it?
No.
No, yeah, no.
That was
it's not
97.
The Postman.
It's actually
Might have
called
been
Mr. Brooks.
Never saw that movie.
The poster is all red and it shows a square with Kevin Costner's face, but one part of the square is missing and it's his eye.
Yeah, I think I seen it once. It was
It's
like
weird
a
fucking movie.
It was like a drama. It was like a thriller drama.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird movie.
Yeah, it's super weird.
Life isn't like the movies. Life is much harder.
No idea.
That one, I don't even know that movie. Cinema
what's the
1988.
What was it called?
It's Cinema Paradiso.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't even remember that movie being out.
When you least expect it, nature has a cunning way of finding
Anaconda.
From 2017.
When you least expected what?
Nature has a cunning way of finding our weakness.
Deep Blue Sea. It was Sam Jackson's speech right before the fucking shark was like the alligator.
No,
Shark's
it's
like,
actually, Call Me by Your Name.
Meg.
Never saw that movie. They're making a sequel to that.
They are making a sequel. Let me go back.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Cash and I were talking about that last night. I went in to check on him. I was getting ready to go to bed, and he was in there watching YouTube, and he was like, "Hey, Dad, do you know they're making a
okay,
sequel
this one you
to
guys
the movie
should
about the
know.
big shark?"
This one you should know because it's been on TV enough. I've been saving money for my divorce. If I ever get a husband, is a quote from which movie? From 1946.
We don't fucking know.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh yeah, every.
I have to remind Tony, you should know this one. I'm gonna give you the drop dead hint right off the bat. Morgan Freeman said it. I have to remind myself that some birds aren't meant to be caged.
It was filmed in the Mansfield prison.
Mansfield Reformatory.
Oh,
Shawshank. That sounds like Shawshank.
The Shawshank Redemption. Stephen King wrote that book. Did you know that?
Y'all need to see that movie, Brubaker, that he was in. That shit was excellent.
I'm a bird. Chris, you should know this one.
Hold on. Speaking of good movies you guys should watch,
yeah.
You should check out Tom Hanks' newest movie, A Man Called Otto.
It's on HBO. I'm going to watch it tonight.
Nikki and I watched it last weekend.
Is it good?
It's oh my God. It's heartbreaking, but it is a damn
it
good
good?
movie.
I'm
It is
hearing a lot of
so
good
good.
things about that
Chris,
movie. I'm hearing
you
a lot.
should know this one.
Yeah,
'Cause I
A
know
Man
you've
Called
seen
Otto
this
is
movie.
awesome. Tony
I know
D.
you've cried to this movie.
Lion King.
If
Transformers
you're a
movie.
bird, I'm a bird. Is it
He
quote
said
what?
Transformers. Tony, did you cry to Transformers?
The first animated Transformers the movie, yes, I did. When
Oh,
Prime.
holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. That's breaking news right there. We got
Yeah,
Tony
it
D
is.
admitted that he cried.
Let me go. And Jeff, you got to excuse me for this. If you're on
Go ahead.
TikTok, there's a guy there called The Last Autobot. He shows that movie every fucking day, and every time that scene comes up, a bunch of us be like, "Yeah, I cried too. I cried too."
Wait, what was it? What is it? The
Quote
last
is-
Autobot?
The Last Autobot on TikTok. He shows that the original Transformers movie, the animated one from '86.
Why do
You
you
have
cry?
got to watch it, dude.
What does
You
he
don't
go live and play it?
understand. You huh?
What
Does
is
he go live
Covenant?
and
Bro?
just play?
He's live. He just plays the movie. He plays Transformers.
Oh yeah. A lot of people do that. A lot of people play movies.
When that damn animated movie, when Prime died, y'all don't understand. When that movie came out, we was in the theaters. We was going crazy.
Yo,
Look,
the
yeah,
live action
yeah,
movies.
it's some bullshit. We was going off.
So, Chris, you should know this one. If you're a bird, I'm a bird is a quote from which romantic movie from 2004?
2004.
Yes.
If you're
And
a
I'm going
bird,
to give you a
I'm
hint.
bird.
It's got Ryan Gosling in it.
The Notebook.
There you go.
What do you want? What do you want?
Never saw it.
She said, I don't know.
Oh,
Bitch, are you
you
serious?
might know this one. You might know this one, Tony. I will give you the honor of a quick, painless death from 2000.
Star Trek.
No, it's not. It's not. It is actually an animated film,
I will give
and
you
it
the honor
stars
of
Brad Pitt.
a painless death.
Mm-hmm.
Brad Pitt did an animated movie?
I don't
It's
even
done
know.
a couple of them.
I don't know it.
It's
didn't
The
know
Road to El Dorado.
Never saw it.
Oh, it's one of those Disney movies.
Yeah.
With the two guys, they were like explorers.
Yeah. In a war as
Why would Tony
such,
know that?
there are no civilians.
In a war.
2004. In a war as such, there are no civilians.
Prime Rim.
No.
2004 movie.
Or sorry, specific rim. Not
And
Prime
I
Rim.
believe, no, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of a different movie.
What is the Covenant, Golf Hawk?
It's the
2004.
movie called. Go ahead.
2004.
Don't know. I don't know this movie.
What is the name of it?
It's called Downfall.
Never saw it. Okay, never saw it.
Yeah, no.
Now, this is Chris's favorite actors.
Hold on a second, Jeff. If that's not the most Jeff fucking answer I've ever gotten in my goddamn life, Golf Hawk. He said, Covenant is a great movie. Check it out. And I said, what is Covenant? Awesome fucking movie.
Good movie.
Fucking Golf Hawk.
That's a Tony movie. That's a Tony quote. That's not a Jeff quote. That's a Tony.
That's
That's
right up
Tony.
there with my argument when Tony and I were arguing a couple weeks ago, and he was like, just tell me where it's at. Tell me why. Because.
Okay,
Golf
so
Hawk, is that movie? Hang on, Golf Hawk. Is that movie just on MGM Plus or is it somewhere else?
Covenant. I've not seen that.
I got The Covenant. And it's
Wasn't that the
you
one with the
should-
witches? And it had the chick that played Vicky
Oh, something.
Valancourt. Wasn't that called The Covenant?
No, that was called The Craft.
Oh, The Craft. My bad.
I love that movie.
Craft was awesome.
I watch that.
Yeah,
I'll watch
Nikki and
that
I
bitch.
watched that not too long ago.
What's her
I
name?
forgot how good that movie really was.
Faruza, whatever her name is, she was fucking
Yeah.
outstanding in that movie.
Vicky Valancourt showed me her boobies and I liked them.
She showed me her movies, and I like them too. I am left with only one option. I'm gonna have to science the shit out of this.
Weird Science.
Oh, come on, Chris. You know this movie.
Oh, I do.
You make fun of me for liking this movie.
I
From
make fun of you for a lot of.
2015.
I make fun of you.
Matt
for a lot of-
Damon.
What?
With Matt Damon.
Oh my God!
That the one he was on Mars?
Equal-
That's the one he was on Mars?
the Mars movie.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. The Martian. The Martian.
Yeah, The Martian. Oh, I'm gonna grow potatoes on Mars. Shut up. That's why
Tony,
Ben
you might-
Affleck is cooler than you, man.
This one has Leo DiCaprio in it.
Titanic.
Out here, people kill each other as way of life. It is not bling bling, it's bling blang.
The Revenant.
No.
The Django Unchained.
No,
Please don't be
2006.
Please don't play. Please don't be Django.
Blood Diamond.
Oh, never seen Blood Diamond.
That movie pissed me off.
No. The only thing Leonardo DiCaprio said in The Relevant was, "No, Bear, stop graping me. Don't grape me, Bear. I don't want to be graped, you dirty bear." He got graped by that bear.
Is the
that
world
bear
just
graped
shit?
Tony D. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
This one's hard. This is a hard quote. Is the world just shit?
The world's going to shit.
But I could give you the names of actors in it. Haley Joel Osment is in it. Bon Jovi is in it. Helen Hunt, and what's the guy that I can't remember his name.
Bon Jovi didn't do too many movies. So
Bon Jovi's in it. He plays Helen Hunt's ex-husband.
What was the quote again?
Is the world just shit?
I don't know.
Pay it forward.
What was that? 2003 or 2002?
2000.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Yeah. DiCaprio was in it too, wasn't he?
No, DiCaprio was not. No, the kid was played by Haley Joel Osment before he got older.
Before he got fat.
Yeah, well, I was going to say that too.
After the Sixth Sense, regardless.
Killing isn't like smoking. You can quit. Is a quote from what movie?
In
1992.
Killing isn't like smoking. You can quit.
You can quit.
Natural Born Killers.
Terminator 2.
No. Basic Instinct, boys. Sharon Stone.
Nobody knows.
The only thing anybody remembers.
None of the words in that movie. All I remember was
yeah, I was gonna say the only thing anybody remembers from Basic Instinct is Sharon Stone's beaver.
Yeah,
should have just called the movie Sharon Stone's Beaver Makes an Appearance. Let's be honest.
Trying to find movies you guys would know. For me, Chris, you might know this one. Are you suggesting that coconuts migrate?
I should know.
From 1975.
Are you suggesting that coconuts migrate?
Let's migrate.
And I should know that from 75?
1975?
Yes. Tony, you should know it too.
Is it a war movie?
No.
Oh. Yeah, Cheech and Chong. I don't know.
Go.
No. Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Oh yeah, I don't like Monty.
I never watched that fucking movie.
I'm not a big fan of Monty Python. The only thing I know from that is it's just a flesh wound.
Yes. I can't believe I brought my real parents to our wedding from 2005.
What? Wait, what?
I can't believe I brought my real parents to our wedding. And if I tell you who's in it, it gives it automatically away.
Tony said The Wedding Crashers.
No.
I'll
give you a hint. The person that said it was Brad Pitt.
Moneyball.
And the person he said it to was Angelina Jolie.
Mr.
Mr. Smith.
See, I told you. If I told you who it was, you'd get away. Funny. How am I funny? Like a clown?
Come on, Tony.
Come on.
Yeah, no.
Thank you. Oh, death smiles at us all. All man can do is smile back. From 2000. Chris, you've said this movie like 9 times throughout this whole thing.
Throughout this, just tonight?
Tonight. Starring Russell Crowe.
Gladiator.
You. And the final one.
Are you not entertained? I am Maximus Aurelius Decimus Bartholomew Emmanuel. Husband.
Okay. Final one.
Father to a murdered husband.
Somebody's going to get hurt one of those days. Somebody's going to hurt get hurt one of these days? That's a hard one. The movie's from 2000, and it is Vin Diesel saying it.
Saving Private Ryan, Boiler Room.
You're close, Chris.
The knockaround guys.
Titan AE.
Pitch Black.
I forgot about that movie that he was in.
That
He
Pitch
wore them,
Black? Wow.
he wore them stupid ass goggles.
I've seen that movie a lot.
Hey, what was that movie? What was that movie that had Ice Cube in it when they were like on Mars?
Ghost of Mars.
That's a good fucking movie.
Now,
They should have made a sequel to that by now.
I agree, 100%, Tony D. I really wanted to see. That was a good fucking movie.
I have one more.
Unexpected good movie.
We all love the person that said this quote.
Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool.
No. It was 1989. The movie is from 1989. Carpe diem, seize the day, boys. Make your lives extraordinary. Captain, my captain.
Robin Williams.
Deadpool
Society.
Random Rick.
Shut your mouth, Rick.
Ghost of Mars, if you realize how real that movie probably is, you might want to think about that.
Elon knows better than anybody. Dead poses. Oh, dude, this would have been awesome to have Random Rick
I'm waiting
on the show with us because I know he's a
I have like 15
hour and a half ago.
I have like 15 more of these things.
Go.
Random Rick, come up.
Yeah, come on up, Rick. Somebody send him a
I'm doing it right now. Links in the chat.
Okay. I have
I'm on this shit. I'll do
I
this.
gotta keep breathing.
I love you so much, Tony D. You're like, fucking links in the chat.
Yo, Jeff. Y'all don't understand. This is why I came on this fucking podcast. Fuck all this other shit.
Here we go. Gentlemen, forgive my laughter. I have a condition. From 2019.
I have no fucking idea what that is.
Yes, you do. And when I say it, you're going to be pissed. Joaquin Phoenix said it.
The Joker.
Correct. I got to keep breathing because tomorrow the sun will rise.
I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to hook you up. I'm not going to say nothing. That's my motherfucking people. All of me ain't old. Keep it up. All of me ain't old. Keep it up.
I said, hold on, Jeff. I'm gonna go take a piss.
That one was too easy. I had to give it to
What was it?
Forgive my laughter. I have a condition.
Oh, it's a Joker.
Yes. I got to keep breathing because tomorrow the sun will rise.
I gotta keep breathing. Tomorrow the sun will rise.
Who knows what the tide could bring?
I have no idea what that is.
Tom Hanks said it.
Castaway.
In movie 2000, correct?
Yeah.
That movie was terrifying to me.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night. Now, this is hard because it's from 1950.
I have no idea.
It was remade with an all-black cast. I'll give you that hint.
Magnificent Seven.
And it had the same name.
The Magnificent Seven.
No, Magnificent Seven wasn't an all-black cast.
It wasn't. You're right.
Denzel was just a
remade with an all-black cast from 1957.
No, 1950 is when it came out, and the all-black cast has the exact same name.
What was it? What was the quote again?
Fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy night.
All-black cast.
See, when he said that, I was thinking about dudes on horseback. They did a lot of.
I believe it had.
I see you say.
I can't remember her name.
Oh, now I want a pulled pork sandwich.
It's actually the movie is actually all about Eve.
I never saw that.
It's all about
remake. What? The remake had what's the old girl's name? She's gorgeous.
Is it all a Western?
No, it is not a Western. It's about three guys. They're dating three women, but they're always getting cock blocked by her friend Eve. So they set up.
Oh, did you say that was that the movie All About Eve?
Yeah, All About Eve.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, 2018 is this movie. Being a genius is not enough. It takes courage to change people's hearts. Tony, you should know this. Tony, Chris, you will probably not. It had Viggo Mortensen in it.
The Road. No. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Know the movie. Chris, you
God
might
damn
actually get it.
What's that?
You might actually get it.
God, I love Viggo Mortensen.
He's done a bunch of fucking movies.
Yeah, he's done some great
2018.
movies.
I do not remember the other guy, but it's two guys in a car driving to different venues.
I can't think of the name of it.
Green Book.
Yeah. That was actually a good movie.
Okay, now this is from a movie I love.
Way out of my wheel, my
Right,
wheelhouse.
which is why I
the
said
Green
that.
Book, way out of my wheelhouse, but I enjoyed it.
Don't ever say never to me. This is a quote from which movie? Now, this is one of my favorite movies. The movie came out in 1991, and it starred Kathy Bates was in it.
Misery.
No, it's not Misery.
What year did it come out?
American Horror Story.
1991. Kathy Bates is being told a story. I'll give you that hint.
Fried green tomatoes.
That is correct. It is fried green
Holy
tomatoes.
shit, I was just being a smartass. Who put
is
this
fried
beer
green
here in
tomatoes.
my Frigidaire?
I love that movie. Actually, that is not from that.
That's
That
not from
quote-
Fried Green Tomatoes? I
No,
thought it
that
was
is
Fried
not.
Green Tomatoes.
No, that is from Steel Magnolias.
Oh, yeah. Still
Love that
mad,
fucking movie too.
Yeah.
Dolly Parton's in that. Love it. Okay. Give yourself up and find yourself again is a quote from which movie? This movie was the epitome of what viral was in 2000 when it came out. And I did not see it until about 3 years ago.
Wait, what? Wait, epitome of what viral was?
Yeah, okay. That's my hint. In 2000, when the movie came out, it is the quote once again, give yourself up and find yourself again. The movie came out in 2000. It is all Asian cast.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
You are correct, sir.
Boom! Fucking killing this shit.
Okay, this one you have to be specific.
I watched that movie once. It couldn't really. It was
It
pretty
was
far.
hard. It was hard to understand.
This one you have to be specific on the answer because there's multiple.
It's
movies.
part of a franchise.
Correct. Hope is not a strategy. Is a quote from which movie? I'll give you a hint, Tom. It's Maverick. Dude who plays Maverick.
It was what?
What's the guy that plays Maverick? Tom Cruise. Thank you. Tom Cruise stars.
Mission
Hope is
Impossible 47.
Yeah, well,
That should be Rolling 47.
it's
There's so
actually
many goddamn
Fallout.
Mission Impossible movies.
That's why I said that's why it's the movie's Fallout.
Those are, you know what? But you know what? Y'all can hate on Tom Cruise as much as you want.
I will.
Them goddamn Mission Impossible movies, you would have thought after like 3 of them, you would be done with it.
Yes,
But he
I
is
agree.
killing.
I'm not even enjoying all of them, and he's still making them and making $100 million a movie.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't blame him.
great. They're fun to watch.
I don't blame him if it's $100 million every damn movie. Just do it. I mean,
Shit, no.
Oh, this one, Tony, you might.
And it's
get
not even
Chris-
like a cat. It's not even like a cash cow grab with Mission Impossible because they're not just making bullshit movies like Fast and the Furious. He's still making good movies every Mission.
they're
Impossible.
You really
actually
won't stop
decent.
hating. You won't stop hating on Fast and the
I
Furious.
will never stop hating on Fast and Furious, Tony D.
Jesus Christ.
I don't ever want to hear you can't. I don't ever want to hear you tell me you can't make it faster. Now, the hint is this. Ashton Kutcher said it in 2013 in the movie.
Fast and the Furious is the best. Shut up, Sadie. Fucking
Go
Canadian.
back to Canada.
Where's that goddamn Canadian sounder at, Jeff? I'm sending a letter to
I
Canada.
don't ever want to hear you tell me you can't make it faster.
Hold on, Jeff.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, Dear Canada, you.
I'm sorry, that is the best clip.
Golf Hawk and Sadie have the. I love you, Sadie, but damn it, sometimes You really let your Canadian show sometimes, Sadie.
I'm actually born and raised.
Put your Canadian away.
Another hint. I'll give you another hint.
Dude, where's my car?
No, it's actually a biopic, a bio picture about somebody famous.
Ford versus Ferrari.
What year was it?
2013.
Harley Davidson.
No.
And the Marlboro Man.
The movie is actually called, Tony, are you ready?
Yes.
Jobs. About Steve Jobs.
About Steve Jobs.
Yes. Now, you both should get this instantly. Hasta la vista, baby.
Terminator 2.
Which one?
1, 2, South Beach.
I said 2. I said Terminator 2. Guns N' Roses had a hit song from that movie. That You Could Be Mine. They played it on the motorcycle chase scene when the T-1000 was chasing Edward Furlong and he was on his dirt bike. Guns N' Roses. You could be mine. And fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger comes out of nowhere.
Okay.
Slams the T-1000 with the semi. I love that movie.
It actually wasn't a semi. It was a record. But
how dare you?
I knew when I kissed this girl, I would be wed to her forever.
The Princess Bride.
Actually, I'm going to give you a hint. And no, it's not The Princess Bride. The movie is 2013, and it stars Leo DiCaprio.
Romeo and Juliet. No, wait, that was way after.
Leo DiCaprio movies you're going to have. But I'm not mad at you, Jeff.
I'm not coming up with a list. It's literally right in front of me.
I'm just saying, Sadie, your Canadian is showing.
The movie is, believe it or not, I really do like this movie, especially that Leo playing the main character of The Great Gatsby.
Yeah. Put your Canada away, Sadie. You're offending people.
Ooh. Here's a number.
And what about it? Eh? What about it? Eh?
This is a 1991 movie.
Somebody's sipping on the maple syrup tonight,
Yeah.
Jeffrey. On the way.
Here's a 1991 movie, and I'm having an old friend for dinner.
Yeah, that's Silence of the Lambs.
That is correct.
That is kidney with some fava beans. And
Okay.
Yeah, he is a Canadian here. He is.
This one is very, very obscure, but I've seen this movie a couple times.
I love Canadians.
I wish there was a
Canadians
cookbook for life. This one is a very obscure movie. It does start at Catherine Zeta-Jones.
I can't hear you over Glick shit talking. What'd you say?
I'm dying. You're talking about shit talking. Sadie said she's gonna throw maple syrup at me.
Keep fucking with him.
We ride out on our Mises at noon. Eh?
This movie came out in 2007.
Mount the Mooses,
Yeah, Mount the Mooses.
Mount the Mooses, eh? We'll ride out at noon.
All right,
We
Dudley,
cannot deal
do
with
right.
this. We have
Dudley,
to
do
deal
Hey
with
right.
man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
I found
That is
that
my
just for Tony.
New favorite sound.
I'm going to be in a sticky
Okay.
situation soon. Uh-oh.
Here is the quote. I wish there was a cookbook for life. You know,
Hey, Jeff, remember that video with
recipes
Garth
tell you
Brooks and Dolly
exactly
Parton?
what to do. I know. I need to put that one up here.
Bob and Hayes.
Recipes tell
Bob and
you
Hayes.
exactly what to do. The movie was 2007, and Catherine Zeta-Jones said it. And it starred Catherine Zeta-Jones. I can't remember the other guy's name, and the girl from Little Miss Sunshine.
Entrapment.
No.
Isn't Catherine Zeta-Jones married to like some old ass dude?
No
She used to be
idea.
married to Michael Douglas, and then he got a throat infection from eating the pussy too much. That's the rumor.
Can you
Yeah,
blame
he
him?
got throat cancer. Oh shit, I might have throat cancer.
That's why your breath stink when you belch.
The answer is no reservations.
Yeah, throat cancer. Yeah, oh, pussy. Yeah,
Worth
It's
it.
not halitosis.
Worth it.
It's not the
Worth
fact
it.
you don't brush your teeth. It's you got throat cancer because you eat pussy too much. That's why you got stank breath, bitch.
brush your teeth.
Okay.
You don't clear your throat.
Now,
Let me clear my throat.
My teeth are clean, but this shit's still sitting in my throat.
I got vagina juice in my throat.
Okay. Do you know how hard it is to find a quality man in Los Angeles? Now, this movie came out in 2000.
You got mail.
And if I give you the cast, you will instantly get it. But I'll give you one cast member. Bill Murray was in it. Exactly. That's what made it hard. I'll give you another cast member. Lucy Liu was in it as well.
Charlie's Angels.
I told you as soon as I give you the cast.
I was taking a drink of beer.
For that shit. That was a
Chris almost drowned in that beer. Okay, this one is from an Edward Norton movie.
American History X.
Everything you've seen
Tony,
here has been an illusion.
Jeff, I just want you to know. You said this is from an Edward Norton movie. I said American History X, and Tony said the Hulk. We are not the same.
I didn't do that shit. The fuck are you talking about?
So here is the quote one more time. The movie came out in 2010. Everything you've seen here has been an illusion.
Catch me if you can.
That's the shit with the damn. Is it called Illusionist?
That is correct.
Oh, Illusionist. Oh, I thought you were going to say that movie that had Woody Harrelson in with all the magicians when they were like, remember that movie?
That is Catch Me If You Can.
Is that Catch Me If You Can? Remember when they were like in that vault and they were throwing the cup? That shit was so fucking sweet.
Sadie, my ears itch. I'm actually just scratching them. I'm not even clear. I'm just scratching my ears. They itch like hell.
You just leave that man alone. Do you know the greatest feeling on the planet is taking a Q-tip and just twisting it in your
Oh, it is. It is. Okay, this one is
Tony. Look, hey, yeah, I will, Tony. So sometimes I'll just grab a Q-tip for no reason and just start
shaking your leg like a dog.
Look at the other ear.
And then the eyes go like.
Okay, this one
that is such an amazing feeling.
This quote was said by George Clooney in 2015.
Ocean's 11. Ocean's 12. Ocean's
2015.
Ocean's 14.
Every day is an opportunity for a better tomorrow.
Anchorman. Oh, no, wait, that was...
I'm going to let y'all have Anchorman. There was nothing funny about that damn movie. Now the one.
No, sorry. Paul Rudd with the cologne going 60% of the time. It works 100% of the time. Is one of the funniest lines I've ever heard.
Panther piss.
Ooh, it's pungent.
No, I agree with you, Tony D. I did not find those Anchorman movies to be
loved that. I went to the theater. They were laughing their ass off. I was like this.
There's quotes. There's quotes from the movie.
There are parts.
He was a real person, so it was pretty much he was reenacting who he was, and I got that. But the shit I was just like,
no. But the four of them guys singing,
little silly.
Afternoon Delight, that was fucking hilarious.
Good night and fuck you, San Diego.
Impromptu.
The fanboys over Anchorman. Yeah, there was. People love that movie. I just don't understand. People love it.
My man was sitting there drinking going, oh, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, he does. So once again, the quote is, every day is the opportunity for a better tomorrow.
I don't know
what not a huge movie, but I did see it because it was kind of weird and I liked it. The movie is actually Tomorrowland.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I watched it once.
Wasn't that about no, that wasn't about Disney.
That was George Clooney.
It was George Clooney, that's what I said. Okay, this one, guns don't kill people, poster workers do.
The Postman.
No, it's actually from the movie. It's from 2001, and the star of the movie was Brad Pitt, and co-star was Julia Roberts.
Wait, hold on a second.
I have no idea.
What did you say, Jeff?
So the quote is, guns don't kill people, poster workers do. Starring Brad Pitt, Julia Roberts, and James Gandolfini's in it as well.
Oh. I don't know.
2001, The Mexican.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Excellent movie. Okay, Tony, you should know this. It's got your boy. It's got your boy in it. Denzel. Denzel. While everybody just ran away from camera.
Wait a minute,
Scare you guys with the fucking Mexican? Say Mexican, the two guys from in the States run away.
All right, what was the quote?
Okay, here's the quote. Darby Shaw, you take my breath away.
Take my
From
breath
1993, Julia Roberts and Denzel Washington.
A candidate.
Don't tell me. Wait.
You know this movie, Tony. I know you do.
Julia Roberts and Denzel Washington. Say it again.
Darby Shaw, you take my breath away.
And what year was it?
1993.
That's probably Mississippi Masala.
I don't know. Shane.
No.
Okay, wait. Don't you say that? Don't. Fuck.
No, it's not fuck.
100% honest. I have no
But I think
idea.
they did. I think they did in that movie.
Fallen.
No.
No, that wasn't
Man
Fallen.
on Fire.
Julia Roberts
No.
was in
Man on Fire is in 2000.
John Q. Public.
No, it's not.
Very
John
close,
Q.
but no, it was not John Q.
Darby.
The Equalizer.
Darby Shaw, you take my breath away. Equalizer was like 5 years ago. Calm down.
Equalizer 2 was like 5 years ago. The first one came out like early 2000.
I don't know. What is it?
The Pelican Brief.
It was going to be that or that other one that was. All right. I was
The
thinking
Lincoln Lawyer.
Philadelphia.
All cowboys ain't dumb.
It's only
Some
going to
of
be a
them
5-hour show.
got
Rick
smarts
always found
real
more beer to
good.
drink, keep people talking. This is what he does. This
I'm not even doing. I have nothing to do with this, Tony. Why are you putting it on me?
Beers. I saw your ass. That's what you do.
I got a beer. I just went out and got a beer.
You got 2.
Tony, you might know this one.
I don't mean I'm gonna
This
drink
movie
both of
came
them.
out. This movie came out in 1980.
This is on
All
YouTube.
cowboys
I'm riding.
aren't dumb.
I'm just riding this train.
All cowboys ain't dumb. Some of them got smarts real good.
1980.
1980, starring John Travolta and
Urban
Deborah
Cowboy.
Winger.
Urban
Cowboy.
Yeah, Irving. Yeah,
I see dead people.
6 cents.
6 cents. Come on, man.
Ooh,
What's the
this
easiest
one's hard. If you can make memories, we can't heal.
Total Recall.
No, this is a thriller from the year 2000.
If you can make memories,
If we can't make memories, we can't heal.
how baby?
I don't know what that is.
Very obscure movie. I've only seen it once, but it's about a man that keeps every time he goes to sleep, he loses his memory.
I don't remember.
The movie is called Memento.
Never saw it.
Fucked up movie.
It's Memento is one of those movies that is
It's one of those weird thrillers.
it's very hard to follow. You have to pay attention.
Yeah. You have to wonder. Okay.
It's like one of those.
Your
movies
woman
that
will
you
know
can't
this one, Chris. Call Nikki in here. She'll probably don't.
She
know
can
this
hear.
one.
Well,
I don't do romance. From 2015 movie.
I don't do romance.
I don't do romance.
Romance or romance?
This motherfucker.
Romance with R, with an R, not a B. R.
Jesus.
I don't do romance.
You woman just came home. You still got man sex.
And I
on the brain.
guarantee you, neither one of you have seen this movie.
First and foremost, Tony D, nobody said anything about man sex. I was just clarifying the goddamn quote.
And man sex has nothing to do with romance.
It sounds like it.
A bromance.
Romance is like, I love you, Tony. That's romance.
A bromance is between two dudes. That's 100% non.
It's guy love. It's guy.
Yeah, it's just two guys who are.
You're gonna say that
guys
while
are
Jeff
best
is at, wait. Glick, you're gonna say that shit while Jeff is at the bottom of the screen with a tank top singing like this.
Guy love.
Look.
So the quote once again is, I don't do romance. Like I said, Most females should know this. Sadie, you should know this.
I don't know that.
Well, Nikki's not your typical
Brandon Rick said SMH.
rom-com.
It is 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, wow.
Have you ever seen 50 Shades of Grey?
Oh wow.
Yeah, she ain't never seen that.
I will say about that series that it ended very well.
I will say that it sounded like a
Sounded
retarded
like it was-
7th grader wrote those books.
No, I agree.
No, it sounded like
Don't
somebody
turn
was-
away from love, sailor.
Hold on. Shut up, you two. I'm trying to.
From
What did you say,
1990.
baby?
What you mean tell her to shut up? What you gonna do is turn the damn
I'm
thing
telling
down?
you to shut up because I can hear her.
Well, we haven't told you shut up for an hour. You wouldn't shut up.
Oh,
306
Tony,
what-
you should know this one.
You know what? Fuck both of you. I can't hear.
Gentlemen, we can't fight here. This is the war room.
Oh.
It is a
He said
movie
that there was a
directed
movie
by
on
Stanley
Netflix called
Kubrick.
365 Days that was way better than 50 Shades. Tony,
Chris, you
apparently
might
you
actually
watched
know
the
this.
50 Shades saga.
This
So.
is from 1964, directed by Stanley Kubrick.
Clockwork
Gentlemen,
Orange.
you can't fight here. This is the war room.
I don't know what that is unless it's the Winds of War.
A Clockwork Orange.
No, it is Doctor Strangelove and how I learned to stop worrying and love the bomb.
My memory sucks, so I'm not good at this game.
Oh,
Chris,
you should know this.
In my world, Stanley Kubrick only did one movie, and it was that goddamn A Clockwork Orange because it
That
fucked
movie's
me
fucked
up
up. That movie
so
sucked.
bad.
I
After
never saw that movie. I never saw that.
I recently just watched it like last year.
It's
and
an
it
amazing
fucked
movie.
me up.
I've heard a lot of good things. I just never watched it.
It's an amazing movie, but it's so fucked up. And when that movie came out in the 70s, and basically it was one of those things that was like an interpretation about youth and kids and stuff like that. It's more prevalent and is more honest about today's youth
than it was
than
in
in the 70s when it came out.
Really?
About just doing whatever they want, no fear of consequences,
Yeah.
nothing. It's insane.
These guys were graping everything.
They were graping. Well,
Okay,
no,
so-
they broke it. They basically broke into a house of this rich old guy who had a young wife,
She
and they
wasn't that
just
young, you know.
the entire
They
movie
graped the shit out of her.
they just tortured and tormented both of them,
Yeah.
and then they robbed them. It was crazy.
So this
It's a
one,
mind fuck.
Tony, you've probably seen it. Tony, I guarantee you've seen it. Chris, I know you've seen it. From 1982, I want to marry a pilot. I want to live my life overseas.
You good, Sadie? You want to marry a pilot and live your life overseas? I have no idea what that is.
I want to marry a pilot. I want to live my life overseas. 1982.
Deborah Winger said it in this movie with Richard Gere starring.
Fucking.
I got nowhere else to go.
What is it? Not gentleman and officer. Officer and a lady.
Officer and a gentleman.
Officer and a gentleman. There we go.
You know what? That was pretty easy.
Well, after I gave it away.
Yeah, I should have got that. That was pretty easy.
This one, you guys will both get this one instantly. Shall we shag now or shag later?
Austin Powers.
Austin Powers.
International Man of Mystery from 1997.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. I don't know that movie. Oh, this is Sean Penn,
Milk.
the fucktard that he is. People like you don't know what it's like to get
Sam.
hurt because you don't have feelings.
Yes, we're still going.
Yeah, we're still going.
I
It's
am
not my fault tonight. It is not my fault tonight.
Sean Penn, you said?
And what is your problem with Sean Penn?
Yes.
I'm gonna go with Bad
I don't know.
Boys.
He's a fucktard.
Sean Penn was in Bad Boys?
The original Bad Boys when they was in prison.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, you gotta look at that one. That was the first Bad Boys ever.
First things first.
Wait, hold
Where's
on,
your
hold on.
shit at? I've got a turtle head
No.
poking out.
You got an F on your homework because we all agreed that that's not your best work and you can do better. But I need you to read the quote again and give us the hint again. But what is your problem with Sean Penn?
I don't know. I just don't. I want to punch him in the face. I don't know.
Why?
It's the same thing I have with Joaquin Phoenix. I don't know. You
Jeff, I
think
think
he's a
you would
douche?
get your ass whipped. I think you would get your ass whipped, fighting Sean.
Sean
Yes,
Penn,
but I'll
I
get
think-
one
I think-
shot in. That's all I need.
I think Sean. I think
just need
Sean
one
Penn
shot.
is a is deceivingly a badass. Dude, Sean Penn is awesome. He did that movie I Am Sam when he was trying to get he played a character that had
He was basically
he was
retarded.
retarded.
Yeah.
And he was
He
trying to
went
get
full
custody of
retard.
his son. Then he did
His
Milk.
daughter. His daughter.
Well, yeah, his daughter. Sorry. Then he did
played,
Milk.
Played by what's the chick? She was in
That movie
Man
kills
on
me.
Fire.
That movie I Am Sam. That movie kills me.
So here is the
But I
quote.
love it.
People like you don't know what it's like to get hurt because you don't have feelings. People like you don't feel anything, is the quote.
Sean Penn?
And it's a Sean Penn movie.
It's Sean Penn.
I don't know.
Movie
Just
came out in
more aggravating.
2001.
You don't like Sean
You know
Penn.
what? Let's be honest. He's got a ton of movies you don't even realize he's in.
Mhm.
Well, the movie, Chris has already said it. It is I Am Sam.
I said it before you even
I know.
quoted it.
I know,
said
but
it was
Tony,
a movie.
you know
You
it.
didn't say that was the movie. You didn't say that was the movie. But you
Yes,
did.
I did. I guessed that was my guess before he ever even quoted it, and that's why I was thinking because he didn't say
Tony,
I got
you
it
should
right.
know this one. If God doesn't want them to be sheared, he wouldn't have made them like sheep.
Why the fuck would I know that?
Yeah, why the fuck would he know that?
Because you've already mentioned the movie once tonight.
If God didn't want them to be sheared, he would
Of mice and men.
No.
Oh, Canada,
Oh,
my
choices
Canada.
on this one.
No, there are no choices.
What's
His
your
movie
hint?
came out in 2016.
It was Al Pacino who said it.
No.
Tell me that doesn't sound like an Al Pacino line.
That's
Well,
not Al Pacino.
actually, it is a Western. I'll give you that hint.
Magnificent Seven.
Magnificent Seven, is it?
Seven, yes.
Is it?
Hey, Vincent D'Onofrio was in Magnificent Seven.
Yes, he was.
He was.
Outstanding job. Outstanding job by him.
That was
Outstanding
dude.
job.
That was. I love the original, and that remake was amazing.
Outstanding job by Vincent D'Onofrio.
The whole cast was amazing.
Vincent
Yes, they
D'Onofrio is a fucking beast when it comes to acting. He can do anything.
That
That
motherfucker played the hell out of that wilderness dude. This man stole my. I was like, shit.
That's my sweetheart in there. Whatever
I had,
she is, that's where my home is.
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Well, hold on a second. We're talking about Magnificent
Oh,
Seven.
go ahead.
That woman said,
I
I see
had-
Vicky, but I'll take justice. I said, hell yeah, I'm going to see this movie.
I had because I love the original Magnificent Seven. I love Western.
I've never seen the original.
I'm a sucker for a Western movie or a Western television show. Fucking love them. And not because of the cast, I just did not want to see the Magnificent Seven remade. So I kind of went in with low expectations when I watched it. And I would probably say the remake was a little bit better than the original. That entire cast killed it.
It was more modern.
Chris Pratt was awesome. Vincent D'Onofrio was awesome. Fucking Denzel's awesome in everything he does. Again, I think we've brought this up before. Dare I say, name one bad Denzel movie.
Don't worry, I'll wait. Fuck that. That movie was amazing.
What was it?
He didn't even like that movie.
What was it?
Fuck that. That movie was Virtuosity. Where he gets in a little thing and goes back in time a little bit. That was fucked up. That was good.
Tony wins. Tony got me there.
No,
That
I
was
thought
kind
that
of
was
a
a
bad
good
movie.
It's
But
a hard
Denzel
movie to
wasn't bad
watch.
in that movie. The movie itself was bad. Denzel wasn't.
Yeah, it was just written poorly. So here's the next quote. Tony, you should know this.
You keep saying that. Like,
no, because I know
you
Tony
keep
knows
saying
this
that to Tony. Like, you keep saying that. And then you name the
But
movie.
yeah, if I have one,
and there's no rhyme or reason for Tony to know that movie.
Tony knows this one. It's from
Why?
1985.
Is this an all-black cast?
No, but it is right up both your alleys because it's music based.
Go.
Everything you've done to me, I've already done to you. Is a quote from what 80s drama? The movie came out in 1985. And if I give you who starred in it, you'll instantly know the fucking movie.
I need to know who starred in it.
I can't tell you that.
1985.
I don't know.
The Color Purple.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Really, Jeff?
You should know it.
You know what, Jeff? I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up, Tony. Go ahead and get at him. Tony, get at him. He said, you should know it, Tony. He said, Tony, you should know it. You gonna let that just slide?
He hasn't said that for just black movies. He said that for a lot of movies.
I said that for all these movies.
After he named the title of the movie, after he gave us the movie, he said, Tony, you should know that.
Life is full of interruptions and complications. Ooh, this is a good movie. I love this movie.
How many more?
2003. It's got an all-star cast from Alan Rickman to the chick
Harry
from
Potter.
Pirates of the Caribbean. She's in it too. Keira Knightley's in it as well. No, it is not Harry Potter.
The dude from Die Hard. You talking about Alan Rickman?
Yes, sir. He is in it. This cast is so vast. Now, it is an all British cast.
That means Helen should know it.
She's Scottish, Tony.
I know, but European shit better than me. I ain't gonna lie.
Liam Neeson is in it.
Taken. 4.
No.
2000
Definitely not Taken. 2003. Keira Knightley. I think Bill Nighy's in it too.
Bill Nye, the science guy?
No, Bill Nighy, the guy that plays Sean's stepdad in Shaun of the Dead.
Oh yeah.
Keira Knightley, Bill Nighy, Alan Rickman.
Pride and Prejudice.
No, what's his name? Hugh Grant's in it. He plays the Prime Minister.
I know I didn't watch it.
I know I didn't watch it.
Love Actually. Love Actually.
Yeah, I definitely
Love
did not
Actually
watch it.
is a movie. I love that fucking movie.
How many more of these you got?
I got a ton of them. Okay.
Leggy got it. We're at 4.5 hours.
Okay. Another Denzel movie. Cash is
Glick,
king, Marco. Cash is king.
Glick, you should know this.
It is a remake. This movie is a remake.
Tony, there's a black guy in it. You should know it.
No. But this movie is a remake. Tony, you should know it because it is a military movie.
Go for it.
Cash is king, Marco. Cash is king.
Three Kings.
No.
What year?
Denzel Washington was not in Three Kings.
No, he was in
Mark Wahlberg in Three Kings.
That was Mark Wahlberg. Thank you. 2004.
Wait. I'm sorry.
And it was remade. The remake stars Denzel Washington. This is the one. It actually
just random movie quote trivia.
It's not Men of Honor. It's not Casualties of War. It's not Rules of Engagement. Which fuck? That's the one with him and Lou Diamond Phillips, isn't it?
No. Lou Diamond Phillips is not in this.
He's giving us he's giving us quotes. I'm trying to remember the movie. Denzel Washington, military. Crimson Tide.
Technically, he's not in the military. He's a veteran.
Benghazi.
No.
Fuck. I forgot.
Shooter.
It's a political based thriller.
Denzel Washington? I don't know.
Sir. The Manchurian Candidate.
Yeah, I watched that once. I wasn't as
never
much
watched it.
as everybody else was of that movie.
Chris, you should know this one. Free will. It's like butterfly wings. Once they touch, they never get off the ground. And that was said by
Braveheart. Al Pacino.
Al Pacino said
The
this.
Devil's Advocate.
In
Yeah, the
1997's
Devil's
Devil's
Advocate.
Advocate. Thank you.
Oh God, I love that fucking movie.
I do too.
God, that
This
Keanu
one,
Reeves, Al Pacino, and what was her name? Keanu Reeves' wife.
Charlize Theron.
Oh yeah, Charlize Theron. Yeah.
But don't taste.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, this movie has Kevin Bacon in it.
Grown-ups.
No.
Paul Blart.
Life's better with company. Everyone needs a co-pilot. This is a hard one, but it came out in 2009.
Flatliners.
No.
Whoa. Flatliners came out in like the 90s, first and foremost. And Kevin
You
James.
were naming shit off the wrong decade. I don't want to hear it.
Wait. You said Kevin James was in it?
Kevin Bacon.
Oh,
Jesus.
Kevin Bacon.
That motherfucker got beer in his ears.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. It's all going to the same place. Who cares where it's at? Star of Echoes.
It's actually called Up in the Air. Ooh, that one. Ooh.
That was Kevin Bacon?
Now this quote.
Real quick, speaking of Kevin Bacon.
Yeah.
If you guys have not seen Star of Echoes yet,
that movie's fucked up.
God, that movie is so
good.
And
Okay.
and put a Rolling Stones classic back on the charts in that movie.
Now,
I love that fucking movie.
This next quote is one of the most famous quotes in the history of movies.
Braveheart.
The movie is 1948. Badges? We don't need no badges.
Blazing Saddles.
No. 1948.
It was Steve Martin.
No.
Doctor.
Steve Martin wasn't in that, by the way.
No, it was Chevy Chase
and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase.
The movie
shit. I literally just had it on the tip of my tongue. God
Three Amigos.
No, it's not the Three Amigos.
We are.
The movie is The Treasure of the Sierra Madre.
The Treasure of who?
Treasure of the Sierra Madre.
Oh yeah, no, that's not what I was thinking. It was.
I don't remember that movie at all.
I've never seen the movie.
We Are Spies.
Yeah, We Are Spies. Yes.
Oh wow, yeah, I forgot about that.
Okay, you both have mentioned this movie multiple times in the past.
Braveheart.
As long as you can still grab breath, you fight, you breathe, keep breathing. From 2015, as long as you can still grab a breath, you fight, you breathe, keep breathing. With Leonardo
Glorious
DiCaprio.
Bastards.
With Leonardo DiCaprio.
Revenant.
Django.
Tony got it right. Revenant. Oh, here. Oh, this one.
Tony loves the bear grape scene.
I don't love that shit.
Tony's like, I know exactly what that bear's doing. I've done that to the machi cheese a time or two.
This is also a Leo movie from 2000. Look, no offense and all, but you're all fucked in the head.
Romeo and Juliet.
No.
We haven't done Braveheart yet. In an hour and a half, he has not done a Braveheart.
He has not done Braveheart because there's only one quote from that. There's only one quote. There's only one quote from that movie that anybody knows. Freedom.
Oh, Tony, if you don't get this one, Tony, I'm going to kick you off the show.
Tony, if you don't get this.
Just because something works doesn't mean you cannot improve it.
Star Trek. I've never heard that quote.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda.
Black Panther.
Tony, I'm giving you answers.
Just because something works doesn't mean it cannot be.
Tony, I was giving it to you
in the first hour of the movie. Yes,
Jeff was giving it to you.
I've literally
not only did you lose your New York card, you're not allowed to represent New York. Now you just lost your black card. I hope you're happy.
I'll kiss my ass.
I hope you're happy. Are you proud of yourself tonight, Tony D?
That's all right.
Mrs. Robinson, are you trying to seduce me?
You don't know the question you're asking and how far across the spectrum this motherfucker has been. He has been running up and down the spectrum with these questions, like the Enterprise trying to figure out the frequency to take the board out with.
Really, Tony D?
Ooh.
Yes,
hold on, Jeff. Jeff, hold on.
Chris
Hold on. Jeff, I need you to stop for a second. Did you not hear what he just said?
No, I missed it. What'd he say?
Don't do it, and I wish you would.
He is running up and down like the spectrum on the Enterprise.
Nerd. You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
Yeah, that was
Poindexter.
nerdy.
That was not nerdy.
Hashtag virgin for life.
This motherfucker went from 2012 to 1940.
Chris hates this movie.
Fast and Furious.
Guarantee it. No, it's not Fast and Furious. I don't want to be a product of my environment. I want my environment to be a product of me.
I have no fucking idea what that is.
I'll give you a hint. It's Leonardo DiCaprio and Matt Damon. In what town?
Boston.
Does take place in Boston.
I was going to say Dogma, but Leonardo DiCaprio was not in Dogma. That's a great movie. Pick 6, baby.
Takes place in Boston. Jack Nicklaus said that. The movie is The Departed.
Yeah.
That's a good movie. Isn't Ben Affleck in that and Jeremy Renner?
No. No, that's The Town.
Oh, that's The Town. Never mind. That's a great movie.
That's the one I was thinking about at first, but he wasn't in it. And I couldn't remember the name of The Departed. That was
Affleck. Leggy got it. Yeah, Leggy got it. She got The Departed.
She knows these movies. Trust me. She knows this shit.
Chris, you should know this one.
Braveheart.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
I've heard that.
It is Dumb and Dumber. You are
Nicholson, not Nicholas.
He said that to old girl.
She's like, so 1 to 10, is there a chance? She's like, more like 1 to 1,000. He's like, so you're telling me there's a chance?
What the hell is her name? Oh God, she was on that. Remember the television show? Was it Picket Fences? It was like it had the sheriff's. What the hell is her name? Jeff, look her up. What's her name? Laura. What the hell is her name?
Ingalls.
Dumb and Dumber cast.
DC with the
Her name is Lauren Holly.
Lauren Holly.
Lauren Holly. I know that name.
Yeah. Tony, if you seen her, you would know exactly who she is.
Yeah, you would.
Dumb and Dumber. Motherfucker pulled up on a moped. Man.
He's like, I get 16 miles a gallon on this hog.
Yeah.
That is. I have one last one. It's a Johnny Depp movie. And no, it's not Pirates.
Who said
It's a beautiful house. I like it. Hell, I love it. That's why I bought it.
Edward Scissorhands.
No, it is not.
That's the one with the bank robber, I think.
No. It came out in 2004.
Californication.
Came out when?
2004.
Is that the one where he was the writer?
Yes, it is.
What is that? Fuck it. I can't think of the name of the movie. He was Hemingway or some shit like that. Or not Hemingway.
Well, he plays kind of like a Hemingway style.
Yeah, he was Hemingway. I can't think of the name of that goddamn movie.
Johnny Depp as a writer?
Oh,
yeah. It's kind of like a horror thriller.
I have the fucking movie poster in my head. He's got the blown up head with the sunglasses.
Yeah.
It wasn't From Hell. It wasn't.
No, it's he was like God. What the?
It's gonna drive you nuts.
It is gonna. I know the fucking.
And we'll let you guys know next week.
I'll look it up as soon as we.
That's the end of our show. It is the movie The Secret Window.
I didn't watch that.
What was it?
Secret
The
Window.
Secret Window.
Oh, the Secret Window.
It's
Yeah.
Fucked up. Everything else is like too easy. Well, actually, this one's kind of hard. If you work for a living, why do you kill yourself working?
Like
1966.
Like you did say, Secret Window before you dropped it. I know she's got a delay, so I know she was
1966 with Clint Eastwood.
I was living
for a
alive
living.
in
Why do you kill
Tony was like
yourself
40 in 66.
Fuck you.
Oh, you know this movie. You may not have seen this movie, but you know this.
Well,
movie.
no, and that's what I said. Like there is a little bit of a delay. That's why I gave it to you. You absolutely got it in way before Jeff said it.
YouTube does have a delay, and I was telling people about that before. There's a real delay with YouTube compared to Twitch.
Right.
And I think YouTube is screening the comments. I don't blame them because some of these motherfuckers up here be saying some of the dumbest shit.
Well, the movie on this last
we went through
one
that
is,
how many times? What, 20 times in an hour with some goofy ass some bitch on YouTube?
I need to shoot their ass.
Good, the Bad, and the Ugly was that final one.
Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I had a bunch of movie quotes I used to have saved. I can't pull them up because I could do about 7 of them my damn self.
Well, I literally just put in movie quote quiz and answered them at the last one. they had the name is blurred when you clicked on it. It
Nah, that's cool.
unblurred.
I like
So,
that. That was pretty good, Jeff.
that was
For real.
fun.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, no, it definitely.
I just love sitting there watching Chris strain himself trying to think secret window. That was
See,
hilarious.
I got movie quotes today. I can tell you the top of my head.
It was like, and that wasn't the movie that I was thinking of, but I knew the movie.
Are you talking about the one where he becomes like a computer?
No.
That movie's fucked up. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh shit! What is that? Fucking
Johnny Depp movies.
Johnny Depp.
I got a movie quote for you, Jeff.
Sure, shoot.
It's not about
Hey,
living forever, Jackie.
hold on a second, Tony. Jeff, you better know this.
Yeah,
You know this.
I should. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was kidding him with his own line. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah.
Oh,
You had to hit him with the line first.
Yeah.
it's not about living with yourself forever, Jackie. No, it's not about living forever, Jackie. It's about living with yourself forever. What movie?
Oh, I
was
know
it?
that. I know this. It's
You all in the chat, you can jump in on this too.
Pirates of the Caribbean. The
Which
third one. The third one.
Outstanding.
It was said by the rock singer.
Come on.
Fuck!
Come on.
From the Stones. Dude
Yes,
from the Stones.
come on. I forgot his name too, but you're right.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What was the movie?
Pirates of the
Pirates of the
Caribbean.
Caribbean, the third, the
At
World's End.
The best one. The
Mick
best
Jagger?
one.
Mick Jagger,
No,
thank you.
It wasn't
That's-
Big Jagger. No, fuck no.
Oh.
Big Jagger
The
wasn't in it.
Rolling Stones, rocker.
The guitarist from the Rolling Stones.
Oh,
I forgot his fucking name.
Fuck.
Keith Richards.
Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Oh no, Jeff. The movie that I was thinking
Keith
of,
Richards.
and even
Thank
though,
you.
I was still trying to circle back around to Secret Window, but the movie I was thinking of was Fear and Loathing in Las
The
Vegas.
Jackie.
Woo, shit, that was a deep
That movie's fucked up. That movie's so fucked up.
I got it. God damn it, lady.
Yes, Kelly.
I wasn't listening. I was looking something up, but I
She's
got
in
it.
there
And
for
there's a delay.
fuck's sake.
My favorite phrase. Tell me what movie this is from. That's that
Okay.
bullshit.
Oh fuck.
That's that bullshit.
I know.
Nonsensical nonsense.
No.
That. No, I know.
86 through 262. Tony D. Quoted to Tony D.
80 from episode 80, episode 262. You're right. But that
No,
phrase, that's that
I know
bullshit.
that.
What movie
I
is it
know
from,
that.
y'all?
I know that. Oh, I know that. Hit me with it.
All of y'all in
I'll
the
say
chat.
it all my-
I'm gonna give them 10 seconds because it's delay. It is a
Go
delay.
ahead. Go ahead.
Let me give them 10 seconds.
I know what it is. I'm going to give Jeff. Tony, before you reveal it, after Jeff gives up, will you allow
I've
me
already
to
Daddy,
What?
here.
Go for it,
spoiler
Jeff.
alert? I know what it's
Go for
from.
Go for it.
I think I know what it's from.
Hi, Tony.
What's up? What's going on?
See that? He doesn't even say hi to you, Chris.
Oh, fuck
Hi,
you,
Chris.
He just said hi now.
Hi, Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Fucking, I'm going to deport your ass.
Go ahead, Glick.
It's Bad Boys. Bad Boys
Yes.
2.
It's Bad Boys.
I think.
No, it's the first one.
It's the first one.
First one? Is it the first one?
Because
the first
they're
one,
sitting
yeah.
in the Porsche.
Yeah.
My
They're
name's
sitting in the Porsche. He spills his fries.
My name's Jeff.
Yeah. Because Will Smith's freaking out about him eating in the Porsche.
He's like, it's a couple of We're just two dicks. We're just two balls dragging on the side.
I'm trying to find out where I had my movie quote set because I made a list. I've had a list for like years. Here it is. Gotcha. I got another one for you. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
It was Bad Boys One Hell, but you good. It was only 2. All right. Here's another one. This is gonna be quick. Logic is the first step to wisdom.
Star Trek.
Which one?
The Wrath of Khan. I don't know.
No, I'm making him pick the specific one because he's being a dick. I know what he's doing.
As Kevin.
Transformers.
No,
Go Bots, go.
It's Star Trek 1.
No.
No, it's
or
I
Wrath
don't know.
Khan.
I know it is a Star Trek movie, right?
Yes, it is a Star Trek movie. Honestly,
Is it the OG cast?
Sorry, no, it's the one. It's the first Chris Pine one.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
which
it's-
one?
The first one,
okay.
was Chris Pine. It was in there.
No, like I said, I'm not always shitting on Star Trek because Pops was a big Star Trek fan, and we watched Next Gen, and we watched some Star Trek, and then we watched some movies. He liked
You
the
said 574.
574.
You're being silly. All right, I got no. Now this one's gonna be easy for everybody. I find
8675309.
Find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yes.
What?
I find your lack of
Star
faith disturbing.
Wars. That's Star Wars. That is
Transformers.
that is
Braveheart.
Empire. Oh no, it's it's Empire.
I think it's the first one actually.
First Star
No,
Wars?
because Luke doesn't run into Darth Vader until Empire.
Right, but he didn't say it to Luke.
Oh, that's right.
He didn't say it to Luke.
He says that group of dudes.
Yes, he does on the bridge. Yes, actually, he did it in that meeting when that dude challenged him. Yes,
And then he chokes him out.
All right, I got another one for you. The code is the law.
That's the Mandalorian.
No, it isn't.
Judge Dredd.
Wait, code is law. That's no, because that would be I am the law.
I am the law.
The Mandalorian is this is the way.
Okay, first and foremost, I got a serious question to ask you guys. Stallone's Judge Dredd compared
Not all
to
of
Carl
them.
Urban's Judge
I have
Dredd.
not seen Carl Urban's Judge Dredd.
I'm gonna need you to watch that, Jeff. Write that shit down.
Is it
Watch
good?
it. What was better, Tony D? Carl Urban's Judge Dredd or Stallone?
That's tough.
But did Carl Urban's have Rob Schneider in it? That's the question.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why it was tough is because Dredd was an excellent sequel to me.
I'm going to say Dredd was way better than Stallone's Judge Dredd, but as a guy who read the Judge Dredd comic books,
Yeah, read the comics. Yes.
Judge Dredd was one of those comic books that went from incredibly weird and made no fucking sense, kind of campy, goofy shit.
Right. It was
dark
it was
as
very
fuck.
campy.
Not all
And
of them.
everywhere in
not all
between.
of them, but you're close. Matter of fact, I already know what you're doing.
Chris,
I already know what you're doing.
God wouldn't have given you maracas if he didn't want you to shake them.
And honestly, like I said, second Dredd was an excellent sequel, in my opinion. I didn't expect it to be that good. It
You've
did
already
damn
mentioned
good.
this movie. God,
I like Carl Urban's Dredd better than Stallone's Judge Dredd movie.
I've not. I need to see the Carl Urban one. I think it just comes down to I need to watch it by
My
myself.
next phrase is only 2 words.
Go for it.
What was your last one from?
The
one I did?
No, not you.
It was Star Wars. It was Star Wars.
It was Star Wars. Yeah, I had it right. I got it right.
Okay.
This one is only 2 words. Those people have seen this movie a lot. That's an excellent. I've watched a lot of movies.
He's only
I watched
watched it's Star Wars, it's Star Treks, and Transformers.
And Glick only knows football. So the next one is only 2
It's
words.
really, I have proven that to be wrong on countless occasions. You did your music show and you were shocked that I knew some of the artists that you were playing.
But you didn't know all of
I
them, did you?
absolutely kicked your ass on this
No,
movie.
the fuck you did. No, the fuck you did.
I absolutely kicked your ass.
You
tonight.
surprised me, but you didn't kick my ass.
I kicked your ass on this movie.
Now,
tonight.
now. Never go one-on-one with music with me, son.
I'll go one-on-one with you all day. With who? Wait,
Which
you
genre?
or Helen?
Which genre?
You or Helen?
Which genre?
Never go one-on-one. You said music. That is
Yes.
music.
Gentlemen.
All genres.
Genre of music would you like to do?
Gentlemen,
I said,
Hey,
no,
heels.
You know what,
Jeff,
Tony?
Jeff,
I'll give you an easy one, and we'll
we
go
got
right.
15 minutes, Jeff. Don't fucking worry. I'm gonna give you.
okay, go ahead. What's the quote
Just shut
now?
up, Jeff. We've given you time to talk. You shut up.
No, what's the quote?
Let
What's
the
the
men
quote?
talk.
What's the quote?
The quote is I'm complicated.
It was Captain P.
No. That's not a Star Wars reference. That's
Very good.
not a
Captain James.
I will
No,
give
that's
you
not
a
a
hint.
Star Trek.
Kirk.
In
That is
all
not-
fairness, I will give you a hint because Jeff was giving us hints. The person who said it actually got shot and didn't die.
Denzel Washington.
When he
and
didn't
No,
die,
no.
the guy that shot him looked at him and said, "What are you?" And he looked at him and said, "I'm complicated," and killed him.
I know this. I know this.
And I'm gonna help Jeff because he's been helping us out. He killed him with a sword.
Braveheart.
No, it's Highlander.
No, it isn't.
Tony's never seen Highlander.
No, they're not
Yeah,
hiding
right.
comics. They shouldn't be. Hold on.
No, wait.
I agree with you.
Yes, they are hiding a couple. I got the last one you said was is YouTube hiding comments. They LOL. Then for fuck's sake, I'm starting to think Tony, all of your comments that I see are the ones that's also on my YouTube page. So I don't see anything different. Jeff, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. Go for it.
That is the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Ah, yes. Fuck.
I
Chris,
thought
you
that
should
was
know
one
this
of the
one.
coldest. That was one of the coldest quotes after what
Braveheart.
happened. And I was
No,
like,
here's the question.
Braveheart.
Here's one. No, you both should know this one. Pain heals, chicks dig scars, glory lasts forever.
Jason Aldean.
I don't know.
Keanu Reeves said it.
Point Break.
Really,
And he
Tony?
played the character of Shane motherfucking
But,
Falco.
yeah, that's what I said. Really, Tony? I said Jason Aldean because Jason Aldean wrote a song. He's a country guy. Tony, you wouldn't know that.
The only
'cause you
reason we
only
get
have-
your ass on music is because you will know the origin of the song. Now, as far
Tony
as
D, don't know, Tony.
No. She said we kiss
You
her
know
ass
what?
on
No,
music.
I'm going to ask
She said
Leggy.
we
I'm going to
kiss
ask
her
Leggy.
ass on music.
Leggy, would you or would you not agree that if you're going to do a music trivia, you do all music? Tony knows rap. That's all. No, that's all you know, man.
Is that all I know?
R&B.
Is that all I know?
Rap and R&B.
And you know what? 80s. I'm pretty good with the 80s.
Are you pretty good with the 80s?
I'm pretty good with the 80s.
Are you?
After the 80s, I'm kind of at a loss, but the
Are
80s hip hop, I got
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty
Are
good.
you? Oh yeah. Here's an 80s quote for you.
Do it.
Name this band. They sang a song. I want my MTV.
Who the fuck was that?
I know that. Holy shit. Fuck, I know that.
The name of the song is Money for Nothing.
Money for Nothing by.
That's not minute.
That's
No,
not
it's
Men
not
at Work.
Men at Work. It's fuck, Kevin took my phone away. Shit.
I asked one question. I already stumped both of you.
Dire Straits.
Tony froze.
It's Dire Straits.
It is Dire Straits.
Yeah.
Tony
Fuck
froze.
you
Why
both.
did Tony froze?
I don't know.
Tony's
Because he
frozen.
got scared.
I glitched the Matrix so bad on Tony with one music question.
He got scarred. I had to think about that, but yes, it is Dire Straits.
It's
And then
Dire Straits.
Weird Al Yankovic did a parody called "I Want Beverly Hillbilly."
Yeah, he did a Beverly Hillbilly.
Beverly Hillbillies parody. Thank you very much. He's all run away, little boy.
Tony's like shit.
He's all spurred.
Son of a,
God damn, he got me.
he got me. Yeah, absolutely. I will. I won't even pretend if it was a rap.
Wrong.
If it was a rap trivia thing,
Let me
Tony
get
would.
you wrong.
What's
Let me
that?
get you wrong. That is not the best Weird Al Yankovic parody.
Wow, white and nerdy. Best
that's
Weird
not-
Al
that's not
Yankovic?
even his
He had
top five.
So many.
That's
though.
not
He had
even his top
like a
five.
surgeon.
Like a surgeon.
Eat it.
Eat it. He did.
And this guy's a Weird Al guy. Like you just
I'm a
made
huge Weird Al guy. He did the Star Wars. He did the Spider-Man parody, the American Pie parody. He did Yoda.
What the fuck happened?
up. Tony.
There's so many.
Welcome back, Tony.
What the fuck happened?
It took one
You got
question.
scared.
I
One
glitched the
question,
matrix.
glitched
You
the
challenged me, and I
And
asked
I got
you
it
one
right.
question.
Was it Men at Work?
No, it wasn't Men at Work.
Don't.
Like, you got it right, and Jeff got it
Was
right.
it Talking Heads?
I got it.
It wasn't Talking Heads.
No, it wasn't talking.
I know that song. Who the fuck was it?
I had to think about it. I had to visualize the album cover in my mind.
All right, who was it?
It was Dire Straits.
Straits.
Close. Yeah, I was close. Same fucking genre.
Hey, Tony. Let me ask you another question.
Go.
I won't sing this one because I can't think of the words right off the top of my head. But I have a personal Jesus.
Oh, I know this one.
A band sung a song about my
I
personal
literally
Jesus.
just saw it. I just saw it. Oh fuck! I was just listening to that song today.
I know Leggy's gonna know it.
Fucking Spotify.
Well, hold on, Leggy. Don't
She's
answer.
a music junkie. She's a music junkie.
I know she's gonna know it.
I
She's a
just
fucking
had it
music
in
junkie.
front of me.
Backing vocals. She nailed it right off the bat.
See, you know, rock.
That's not rock. That's not rock.
That's not rock. That's like
pop
top
alternative.
40. I'm pretty top 40 with my shit.
That's
Y'all
top
be
40. That is a top 40
that is
band.
top 40, like you read about.
Depeche Mode had 2 songs top 40.
And personal.
How many other songs they have
one of
top
them.
40?
Okay. All right, Tony
Oh,
D.
shit, there we go.
You want to do top 40? I'm losing my religion.
That's
Ram. REM.
He said, "Ram."
That's Tupac.
What did you say, Tony?
Tupac, 2 of America's
Block
Most
hits,
Wanted. Him and
using
Snoop Dogg.
lightsaber.
Block hits?
I'm losing my religion to
Yes,
America's Most Wanted.
That's Tupac and Snoop Dogg. Yes,
REM.
you said that.
Losing my religion is REM.
It's REM. I got it right.
I wasn't no big.
Depeche Mode is not rock. I agree 100%.
Okay.
And they
That's
are
the
still
problem.
selling out
That's the problem.
stadiums.
That's the problem.
Love me
We
some-
got the same time frame, but we got different bands and groups.
Okay, well, hold on. Okay, well, you know, a little
Give me another
80s.
one.
Hold on. A little 80s wheelhouse for
You know, I'm on a fucking roll.
yeah. Well, a little 80s wheelhouse for Tony D. Obviously, we have to go to a certain we have to go
I mean, I got to go to a certain level with my hip hop. So yes, you do.
And when you were having issues,
God, it's so loud.
I said that if we went trivia on hip hop, you would absolutely destroy me. But a music based trivia that encompasses all music, you don't stand a chance against me.
No, because I mean, in the 80s, I had to learn a lot of it because they weren't playing rap that much, and I would listen to the radio a lot, so I knew it was on the radio. I knew.
Well, see,
some
I
of
know
it.
songs. I don't know band names. So the fact that I got those
Tony D.
correct.
Who said Jeff, shut up?
You.
Who said? I did say that. You're right. Who said love is a battlefield?
That was Pat Benatar.
There you go. Okay, that was an easy one.
I just played it a couple weeks ago.
Tony D. What? Because of the rap breakdown?
Okay, who made the song "The Bells of St. Mark"?
Who sang about 99 red balloons?
That was what the fuck was the name of that group?
Oh shit!
Because you
Oh,
had 99
shit.
red balloons, and you had 99 love balloons. All that came out
Well,
during the Top Gun era. Who
Loft
the fuck was
Balloons. Loft Balloons is a German band.
that? It was the
Red
German.
Balloons is
Shit.
fuck me. Give me back my phone. Can't stick my fucking phone.
You can't Google and cheat, Jeff.
That wasn't Nina, was it?
Oh, it wasn't Nina.
Who was 99 red balloons? It was Nina. Yeah, it was Nina.
Was it?
Nina
It
did
was
Loft
Nina.
Balloons.
It was Nina. I couldn't remember the name. I knew the song, couldn't remember the name. It was Nina. Of course, as a European group.
Yeah.
99 love balloons. Love German.
Keep
So
giving
we
him the
don't-
answers, and he doesn't know. Would you stop? You keep giving him the answers. He doesn't know.
Who sang the Bells of St. Mark? And that was an 80s song.
The Bells of St. Mark.
I don't know that song.
Come
This
on,
would be
Helen.
some weird, obscure group that nobody's ever heard of because they're out of a freaking.
And you're going to look like an ass when you find the answer.
Or I'm not going to look like an ass, and I'm going to say, "Oh, I didn't listen to that person."
That's what I'll be saying. But then you go like, you said it, you said that. The Bells of St. Mark is also by the same artist who did the song The Glamorous Life.
Oh, Fergie.
Dude,
Who?
Fergie.
See, the Glamorous Life was a #1 song globally. Stop it. You play this song in any club, everybody dancing. Stop it. I wasn't the one that asked the question, but you both know neither of you. No, we're not going to out music.
Hey, you know what, Leggy? I think I would give you a pretty
That's
good
what I-
run for your money.
I know who it is.
I know that.
You Googled it.
No, I Spotified it. But it's like I literally wrote
Jeff,
it in.
don't say nothing yet. Wait, Jeff, don't say
I'm
nothing
not
yet.
gonna say it.
The Glamorous Life was a huge song around the world. Seriously.
Okay. Well, who was it?
Sheila E. Give me a fucking break.
Sheila E.
Never heard of her.
I believe it or not, it took his. I had like
Tony D. Do you realize that I literally gave you chart-topping fucking
I did
hits,
too.
and you said
gave
who
quotes.
sang the
You
bells
gave
of
specific
Marquise?
You gave specific quotes. I gave you a specific quote and a
I don't
title.
know the answer to my own question. What question?
Thank you.
To the 99 red balloon. I know I said that because you answered it before he answered it, and he seen your comment, and then he chimed in.
He did say it wasn't Nina. He did say that.
I did say that because she had said it in the comments, and you hadn't answered yet. You were waiting for your girl to answer for you.
It's game over already.
That's what she was doing.
Who, me?
I
No,
know
I
who
didn't
it
want to
was.
answer. I didn't want to answer. I was gonna try to figure it out honestly.
Calm down. I was throwing them off.
He was fucking with me on purpose because that's what he does to see how what you're going to do about it. Instead of being,
Because I caught his ass once again slipping.
Nah.
Caught you slipping.
Nah.
Caught you slipping.
Nah. Since you want to do quotes on top songs,
I got a list here, gentlemen.
Who's saying about
one-hit wonders?
Next time. Wait, it's almost 5 hours. Let's cut this shit out.
I was gonna say I got one-hit wonders from the 90s, and I can.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I absolutely know. He's 100%. He is.
Stop playing with
Outside of Tony D, I'll give you all the credit in the world. I know that when it comes to rap music, basically because you know a lot of obscure bands and artists that nobody's ever heard of.
Who fucks with me the hardest on rap music for real though?
But
Classic is he's a beast on music.
Yeah.
He's a beast on hip hop.
But as far as music goes, and like I said, and again, once again, as far as like Leggy goes, I know she knows her music, but if you take away obscure, random ass European artists that nobody's ever heard of,
Here you go with that shit now. Go ahead, get it.
Like Leggy, and I've made the comment that I would love to have a music conversation with Leggy, just because I know she's a music junkie like I am. I love music. I love all genres, and that's why I said we can't have a music trivia thing, Tony D, because you are 100% locked in on a couple genres where I listen to everything.
What's up, Golf? I ain't gonna lie. I'm locked in on hip
He
hop.
said Eurotrash.
I'm locked in on hip hop big time. I do a lot of R&B, and 80s top 40 I was pretty big on because I was listening to it. 90s I started drifting. 2000s y'all got it.
I'm just trying to figure out who the hell you were listening to in the 80s top 40 because I literally was just rattling off 80s top 40 songs and you didn't know.
You was doing one-line quotes. See, I don't know the words. I don't know every word.
I was giving you the title of the damn song. I wasn't going to a one-line quote.
I caught a quote that's actually been used on more than one song because you didn't believe it was
only one song did I not give you the title, and that was the first one, Dire Straits, because it's an iconic intro. It's an iconic intro.
Golf Hall, cut that shit out.
Country is awesome.
The name of the song is Money for Nothing.
Yeah, the song is Money for Nothing, but the intro of the song is iconic.
I want my MG.
Okay, we're at 5 hours.
Yeah, it's about that time, boys.
We're at 5 hours.
Next Saturday, I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna quiz you guys on your music prowess. So, Leggy, if you want to be up here, I will send you an invite. We're gonna do on music prowess from the 80s. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, we'll send you an invite. Tony will put the link in the comments.
Yeah, Tony will put the link in the comments. So as we can actually, I'm gonna find the most obscure 80s hits or top 40s that I can find, and
Tony D, the Arlington Renegades are about to win the XFL championship.
The game's not even on anymore. I'm sitting here looking for it.
It's on ESPN. I'm watching it on ESPN, bro.
You got ESPN Plus.
I do. It's also on ABC.
No, they took it off.
Oh, it's 35-20 with
see.
a minute 45 left.
Oh, it's still on. Yeah, they had it. At
You're
Dateline.
gonna do some 80s music trivia next Saturday night.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll find a list.
Well, speaking of the 80s,
Yeah, all just about to win this game.
and keeping with the rock theme
Mhm.
that we've been kind of doing tonight, one of my favorite songs from the quote unquote metal hair bands, probably one of the best voices to ever come out of the 80s, in my personal opinion, Mr. Sebastian Bach, lead singer of Skid Row.
I'm about to say the classical musician.
And Tony D,
Uh-huh.
go ahead and listen to the lyrics of this song. This is Tommy Johansson. Check him out on YouTube at Tommy Johansson. This is his cover of Skid Row's 18 in Life. I love this song. I did get the pleasure of singing Skid Row before Sebastian Bach said, fuck these guys, and I'm not dealing with them anymore, and I'll never come back to this band. And I got to hear this live from about 10 feet away from Sebastian Bach. And Sebastian Bach is one of these guys who was a rock guy, and he, to this day, he can still fucking wail when he sings.
Nice.
So enjoy a little Tommy Johansson with his cover of 18 in Life by Skid Row.
Ricky was a young boy. He had a heart of stone. Living on to find and he worked his fingers to the bone. Just barely out of school. Came from the edge of town. Fought like a switchblade. So one could take him down. No, he had no money. No good at home. Walked the streets of soldier and he fought the world alone and nowhere. 18 in life, you got it. 18
Not bad.
Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. He
Tony
got a
T.
good voice.
Yeah, that was Tommy Johansson with his cover of Skid Row's 18 in Life. And, he was the original song. He was not too far off from Sebastian Bach. Like I said, Sebastian Bach's one of those singers. I was a huge fan of Skid Row. And he was on one of those VH1 reality shows. And they took singers from different genres and it was like making country songs. And I was like, oh shit, Sebastian Bach's going to be on here. That'll be cool. I didn't think he was going to be a good country guy, but Jesus Christ, that man can sing.
Oh, he got a voice. He does. He's got a good voice.
But no, Tommy, he did a really good job covering that song. We're going to go ahead and keep running with our cover songs. If you guys have any suggestions, ideas, or requests, let me know. And we'll get them up here. Same goes with you two gentlemen as well. And it doesn't always have to be rock or country or whatever. Just it can be any genre of music.
It just has to be good.
Yeah, it just has to sound good and be good. We do appreciate you guys listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. We had fun tonight. We were kind of all over the place as per usual. This is an ADHD.
This episode was brought to you by ADHD.
I just went to the doctor. I don't know what I got, but he said I got 80 of them.
I don't know what AD is, but I got 80 of them motherfuckers.
Yeah. No, we do appreciate y'all listening. If you're not already, go ahead and check out them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch. And don't forget to check us out on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. That includes Google Podcasts and Apple Podcasts, ladies and gentlemen. The big ones, we are there. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a listen, and give us a share if you'd be so kind. We greatly appreciate that. Shout out to the Arlington Renegades, the 2023 XFL champions.
Big up to the XFL for an excellent season.
With a 5-6 record, the Arlington Renegades are your XFL champions over the DC Guardians, who were 10-1.
Anything is possible.
Below 500, Jeffrey. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you Monday night. Same nonsensical time, same nonsensical channel. Jeffrey.
Deuces.
In the words of the one and only Big Dog, gentlemen, I think I'm going to need your help with this. Peace out. A-town down. God love them. Tony D, let these sons of bitches know one time for me.
First and foremost, let me holler at Golf Hawk. I see you over there. I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. But other than that, this was a long-ass episode. This was actually fun. I normally try to get out of here in 3 hours, but we started kicking it. We went in, so this was on me. I can't complain about it. Mother had you. Mother made you. Motherfucker. Y'all take care.
First and foremost, Golf Hawk, go ahead and peep Tony's name. It's already fixed.
Wow. I had nothing to do with that. Wow.
Yeah, like I had nothing to do with Click Castro either.
Yeah, that was a cohort down there.
But it's still there. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, be good. Or be good at it. Goodbye, motherfucker.
Hit the button.
What's in the
Tony.
button? I love you, Tony D.
I love you, Tony.
I love you, Pookums.